Hello, everybody. Can you hear me? We've got a completely new setup. So, I hope you can hear me. Yes, chef. Hello, everybody. Hello, Shaz. Hello, fangirl. Summer Game Fest is happening. Alan Wake 2 DLC confirmed and Palworld new expansion. That's pretty cool. I have not played Palworld. And I want to. All right, we'll turn down the music. I'm running almost completely blind because I'm on my restored PC. So I have one scene. I have I only have the auditorium that I transferred over. That's all I had time to do. Let's see here. Okay. I'm gonna see Discord heads. Okay, so we've got. All right, I'm gonna unmute this track, and then whenever Hegmo comes in, we've got Heggy. It's so weird not using. Okay, so I'm not using headphones. So, you guys tell me if audio levels are bad or good, or if I need to tweak anything, just let me know, and we'll do it that way. And then as soon as Hegmo comes on, sounds good so far. Okay, good. Good. How are you guys? I haven't seen you all. No, I saw you guys Wednesday. I didn't stream Monday or Tuesday. I saw you guys Wednesday. We played with Hannah. That was a lot of fun. I'm not kidding. I had when was it? Maybe it was the night before.
All right, I'm back.
I had hey Hegmo.
Oh, sorry to interrupt your story.
No. I was just rambling like usual.
Hello. Let me turn you on.
Ooh. For free?
Oh wait, that's me. That's me. I'm turning me on. And
okay.
There we are.
I don't know if people want to watch you turn yourself on. Or maybe they do. I could be wrong. Who knows?
Hey, somebody probably does.
Hey, Weeklo. Yeah, I was just telling them that I only saw them this week on Wednesday. You streamed. Oh, no, he's hot! You streamed all week, right?
I streamed like all week, yeah.
Yeah, you were busy. I don't know. I knew that I was gonna fix my PC this week, and I knew I had the event with Hannah on Wednesday, so I tried to take it a little bit easy. But I feel like this week just flew by. I feel like I was talking to you just the other day, and that was a week ago.
Yeah. I kind of have a mixed week. I feel like this is one of those weeks that feels like it was very long and very short at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I can relate to that, biologically at least.
Mm-hmm.
Long and short at the same time. I'm trying to think what. Okay, so yeah, I was telling them that we played that cooking game with Hannah, and I can't remember if it was the night before or the night after, but I had a dream that I was in a kitchen. I wasn't working. I was just like in the kitchen, and like I've also been watching a lot of Kitchen Nightmares off stream, which I should just be watching it on stream because people need to witness what happens. But I had a dream that I was like in the kitchen, and it was just such a stressful environment. It was just like a stress dream, which reminds me of like, I don't know if you ever had one of these dreams, but I remember when I worked at the movie theater, I had a dream once where I clocked out for break and I just hung out like in the lobby, and my entire dream was me just waiting to clock back in. And then I woke up and I was like, that was a shit dream. Holy shit.
What a fucking terrible dream.
Exactly. It's just like I was on break.
Why would I dream about the worst part of the most boring part of my day?
Exactly. Now, okay, so Fangirl says sometimes she still has dreams she's in the military. Do you dream every night? Do you still remember your dreams every night, or are you the type of person that doesn't dream anymore?
Oh, I have dreams all the time. I have wild dreams.
Ooh, explain.
I mean, I have pretty crazy dreams. I don't know, like I off the top of my head, I can't just like drop one. But I mean, I do have like, I've always been fascinated or interested in the like universal dreams that everybody has that like I still have.
Mm-hmm.
Like Fangirl was saying, like about still being in the military. Like I have dreams all the time about previous jobs or like, like the dream that have you ever had the dream where you realize that it is finals week and you haven't been to class all semester?
Mine's a little bit different, but it's the exact same like type. I will be like doing my regular everyday to day thing and then realize that I enrolled in a class and I never showed up all year for
Yeah.
it.
Yep. Yep.
And I was just like, oh
Uh,
my God, I can't believe I forgot I had this class.
yeah, that's a classic. There's the one where I've had the one where like I've realized that I never actually finished high school, and I have
No,
to
no, no.
go
That's
back
not a
and
dream. That's reality.
but I think it all stems down to like insecurities surrounding you know, your qualifications for something. If like you were to
Hmm.
psychoanalyze it, like
See,
you're insecure and you're having anxiety around it's like what's it called? What's the term when you feel like you're not qualified for your job?
like
There's a term
imposter
for it.
syndrome.
Imposter syndrome.
Right.
Yes. It's
See,
like
I don't.
imposter syndrome.
My interpretation is a little bit different because I'm not kidding. I have the worst memory. I have the worst short term memory, especially like uh, sometimes I'll lose my phone and then I'll find it in the fridge, or I'll order groceries and then 2 days later I open my front door to go check the mail and there's groceries that have been sitting out for two
Oh,
days.
Jesus
I have
Christ.
really really terrible short. So like when I have those dreams, it triggers like the oh my God I forgot versus like
Yeah.
oh the qualifications thing. But it's interesting that
Yeah.
that's the other thing too. It's like it's a universal thing where like almost everyone has had that dream, which I guess it's just like a societal thing. I guess because it's
Yeah.
part of our societal functions to do those things. Do you do the?
But I
Do you
mean
have the
there's
teeth dream, like where your teeth fall out?
I've never had a teeth falling out dream. I've had like what are some other universal dreams? If you guys have had any, drop them in chat for sure. But the dream where your brakes don't work on your car,
I've
you
never
ever had
had
that
that.
one?
Holy shit!
I have that all the time.
Really?
Where not like I'm like careening towards a wall and I'm about to crash into it. It's just like you're driving and you cannot make your car slow down or stop.
What?
So you're just like constantly sliding around.
That's
It's sort of like
stressful.
when you try to like run in a dream and you're just not moving
Hmm. I've
at all.
had that, like, and punching too. Like you try to punch someone in your dream, and like your fists
Yeah.
are just so,
Yeah.
or pulling a trigger on a gun. Like often I'll have a dream where like I need to pull the trigger on a gun, and every time I push it, the trigger won't pull,
Yeah.
and I stay alive because I just couldn't. It wouldn't. I have to use a rope instead.
Oh my God. Damn.
Uh, so here's a dream I have very often, which it makes me think I have like, and I've been tested for sleep apnea, but I have this dream very, very
Wiretapping.
often, and it's I have way too much chewing gum in my mouth,
Oh.
and I have to like pull the gum, and I'm like pulling, like when you like almost like taffy, I'm like pulling gum and like throwing it in the trash, trying to unstuff my mouth, and it makes me wonder like, oh, maybe my jaw is like closed too tight or something while I'm sleeping. I can't breathe and I need to breathe out of my mouth or something. I don't know what it is, but I have that dream all the time. And sometimes it's paper in my mouth, but like often it's like chewing gum. And I don't know what it means.
That's really weird. Scode just said he often has dreams about um, peeing in sinks or garbage cans. And I've 100% had those dreams before.
What? I've never had a dream like
Yeah.
that.
Supposedly, this is just, I looked it up at one point. I just refreshed my memory
Uh-huh.
with a little Google search. Apparently, um, it's, uh, it has something to do with keeping a secret. I mean, it's like this just says
Our
dream
little
about
secret.
peeing in a trash can symbolizes that if you're thinking of okay, blah blah blah. It has something to do with this article is really poorly written. I didn't pre-screen it. Um yeah, I don't know. It could mean that you're keeping secrets from somebody. But I've had the peeing in a sink and peeing in a trash
I've
can dream.
never done
Absolutely.
that in a dream before. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So Fangirl mentions, and I hear this a lot about people who are bilingual, like and fluent in multiple languages. Do you dream in other languages at all? Because I've heard that once you start dreaming in other languages, that's when you actually become fairly fluent. Is like when you have,
Mm.
like let's say you're learning Spanish and you start having Spanish dreams finally, because it's like a
Yeah.
different part of your brain or something.
I don't speak any other language well enough, I
Mm-hmm.
think, to unlock that. I think when I was like studying Italian and actually practicing regularly, I would occasionally like have not like full on dreams, but it would be included. But
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't speak. I'm not bilingual enough.
Now, Fangirl also mentions can ask if we can read in our dreams. I don't think I've ever read anything in my dream.
I don't know. That's a good question. I maybe like if I've seen a sign or something, but I've never sat down and read a book while I was dreaming. So
Right. Hmm. So okay, I'm trying to think of.
Zeshret's never had a dream in English. That's crazy.
Ooh. Wow. Yeah, I heard like people who are bilingual or polyglots and stuff. Once they start dreaming in another language, that's when they know they're comfortably fluent. But Zeshret is fluent in English.
Yeah, I mean, he says his English sucks, but
I've never not understood Zeshret. Huh. Okay, so Weeklo mentions this too. Dreaming that you've woke up but you haven't, then realize you're still sleeping. This I do have. So I have to take sleeping medication to sleep at all. And this is like one side effect of my sleeping medication is I will have very realistic natural dreams that I'm like in my own bed. And like, it's almost like daydreaming. So like I'm in my bed and then I wake up and then, I'll go, do my normal morning routine only to then wake up again and realize that like that was a dream, but it was all based in like reality, And so I've noticed that as a big side effect.
Before. I think we talk about this at one point? Maybe not. I've had dreams. I've definitely had dreams where I wake up in my dream. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't had one recently, but it's probably stress related. At certain periods in like the past few years, I've had sleep paralysis really bad.
Mm-hmm.
Where you're basically your brain is waking up and your body's still fully asleep.
Right.
And like usually along with sleep paralysis, there's a sense that there's like somebody in your house or somebody walking around or something like that.
Uh-huh.
And so like I'll be laying in bed and like it sounds like somebody's walking around outside my bedroom. And I'll be fighting so hard to move my arm to get up.
Right.
And I like can't.
Horrifying.
And then, like you start to like panic. And I like so many times I forced myself awake, and like you finally like rip yourself
right
up and you're awake and it takes a minute to be like, okay, wait, I was dreaming. I'm okay. There have been times where I've done that on a loop like 4 or 5 times, like gone back to sleep and immediately went back into it. It's awful.
So I've only had it twice in my life. One was during like finals week my freshman year. I had stayed up all night studying, right? So I stayed up all night studying. I was exhausted. I finally fell asleep. And then I woke up to a car horn. So my sleep paralysis, I didn't see anything. It was a car horn. And it was so fucking loud. It was right outside my window. Just blaring on the car horn. It scared the shit out of me. But I can't open my eyes. I can't move out of my bed. I just hear this loud car horn. And I'm like panicking, right? I'm like, what? And it's so loud. And then finally the car horn, slowly dies off. And then finally, like I wake up and it's like it's almost like a head above water thing, like, activated. And like I was so scared and shocked. And the only reason I could think of why it happened was just because I was just so exhausted and it put me in that state that I had it one time that way. And the other time, instead of an audio, like hallucination, I had, like I couldn't get out of my bed. And then finally I could open my eyes. I still couldn't move. And this guy with like gorilla, like just the hairiest arms you've ever seen was like reaching for me. And then it finally, like I woke up and it scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, no, it's fucking terrifying.
But you've had it multiple. I've only had it twice in my life. Oh,
I've had it multiple times in a single like
setting. Yeah.
I've also had it. I've had it like where I go, like I get to the third night and being like laying down to bed and I'm like, well, here we go again. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Now I get Charlie horses all the time and have to wake up for those, but not sleep paralysis.
Like when your calf,
your fucking calf. Yes, it's the worst. The thing that I haven't gotten them often, or recently at least, but I used to get these often is I would have like what I found online about it is called like an exploding headache or something like that, or some kind of term like that, where I would hear a gunshot or get shot in my dream, and the gunshot was so loud that it woke me up, and I would still hear it. Like after I woke up, like it would still be, my ears would be ringing. And then I used to have at least like maybe 3 times a month, I would have those kind of dreams, and it was always a gunshot, just a loud, like I'd be like down in my basement, and then I'd look over and like someone's walking my stairs and shoots me with a gun, and then I hear like the gunshot so loud, and I would wake up instantly from the gunshot, and it like it's so scary. Or like I'd be like working the cash register at the movie theater, and be bringing my drawer up to the, to count for the evening, and someone would walk in and shoot me, and like exploding head syndrome, exploding brain syndrome, someone said. Yeah, that's
I've had that. I've definitely had that before, where you wake up and you're like, wait, did I dream that, or was that a real noise that woke me up and
right,
made it into my
exactly.
dream? And yeah. But I've
Oof,
also been woken up by a gunshot before,
a real
as
gunshot.
my window
Oh my
exploded.
God.
But
I've never been woken up by a real gunshot, but I've definitely had this exploding head thing. Gosh, dreams, man. And okay, so do you think, because even research nowadays isn't 100% on anything for dreams. It's like, do you think it's just our brains defragmenting information? What do you think it is?
Sims goes, "Are you okay?"
Huh.
No, I'm not. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I think sleep is fucking weird. I don't know enough about it to like speak intelligently about it, but I do know that like I think there's a degree of like you need sleep. Like, have you seen the studies that they did where like
Yeah.
these are early studies where they like sleep deprive people and they like literally start to go insane, um, because like your brain needs that time to like defragment or whatever it is, to process, to shut down and whatever it is that it's doing. um,
Well, and that's
but
the
yeah,
thing,
it's
like,
what's bizarre to me is how like universal dreams are, because like there's stuff that's so specific and you're like, how is everybody like, I didn't have this dream because I heard somebody tell a story about it.
right.
We all just happen to have the same weird.
Collective, yeah, like
Yeah.
a societal collect. Well, and that makes me think like, okay, is it based off of reference material? Because let's say like you're one of those like unvisited tribes in, the Amazon or something like that.
Mm.
Surely they don't have a dream about missing college finals, right? But they like if if it's a societal thing, like maybe it's just based off the structures that we put in place and
Yeah.
our human responses to those situations. Well, like so like the sleep deprivation thing, I'm medicated, bipolar and ADHD. If I don't take my medication to sleep, I like will not naturally be sleepy. I'll always be my brain's always thinking, right? And so it's like one of those things where if I am without medication, I can stay up for days, and you just get worse and worse and worse as the days go on. You know what I mean? It's just like delusional after a couple days. So I think
that's
sleep
crazy.
is a required function of any human.
Absolutely, man. Now I want to know like what are the Sentinel Islands or whatever, where there's the really hostile
Where they're like throwing
people that
like
have
bows and arrows at drones and stuff.
there's no contact. Yeah, I want to know what their dreams are like. Are they dreaming about like missing their whatever training they do?
Well, surely they have like, okay, so you said you haven't had the teeth dream, but I've had loose teeth dream all my
Yeah.
life, like where like
Mm.
my bottom couple teeth will be like very loose or they would fall out and stuff like that. And I hear that's a universal thing where a lot of people have a teeth
Yeah.
dream.
Yeah, that's a common one that I've heard before, but I've never had the teeth dream. Let's see, what are common dreams?
I think you mentioned the break one. I could see that one being pretty common for people, but I've never had that one. I never had the piss one, like you said.
Peeing in sinks and trash cans. That's so weird that Scud said that. 'Cause I've definitely had
I'm
that.
trying to think of some more universal. I mean, the punches not landing, I think, is a universal one, and not being able to run is a universal one. Which I wonder why that is. Like, why can't we like run at the speed that we want? or throw the punch that we want in our dreams. That's so bizarre.
I think it's like I don't know. I would assume your brain has like it doesn't have like a physical thing to react to. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Like it has no physical input, so it's just operating based on like what your brain is saying that should. You know what I mean?
But I mean, I feel like we watch
Um,
enough video games and anime to know what a
yeah,
punch landing looks like. You know what I mean?
yeah. I don't know.
Hmm. Shaz says we're all having sexy Conan O'Brien dreams, right? Right? I am. I don't know about Heckmo, but I see his Conan's little string dance in my dreams. Oh, you know
Sexy
what?
Conan
Another recurring
O'Brien.
dream I have. I constantly have a dream where I walk in a room and it's my ex getting married all the time.
Oh,
And it's like,
interesting.
and I feel like nauseous and sick. But the thing is like, I haven't spoken to my ex in like a decade, right? But I still have those dreams all the time where it'll be a normal dream, and then I'll like open a door, and then in that room, like I'll be interrupting a wedding, and it's their wedding, and I'm like, oh my god.
Oh shit.
But
Yeah, I
that's the
mean, I
thing is,
think
I
with
don't think about them
your
at all. But in my dreams, they get brought up again. Especially like
mm,
my first ever like serious relationship. I'll dream about her all the time, and I don't think about her. I don't talk to her, but I still have dreams about her. And maybe it's because that's my brain's reference material, you know, because it was the
yeah.
first real relationship. But it sucks to have those
Maybe
because it's like, ugh.
you've got some repressed stuff that you need to talk to
Oh
somebody
god. Well, Hegmo, where do you want me to start? Wicklow used
I
to be
mean, I think I've had dreams about exes and stuff before, but like not recently. I can't think of anything specific. Not walking in on their weddings.
okay. Wicklow talks about dreams about being able to fly. I've never been able to fly in my dreams.
I've
Um,
had dreams where I can like semi fly, like not like full on Superman fly, but it's almost like you can kind of float, if you will. I can glide a little bit.
mhm.
I've had dreams about being able to do like backflips and stuff. And then you wake up and
What?
you're like, oh man, I can't do a backflip. That sucks.
Oh, you know what I have dreams about all the time? That you say that sucks type of thing. I'll go on shopping sprees and like I'll buy like all these cool things. Like I'll go into like a game shop and then I'll pick up like Final Fantasy trading cards and I'm gonna get this like statue in this book. And then I wake up and realize that I don't own any of those things.
Oh,
I do have dreams about that a lot. I've never been naked in a dream.
I've had the naked dream before, for
I've never
sure.
had that where you're like in a public situation and you don't have clothes.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh no, I forgot to wear my pants to work today.
See, maybe because like that's kind of stuff doesn't bother me. Like I feel like if I didn't have pants, my coworkers would be like, "Hey, something awful happened to you," and I can empathize with your situation until you can find. You know what I mean? Like I don't see that as a trouble for me. Like if you saw me without my pants on, I wouldn't
Yeah.
care. um. Okay, I'm looking through chat here. Naked in front of coworkers. Okay, so Scode also mentioned about dreaming about their younger self. I don't think I've ever dreamt about like being a child or anything.
Yeah, I don't think I usually dream in the present, I feel like.
Right? Yeah, me as well. Um.
I've definitely had I can't think of a specific instance or like a example, but I've definitely had dreams where like something like the classic like um TV show kind of thing where you wake up and it was a dream and you're convinced that it was real for a while.
Hmm.
I've definitely had those super real dreams and like occasionally where you're like, man, like the backflip thing, but like, something goes really well or something like really cool happens and you're like, well, shit, that
See,
wasn't real.
see, I have that dream. So since I've lived so many different places, I have dreams that I forget that I have mortgages on like other homes in other states that I have like not visited. So it'll be like, oh, I'll have the dream and it's like, oh shit, I totally forgot about like the South Carolina property. I have not been keeping up on the utilities. When's the last time
Oh
I've been
yeah,
there?
yeah.
And I'll wake up and I'll think it's real. You know, for a second, it's like, wait, do I have a South Carolina property? I can't remember.
Yeah, we're like I've had those where you wake up and you're like totally relieved. You know what I mean? Like
Oh, thank God I
you
don't have this.
you like
Yeah.
wake up and like in your dream you would realize that, you actually didn't pay off your student loans and they've been
Mm.
collecting all this interest and you owe like several tens of thousands of dollars suddenly, like
Hmm.
those kind of dreams for sure. And you wake up and you're like, oh, thank God. Ah.
Well, see, and the other thing too is like, especially with sleep medication, like sometimes I'll have like half dreams where there's a term for it where people like can control their dreams. Sometimes it's not very often, but sometimes
Oh,
I
yeah.
realize I'm dreaming and I will be able to, like, especially like if I realize I'm dreaming, I'll think of like, okay, well, I can make fire or something, and I'm able to do it. But that doesn't ever happen very often. But every once in a while, I will have a
Yeah.
dream where I get to be mindful of what I'm doing, and like if there's something scary, I can be like, okay, well, I can have a holy sword that will cut through this, and I'll get a holy sword. You know what I mean?
Man, you have a cool dream.
I do think I have cool dreams, and I think it's because just the way my brain works, especially with like video editing and content, like I think in movies, and I think I have a lot of like reference material, and that's why I think my dreams are very like I don't know, very vivid for me.
Yeah, Zeshra mentioned lucid dreaming earlier, and yes,
Lucid, that's what it's called.
there's a supposedly Zeshra just said you can train your brain to like do it more often. I've definitely had lucid dreams before where you're like, oh, I'm dreaming, I'm in control of the situation, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and it's the best. It's like the coolest thing.
See, mine are still like drowsy-ish, right? Where I realize I'm in a dream, but I'm still, and that's the other thing too, is I often have dreams where I'm trying to sleep. Like it'll be me in like a car trying to sleep, but I'm having a tough time sleeping. Like, but I'm like closing my eyes the entire time. So the entire dream is like me trying to sleep, just because I'm trying to get some sleep. It's bizarre, and then I'll wake up groggy, which makes me think like my brain's not actually asleep. It's like my medication just tranquilizing me.
Yeah, exactly. Like you haven't fully gone into REM sleep.
Exactly.
Your
Right.
brain's trying to force yourself in there.
Oh man, dreams, dude.
Binaural beats help keep you in the dreaming state for dreams. Whoa.
Is that like a music
Crazy
thing?
weird. Maybe is that like certain sound waves?
Oh,
Delta wave music. Interesting.
I've heard that. Is it pink noise? There's one noise that's better than white noise. It's either pink noise or I forget, but it's like on the like audio spectrum. If you look at it, it's like the hue is pink, and it's better for you than white noise to fall asleep. It's like more soothing or something. But I don't have I use a white noise machine to sleep, just because if it's not that, then I have to turn on TV to sleep. I need like noise to sleep.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I need it to be absolutely fucking silent.
Really?
I can't go to sleep with TV on. Like if we're in a hotel room or something, and my wife's like watching TV or whatever, I'm like, I need to go to sleep, so we need to turn the TV off.
Interesting.
Even like a white noise machine we've tried in the past, and like it just like I focus too much on it. It's like too much of a stimulus. And yeah, I just need it to be quiet.
I've tried things like my favorite weather is like thunderstorm rain, because I don't know, it makes me feel safe in my house for some reason. Like if it's scary outside, it makes me feel more cozy. But the best thing to put me to sleep is either like a white noise machine, or, and this is why I bought YouTube Premium, is I will literally just put on like comics explained videos, or like movies explained, and just let them talk to me about movies until I fall asleep. Because the medicine will do it for me. I don't have to physically fall asleep myself.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I generally don't have too much of a problem going to sleep. My wife actually makes fun of me all the time because like I'll literally lay down in bed on my back, like classic, just like
you sleep on your back?
Yeah.
I've never in my entire life
along my side, and I'll just lay down and be like, "Oh, good night," and then just like fall asleep.
Oh my God. Dude, 34 years of my life, and I've never once slept on my back. Not once. Not one single time.
Streams where people are haunting me.
I heard it's more likely to get sleep paralysis if you sleep on your back, because like your chest is like, because like
sleep
the chest thing. Yeah. Cause like the sleep paralysis demon of the medieval is like a guy like sitting on your chest, actually.
supposedly it's good to sleep on your back in general, like from a breathing perspective and like all the other stuff.
Mm.
But I also used to get really bad like shoulder pain from sleeping on my side,
Hmm.
but
I see. I sleep on my side, and I have two pillows for my head. I have two pillows that I hold, and then I have two pillows like for my in between my legs that I like. I
oh,
have
you're
to
all
be. I'm
loaded up on
completely
pillows.
fully loaded, dude. I'm pillowed out. I'm like if a car airbag exploded everywhere and like put you into place. I'm a very well packed Amazon package, man. But I'm on my
So
side all day.
I think that I think that it probably comes from so when I was growing up, when I was in like middle school, junior high school,
Hmm.
um, me and I had two brothers, and my mom like lived in a two-bedroom apartment. Um, so like me and my two brothers like shared a room, and my older brother snored really fucking loud. So like I just decided that I would sleep in the living room, and sometimes just like on the fucking floor,
Oh
which
my
sounds really
god.
sad. Which sounds really, really sad. But like I got used to just like sleeping like on like the hard floor with a blanket.
Hmm.
Sometimes like without even a pillow. So like sometimes like my like I'll like throw all the pillows on the ground
Wow, you
by
can
the time
sleep
I wake up.
completely
Yeah.
bareback.
Yeah. I mean, I'll even like I'll go to sleep without covers. Do you sleep fully covered up? It drives my wife crazy because I'll go to sleep on top of all the sheets and
Oh yeah,
comforter and everything.
I have to be not tucked in, but I do have to have like yeah, I needed the blanket and like I need my feet covered. I need everything covered.
Yeah.
It's just the most comfortable. Like if it's really hot, yeah, I can sleep without a blanket, but for the most part, I want to be I don't want cold feet either. So I've started probably the last 4 years, I've started wearing compression socks for everything just for
Ah, yeah.
circulation. And like and now I have to sleep with them too. Like they're just they're almost like a permanent fixture of my body now. I feel like an old
I
person
mean, it's
wearing
supposed to be
compression
good for you.
shocks. Yeah, it's supposed to be
Weighted
good for you.
blankets.
So,
My I have a problem with and okay, well, this is getting into just like weird anecdotal stuff, but when my feet are covered by like more than a light sheet, like if it's like the down comforter over it or something,
mhm.
I can't get my ankle into a comfortable position if like if point my toes essentially. I feel like my ankle's in a weird position, or if I put my toe straight up, I feel like the blanket's like pulling on my toe and it bothers me. So
What?
I need like exposed feet to go to sleep.
Interesting.
I don't know, maybe I'm fucking weird.
Bill asked if I
Any
wanted a
exposed feet?
butterscotch. Okay, all right. I'm not. I think Hegmo and I are the same age. Okay. Well, I guess you. There's this. This is a nice contrast of like what a normal young man is and what I am. Oh my god.
Scode wants to know if he's me. I think he had this similar experience. Scode and I are pretty similar though. I think I've picked up on a few things from Scode where I'm like, oh, I think we've got similar brain wavelengths.
Okay, Hegmo. I have one quick request.
Okay.
I just got home like 30 minutes ago. I need to use the restroom real quick. Could you entertain my chat?
Oh, good lord.
I'm gonna put on a visualizer for them so they're like visually stimulated, kind of like you know,
Mhm.
like Baby Einstein, where it's just like shapes and colors and stuff. And then if you could just continue your monologue I'm not gonna pee in the sink or the garbage can because I'm awake. But I'm going to put like cool visualizer. Or no, you know what I'm
Mhm.
gonna put? I'm gonna put in. Oh, that does look kind of cool. Uh, I want to put in like cool screensavers. Oops.
The pipes,
The
the
pipes
pipes on the
are
screensaver.
peak.
Man, old school. I don't even use a screensaver anymore.
Yeah,
Do you guys use
I
screensavers?
have not used a screensaver in forever.
I remember when it was a thing. I guess maybe like monitor technology has changed to the point
Well,
where you don't really need one, but
well, speaking of that, I used to like in the advent of when this technology first came out, I used to buy the digital picture frames constantly. I would buy so many because I thought that was the future. Because, you know, like Harry Potter moving pictures and stuff, I bought so many digital frames. And so they like rotate pictures and they're nice, like wall fixtures. Nobody uses them. I don't know where any of mine are anymore. And it's like a defunct thing because like most TVs now, they're like idle mode will just like go to like a screensaver or something of like a landscape or something. But
yeah, I have a TV. I think it's Samsung TV that is like it has a picture mode where like it'll change to look like a framed picture almost. Like even has a digital mat that it puts over.
So it actually looks like a hung photo or a painting.
I mean, it's backlit, so like it's easy to kind of break the illusion, especially if it's next to something else. But yeah.
Well, I like the holiday fireplaces too. You know what I mean? The Yule log and stuff on Netflix.
Yeah, the old crackling fireplace. We had a fireplace in our apartment, our last apartment, and it was too much of a pain in the ass to like
clean it, maintain it.
Because it wasn't gas; it was like a wood fireplace. So, like you've got to like clean all.
You have to actually put like
kind of start.
You need like kindling to start a fire. Yeah.
Yeah. And so we did it a few times because it's nice and it's pleasant. But yeah, we'd like literally have our TV 4 feet from where the fireplace was, like not very far, and we'd be playing the fireplace for your home.
Yeah. I had a rental that had a fireplace in it, and my she's like mostly white cat would constantly try to go up the chimney. And so she'd be just a black cat one day, and I'd be like, "Oh my God!" So I'd have to constantly seal up the exit and everything. All right, I have to pee. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
BRB.
All right. Oh man, so we've just been dropped in front of Notorious Monsters chat solo. What kind of topic are we talking about? Nocto wants a beer. We've got ours. It's already mostly gone. At least I'm not naked. Oh my God, my pants are gone. It was all a dream. At least I'm not naked, unfortunately, I'm not naked. Time to sing "Kiss from a Rose." No, we're not going. We're not ready for that. We're not ready for. I mentioned about the tribe that. Wait, wait, Sims, please elaborate. The tribe that got addicted to porn. Like, was this is Sentinel Islands kind of thing where there's an isolated tribe that discovered pornography or was introduced to pornography and became addicted to it? Is this what we're talking about? Because that's terrifying. That's crazy. They got a Starlink? Oh my. Can you imagine? What do you think they were doing beforehand? Like, do you think that was like a sexual revolution for that tribe and they just like totally changed? Or do you think that they were just as horny before? And they just found an outlet for it? I want to know. I need to hear some. They just found an outlet for something that already existed. But yeah, that's terrifying. And now I'm thinking about, and we shouldn't have this conversation, but you know, like the discovery of porn. Because I remember being a kid in the '90s, and you're like sneaking downstairs at midnight to log into the dial-up internet, which makes the most terrible screeching noise, to download some pictures really slow. Do you so like? I want to know, like, yeah, I would love to know the process of how they got to that point. Like, do you think, because like you said, from all the things they could learn from civilization, they got stuck in this porn loop. But like, did you, yeah, you're watching line by line as the next row of pixels loads in, and you're like, come on, we're almost to the nipple. We're almost to the nipple.
What did I just come back to? You entertain my chat with smut?
Yeah. Yeah. I figured I would lean into your normal kind of
Yeah, that is
style,
true. My
you
normal
know?
content.
Um,
Uno
no, we were
reverse.
talking about Sims brought up this so apparently an isolated tribe that got a Starlink, and the tribe collectively became addicted to pornography shortly afterwards. So
Ooh.
we were kind of reminiscing on the discovery of pornography in the early 90s, mid 90s, as you downloaded over dial-up internet. Any thoughts on that?
I mean, it's the human condition, I think. I can't blame them.
Yeah. But okay, we just say the safe word if you want to U-turn out of this conversation. I'm just thinking about what we experienced, right? Because like you said earlier, we're similar ages. I think a lot of people in chat are probably close in to our age,
Mm-hmm.
you know. So we all kind of grew up with the internet as dial-up or 56K or whatever, really, really slow. It takes forever to download a picture early on. Eventually,
Mm-hmm.
we got video, right? But I can't imagine being a teenager in 2024 and like your first thing is just full on 4K pornography, you know?
Right.
Like
Well, I
that's
mean,
your introduction to it. There's no like easing into that.
like and I think psychologists have talked about it too. And I'm not gonna make I won't be on a position of like, oh, this is bad for you or it's good for you or whatever it is. But it definitely has an effect on society because I saw an article the other day of like there were like elementary students asking their teacher about like choking during sex, and it's like that never would have been a question during our age just because of how the internet was. You know what I mean? Like you would get one picture that would take forever to download, whereas like now it's just instant access to that kind of stuff. So I don't know, man.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
it
Well,
is a
it's like Richard
cultural.
just then this tribe, right?
Mhm.
They wouldn't have known the concept of porn. So
Right.
like did did somebody kind of like nudge them in that direction, or was it just like the full on natural
I think
thing
it's natural. I
that like
honestly think it's
they
natural.
sat down in front of their computer, they started to realize, wait, we can find anything. I guess they must have known some language that, English or some kind of similar language to be able to search stuff. But I
Mhm.
think that like the first time any individual person was sat down in front of that computer or whatever by themselves, they
Mhm.
would have been like, boobs. You know what I mean?
Well,
And like,
I think the first
it
search
just
would have
snowballed from
been
there.
I think the first search wouldn't have been boobs, but I guarantee the second or third search would have. Like, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, and I think it's a hardwired thing, just like hunger is. Like, I think horny is going to be a naturally occurring thing.
No, I mean, like, I think it, like, like, I can fully see, like, you've got the whole, because I bet it was an event, right? You've got the
Mm.
whole group, they're all crowded around the computer, and they're probably like, first thing they search is like, whatever their island's called, and then they're like, oh my god, look, that's
Oh,
our island.
cool!
You
That's
can, oh my
us.
god, wow, cool. This is so crazy. You can see the whole world, and then it's like, you know,
If you can see the
um,
whole world,
you know,
can I see?
what
Okay, we can see France. Can we see boobs in France?
what if cool people from all over the world, they're searching stuff, learning, and then like at the end of the night everybody's like, wow, that was a really an enriching experience, that was so cool that we got to experience that. And then everybody kind of wanders off slowly, they're going to bed, they're closing up shop, they're done for the night, and then the one guy that's like hanging around, he's like looking around, he's making sure nobody's around, and he's like, boobs in France, like.
Are you a South Park watcher?
I haven't watched it in like probably in a decade,
There's an
maybe
episode where
longer.
the internet goes out in South Park, and so like the rumor is that there's internet in California. Like California still has internet. It's like so all the United States, the internet's out, and it's like making fun of like the gold rush to Cal. They're like, oh, we're headed to California
Mm.
way for some internet, and they finally get to California, and they do have internet, but there's so many people there that like they restrict the usage, and so like when it's Randy's turn to use the internet. Let me show you this image. it's Randy's turn to use the internet, and of course he searches for porn. And let me just show you this image. Ectoplasm Randy South Park.
Oh yeah, he's like, it was a ghost.
It was a ghost. They come in there and he's like, oh, it was a spooky ghost. It was a ghost, Sharon. And he said, there's just ectoplasm everywhere. Oh my god, this image is pretty graphic. I don't know. I think I can show it. It's fine. It's just ectoplasm. It's a spooky ghost.
Lupin says, my first experience was watching Adult Swim, watching some Inuyasha, and suddenly a Girls Gone Wild commercial comes on. You're like, what?
Oh, I remember those commercials. It'd be like a call now. It is one of those things where you could buy the VHS or something.
Yeah.
Spooky ghost. Oh man, I love South Park. But yeah, that's true. That's what people are going to use the internet for.
I think it's just a natural progression. I think it's totally like, when you have information in front of you, it's inevitably going to happen. And then it got out. He didn't realize you had to close the window. The next guy finds it, and then just runs wild throughout the community. And
oh my gosh,
one thing leads to another.
So I'm realizing on this stream that my YouTube Premium has lapsed because I'm seeing ads for the first time on YouTube.
Oh no.
So I will correct that after stream. I'm sorry. Sorry, chat. Dude, it's unbearable. Like YouTube, especially because I use YouTube for everything. I use YouTube more than I would ever use like television. And like the ads are so intrusive and so like there's just so many ads that it's like unbearable to watch without YouTube Premium.
I have had YouTube Premium for a long time. I think at some point I signed up for it and just like never went back. It's never crossed my mind to be like, maybe, like I don't know about you, but I've gone through multiple phases of like you purge all your subscriptions where you're like, do we really need Paramount Plus and Netflix and HBO Max and Disney Plus?
Right.
And, and so you like purge all your subscriptions out and you're like, maybe, I'll take a break from this game. I won't pay the subscription fee. We can cut this back. And you're just trying to like reassess. Never in my life has it crossed my mind to not have YouTube Premium because like, and look, we're not sponsored by YouTube.
Well, and Zeshret brings up a good point too. Like, why do we reward YouTube with a subscription then? And I would say it's like it's just a necessary evil. Just because the nature of how much I use YouTube for work, how much I use YouTube for, my idle background noise or to like look up a video and so I use YouTube so much that it's just like a necessary evil, unfortunately.
But when I go to like, my wife is like, oh, hey, can you watch this video really quick? Or like, she's like, oh, check out this video. And I'm like, walk over and I'm standing over her shoulder watching her computer. And she's like, oh, wait, there's an ad. It's going to be about 90 seconds, just 1 second. I'm like, you live like this? Why do you reward? See, it's a weird thing. It's just like Twitch. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Where I don't necessarily agree. And I sympathize for the monetization platform and like people that like can't afford to subscribe to every streamer, etc. And like you have to watch ads and they play regularly, all this other stuff. Topic of the week that I've heard a lot of people talk about. Subscription costs are going up pretty soon. All this other stuff. But like it's also just like part of the monetization. That's the like the negative that you have to experience. But out of that, like you have people that have like been able, because the platform's monetized, because there's advertisements, to like make a living off of YouTube. There's people that have like careers off their YouTube channels and stuff like that. And if there wasn't monetization, which comes from advertisement, that wouldn't be possible.
Right. Well, and Sarek says, and I like to imagine this is in like a Darth Sidious, there are alternative means.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, I mean you can ad block or whatever else.
And that's the thing is like I would never like a portion of like my income from Twitch is through ads. And I would never be upset though if a viewer wants to use an ad block because of how like it's just the advertising landscape on Twitch as well as YouTube has just become a monstrosity. Like, you know what I mean? It's so I can't click on anybody to check them out without having to watch 3 ads in a row. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like that's not okay. But at the same time too, it's just like the current landscape that we live in, that, you know, you have to sub to get rid of that or turbo or ad block. Yeah. So I can totally understand if somebody has to use ad block.
And what's crazy is too that like I think that it's just a natural part of like corporate greed to an extent, that like, you know, that the price that they're gonna charge to get rid of that, or that like, you know, the costs around that are always gonna go up.
Mm-hmm.
Not because suddenly advertising is more expensive. You know what I mean? It's not becoming more expensive to serve an ad. And they're also probably going to steadily decrease the share that they give to the streamer. Like I don't have a big audience, right? I'm not a big streamer by any means, but advertisements is probably the most intrusive part of my stream and the smallest portion of
your
whatever
revenue
I manage to make, right? There are days that I make like cents, and I know that like dozens of minutes of ads have played, you know, and it's like, I don't know. At some point, it's just like, why are we?
Well, the only time I like make any like quote unquote good money from ads, and it's like by good money, I mean like $11, right? Is like when there's like these bounties, but I'm not even told by Twitch what these bounty ads are. Like I'm sure it's not like bounty toilet paper rolls or whatever. It's like, I don't even know what it means, but I don't know if you've seen your analytics where it says like, oh, bounty ad for this thing, you know, you made $11 from it. Yeah. And I'll be like, oh, okay. But for the most part, like most Twitch revenue is going to come from subs or biddies or, you know, something like that. And that's the thing, is like ads are the worst part of Twitch. I hate clicking on, especially when I'm trying to find someone new, or someone's like streaming a game that I wanted to check out, and then I get 3 ads in a row. It's like, come on. Scode says, what kind of weirdo would get Twitch Turbo, as his awesome Twitch Turbo badge is on there. Awesome.
I mean, I feel like I am at the point where I might, it's like becoming a YouTube premium thing, but I don't know. The monetization part of it is weird, because I also know that like I've worked in marketing for like large and medium and small companies and stuff, and I also know that they're not making enough money. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, they're also not making enough money, and even though it seems like they're taking advantage, like they're just trying to scrape by also.
Oh shit!
So it's
hold on. We just got raided. Welcome, raiders.
What?
Hey, Hound, Ray, everybody, welcome in. Ray needs rest. You know what? Ray deserves we were just talking about dreams earlier. Ray deserves the most peaceful, most beautiful, creative dreams in the world. Thank you for raiding in to my channel. Welcome in, everybody. If you guys are new to the channel, I'm in a weird situation here. I just fixed my PC, so I have on this computer I have one scene, which is this scene. And I'm hanging out with my friend Hegmo today, who we are co-hosting a Friday night happy hour. We're just talking, we're just hanging out, and we're gonna be playing some video games later tonight. So if you're in the mood for some couch co-op, or if you like hearing two 30-somethings talk about yesteryear, you're in the right place.
Hello, welcome in.
Hey, thank you for the sub too, Moist Donkey Year. That is an awesome name. I love weird names like Moist Donkey Year. It reminds me of like when Reddit Auto gives you a name when you first sign up for an account. Moist Donkey Ear.
Oh yeah, like the default generated.
Yeah, like that it uses some kind of generation thing for it. Well, thank you. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Bots deserve emotes. Oh. Dude, they gifted subs to Sound Alerts and Streamlabs. The very first time I was on Pete's channel, like we had like 11 viewers in there, right? and I was so excited. Like I just got paid, and so I gifted my first sub. I was like, okay, I'm gonna gift my first sub, and I gifted it, and it went to his bot. And he's trying to grow his channel and everything like that. And you just randomly gift a sub, and it said Premier Bot has been subscribed for 1 month now. And I was like, oh my God.
You're the best
I feel like
around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the
Yeah,
best
exactly.
Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the
Oh, Sarek, thank you so much. Thank you for those gift subs too. Oh, nice. Pancake and Mr. Smile and Blunts, Doritos, and Mountain Dew. Dude, this guy's username is Blunts, Doritos, and Mountain Dew.
Blunts, Doritos.
Premier Bot deserves the premium treatment. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. We've got a hype train. Oh my God.
Hype train.
Well, thank you for the hype train. Okay, so Hegmo. So we talked about dreams so far.
Yeah.
We talked about advertisements, and right now a diabetes ad is playing on my stream.
Don't forget, we also talked about secluded tribes discovering pornography.
Oh yeah, secluded tribes discovering pornography. That's the first thing that they search, or at least the second thing that they search. What else happened this week? Can you think of any other things that happened this week in the news or on your neck of the woods?
What else happened this week? Well, I don't have any celebrity pet deaths to share. We made it through a week, guys. I don't know if we lost anybody this week. I'm sure we did. R.I.P.
Wait, was there a celebrity pet death
nothing
recently that made you say that, or
The past 2 weeks, it's become like a segment. We had the Doge dog, and then
oh yeah,
last
Doge
week
Dog
was,
died.
last week we talked about I Go Meow.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude, I totally forgot about that. Hey Pooh Bear, thank you so much for your Prime sub. Thank you so much. I'm trying to think of. I did not see anything. I wasn't on TikTok this week because I've been so busy. So I did not see any deaths of any celebrity animals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I didn't see any either.
I don't know if you're in the GameStop stock, but GameStop stock soared to about $30 the other day, and then
Well,
it went to $50 yesterday, and now I think it's back at 30. But
you know what might have caused either the rise or the dip?
well, I heard, was it because a Roaring Kitty posted that they had like $200 million invested in GameStop?
Maybe it could be that, or it could be the GameStop's publication Game Informer
Oh, it's true.
featured an interview about Final Fantasy XI where some celebrity streamer that plays it pretty regularly was interviewed in this interview. It goes by the name of Hegmo. So maybe that had something to do with the stock. I don't know. Look, I don't know.
Are you sure it's Hegmo? It's not Hedgemo.
It could be. I don't know. I don't know the guy. He sounds like a jerk, but
Hold on, guys. I'm going to show you exactly what he's talking about. So, if you didn't know, Game Informer still makes So if you're a GameStop Turbo member, or you can go in store, you can still get Game Informer magazine. But there's also the online publication, and our friend Hegmo was featured in a Final Fantasy XI. It was a huge. How many page spread was it?
It was a pretty long article.
It's
a surprise.
Super long article. Let me try to find our Hegmo entry. Right here, guys. Here, let me zoom in on this. So our friend Hegmo. Okay, it won't let me zoom. Okay, you're just gonna take my word for it. Right here it says, in spring 2004, the boy who would become Hegmo, Galka Warrior, feels his Nokia cell phone buzz with news from his brother. Final Fantasy XI, the game they had been waiting for, finally arrived in the mail. And also, Grandpa had died and left them a sum of money to pay for the subscription. He and his friends ran home to set up the game, which included its hard drive disk and network adapter. Quote, I was expecting to go home and start playing this game that I had been reading about for, a year at this point, Hegmo says. Like everyone else who set the game up that release night, he and his friends watched as the game installed for over 4 hours. It was more than 4 hours. It was 24 hours over dial-up internet, unless you had DSL.
Yeah. It was a long time.
The chipper music looping all the while and burning itself into their brains. Hegmo. Oh yeah, there's still more. Okay, hold on. I gotta keep reading.
Yeah, there's quite a lot in this. I think he bounces back and forth between a few different people.
Oh, okay. Yeah, dude, this is so cool. It's so cool that
really cool.
I've never been featured in a magazine. Like you've been featured in a magazine. That's main character. You're canon now in the Final Fantasy lore.
Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best around.
Wait, really?
Ever keep you down.
No, so the way, I mean, so this guy Nolan Good, who wrote this article, he like posted in the Final Fantasy 11 subreddit, and he's like, "Hey, I'm working on an article, looking to hear like stories about something." So I just DM'd him, and we ended up having like a Discord call and talked a little bit about Final Fantasy 11, and
then it just turned into this, huh?
some of my stuff. Yeah, it was months ago. I honestly forgotten about it. I'd honestly forgotten about it fully. And somebody posted the link in my Discord, and they're like, "Oh, cool! There's a Final Fantasy 11 interview in the most recent issue of Game Informer," because I guess they subscribed to it, they saw it, and I was like,
and all 12 fans of Final Fantasy 11 were like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah. And I was like, that sparked my memory essentially. And I was like, "Oh, wait, I forgot that guy interviewed me. I haven't heard about this in months, so maybe he just decided to cut all my shit from the interview and just never talk to me again." And that's kind of what I was expecting. And then I clicked in and I read the first like page, and I was like, "Oh wait, that's me. That's me. I'm Hegmo, Galka Warrior."
I'm just upset there wasn't a centerfold of you, in a provocative cosplay or something.
Yeah, I should have sent him those pictures, but
Shaz, thank you so much for the gifted subs there. I hope you guys enjoy your gifted subs from our generous Shaz droid. Okay, I want to read this part where it talks about your namesake, because I do feel like you get asked this, and we do have some new viewers tonight. It says, on a notepad, they brainstorm potential character names as they progress, as the progress bar slowly crawled to completion. And then my brother's like, "Wait, hold on, I got it," Hegmo says. And he digs through our closet, comes out with his Klingon to English dictionary. Yes, they were both virgins. And they find Hegmo, Klingon for fatal. That's my beagle's name. It's been every character name that I've had in a video game. That's pretty cool. Fatal. Hegmo means fatal. That's a metal name, dude.
I mean, what better name what better language to name your Galka in than Klingon?
Can you speak any Klingon or know any Klingon phrases?
No, not at all. But yeah, it was that's where we got it. Klingon to English dictionary.
That's pretty cool.
My brother's dictionary. He had the dictionary, and
why were the pages stuck together on some of the pages though? That's the weird part. I guess because the internet was being used to download Final Fantasy.
Yeah, we couldn't disconnect the dial-up.
Right. Makes sense. Well, that's so cool, guys. Can we get some claps in chat for Hegmo? He's featured in Game Informer. You know what I mean? Like it's like legacy media. I'm so glad that it still exists, and like you're part of the Final Fantasy 11 canon. You know what I mean? There's a publication about you. That's so cool, man.
And so for anybody new in the chat and the stream, this is the game that I stream predominantly. Like I wouldn't say I'm quite
almost too much, I would say,
streamer, but I am, yeah. Like almost a full-time job streaming Final Fantasy 11 for some reason. But yeah, I've been playing it for like 20 years, and it was cool to be able to talk about it and to be featured in a little article.
When I was
I don't
living
know
in,
if they still make print copies of this, but I'll definitely have to see if they do. And
they should, because I used to, like, just last year I was getting Game Informer because I had a GameStop like Turbo membership, and they would mail them to me. So it would be awesome if you could get this as a printed publication.
Yeah, if anybody wants me to sign one, just let me know.
No, you got to be like has anybody in chat been to those fan expos? Can you guys tell me the price that it costs for your favorite person to sign, because I've seen like sometimes it's like $100 just for a signed photo from your favorite, which I mean, like, hey, you know what, like get that bag, and then if it's worth it to you, you'll pay it. So Fangirl's saying like $50 to $100 or more for some of the autographs.
Yeah.
So just print off this PDF, guys, and then Hegmo will sign these. Okay. It's expensive though.
Just a small, maybe like, a few thousand bits or something. I don't know. We'll take a Prime sub. I'll take anything.
Yeah. Make sure you guys subscribe to Hegmo. You can tell people that, hey, tell your coworker, hey, I just subscribed to a guy who was in a magazine recently. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
If you subscribe to me,
like
I've never been in a magazine. Well, the other thing too is like when I lived in LA, I was there for acting, and I worked on like film marketing stuff. But one thing like you learn about acting is you either get lucky or you spend, decades doing the same thing over and over again until something takes off, right? And so I'm glad that you didn't quit Final Fantasy this 20 years and you finally got a magazine article. Like, you know what I mean?
I finally made it.
You finally made it.
Got my big break here on Game Informer.
That is pretty cool though, dude. Like seriously, that is, I'm so glad it happened. It couldn't have happened to like a cooler person. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is such a cool thing to have.
I mean, I think it's cool. It's mostly, I don't expect fame from it, but it's cool to get like to be a part of it, like to be a part of the lore, like you said, especially for what is essentially my lifetime favorite game. I've been playing this game for over half my life. You know what I mean? And to have a little like piece of some artifact from that experience is kind of cool.
Very cool. Well, okay, so speaking of games and stuff like that, are there any other games that have gripped your interest like Final Fantasy 11 has, like since, or has it just been, what, Final Fantasy is like your peanut butter and jelly, and you'd rather eat that for dinner every night?
I've definitely played like my share of games. I haven't like exclusively just full on like committed to only playing 11. I grew up playing, PlayStation and everything else, Dynasty Warriors games obsessively. We talked about that last week. I've always been like since that age, like since I was in my teens and like they started to become more like common. I've always been an MMORPG player. So, I've played a lot of World of Warcraft. I've played a lot of Final Fantasy 11. I've played a lot of Final Fantasy 14. I try to mix it up, but I'm definitely, this is like the longest gaming relationship perhaps that I've had.
Well, and
yeah, I mean,
for you, Hegmo, is it? Because for me, for MMOs, I do find myself attracted to MMOs because like my character progresses forever, right? Like I can always come back and continue to keep building or get more outfits, get more collectibles, versus like it is nice to experience like 40 hours of gameplay of a single player game. Like that was cool experiencing the story as the same kind of satisfaction that would come from watching a movie or something. The story's here and then it's done. But there's something about MMOs for me that get my attention more than any other genre, and it's because I can keep coming back to it. Is that the same for you?
Definitely like the longer development kind of like relationship that you have where there's patch cycles and everything else. It's constantly evolving and changing, and there's new content. And I think you could argue that there's that with like a series, like a game series that's coming out in different stages, and there's Dark Souls 1 and 2 and 3, like, and it's kind of this evolution. But
which, by the way, can you tell me what Demon Souls is? What the hell is Demon Souls?
Demon Souls is the original game. So Demon Souls is the first title, and so the Dark Souls series all happens roughly in some obscure narrative that's like linked. Demon Souls is very similar technically and like in terms of the design of the game, but it's a different narrative.
Hmm. So
Yeah.
okay, so it's not like if you were trying to play through their Dark Souls games, you don't have to play Demon Souls
Yeah,
first.
no.
Okay.
There's not like it's tied in from it to it from a narrative perspective. I mean, honestly, I would go as far as saying that the Dark Souls games are so narratively like obscure and they're kind of like routed in terms of what the story is that
Hmm.
you don't even have to play all the Dark Souls games. You can just pick up whichever one you like. Um, but yeah, they're same developer, like same mechanics in terms of like the dodge rolls and how the game functions essentially, but
Mhm.
um, different stories. Sort of like Bloodborne's the same way. That's also a From Software game.
Hmm.
Um, Elden Ring is another. Like Elden Ring's the same developer, same publisher From
Mhm.
Software, but it's a different narrative from Dark Souls.
So okay, so with those types of games, is there any other like game series that has come and went that you liked as much as like Dark Souls, for instance?
I mean, that's hard to say off the top. What is it for you?
See, that's what I'm going through the library of games that I've had, and I'm trying to think of like games that I played a lot of. I mean, I played a
Yeah.
lot of StarCraft. I played a lot of like StarCraft
Yeah.
2.
Mhm.
Gosh, it's kind of hard to think about all the games that I've played, really. Or like franchises that I was like, oh man, this is cool. I want to stick with it. I mean, I played all the Kingdom Hearts, but Kingdom Hearts is kind of crazy. People are saying
I think,
Halo.
like the
See, I've
Halo
never played
series for
Halo.
sure. I never had an Xbox. I've always been a PlayStation uh PlayStation only guy ever since Nintendo 64. I don't have a Switch or anything like that. No Nintendo consoles, just PlayStations all the way. Um, but I mean, I think in general, like the Final Fantasy series, like not just the online games, I've always played them.
Right.
Um, uh, 7, I played a lot of 7 when it came out, the remake and all that other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
10 and 12. 12 is my favorite.
Well, and that's for me. That's why it makes me think like I don't like video games. I just like Final Fantasy. You know what I mean? Because that's pretty much the only franchise that I'll play
Yeah.
everything that they release. You know.
DJ said he's played Street Fighter 2 and Final Fantasy 11, and that's about all the games he's played. That's awesome.
Okay, so
I
are you a
was-
fighting game guy? Because I suck at
You
them.
know,
I stay away from them.
I'm also bad. So I love fighting games when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
I remember playing a ton of Mortal Kombat, like the Mortal Kombat 2, Street Fighter, probably starting with Street Fighter 2, and then like all the games I played, like so many obscure King of Fighters and Dead or Alive, and all these different games I remember playing, Tekken, you name it. Like I've played all of them.
Mm-hmm.
My interest in fighting games basically ended like dead end off a cliff, probably the exact moment that online matchmaking became a thing in fighting games.
It's not a correlation. It's a causation.
Yeah. So like very suddenly it's like, oh, I can now compare myself to other people that aren't my little brother. I don't like these games anymore.
You
I'm
know
not
when they
having
say
fun.
like, oh, you're a big fish in a little pond, and you got some notoriety. All of a sudden, you're a big fish in a big pond with other big
Yeah.
fish. Oh my gosh.
So yeah, I just kind of stopped playing fight. I mean, I played Street Fighter 6 a little bit, just through like the narrative bits and stuff like that last summer. But yeah, I mean, I like the idea of fighting games. I've always wanted to be good at them,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm not. Yeah, I don't think I have like the patience to develop that skill at this point.
And I guess at the end of the day, it's like it's combos, right? Right? Like that's the whole time you're. Well, I guess you have to think about. I'm not good at them, so I'm not the person to speak on what makes fighting games interesting to people. 'Cause
Yeah.
I just avoid them just because I think the fighting game that I do enjoy is like Super Smash Brothers, if you would call that a fighting game. Like
Yeah, no,
I
it's a
do
fun
like
game.
that. That's it's easy enough for me like down, but even then I can't like air dash cancel and like you know what I mean, like some of
Yeah.
these things that people
When you
do.
get
I
into
can't do
super
that.
highly technical stuff.
Right.
Zeshret says, "Were you into Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball?"
Here, I'll put that
I
on my
remember
stream.
the
What
Dead
is that?
Alive.
I remember those are all the like booba girls, right?
Yeah, yeah. I remember. I can't remember which entry it was. It was on PlayStation 2 or maybe PlayStation 3. I can't remember. But yeah, I do distinctly
Oh
remember
my god.
playing
These
Dead or
visuals are
Alive.
crazy.
And this particular version, I'm sure that it's lived on into the current iterations most likely. But it was the first game that I ever played that had a booba slider where you could like as a universal option scale up and down. And then I remember with me and my friend just trying out outfit, like you unlock different costumes and the test would always be crouching and jumping, and that was like because they had some physics applied.
I'm not. So here's the thing. Like, I'm not like a prude or anything like that, but I've never found the allure of playing anything booba related or anything like it. Because the thing is, there's like so many mobile games. It's like waifu, gotcha games and stuff like that. And for me, I've never like it doesn't do anything for me. It's like okay, are they attractive? Yeah, I guess. But for me, it does nothing for me. I have no excitement to play these.
Well,
and even if it was reversed, if it was like shredded dudes or something, it still wouldn't make me want to be like, oh yeah, like I'm into this. I want to play this.
Well, I also in almost every game exclusively play the largest character I can. So Magalka, a Rogadin, like I just want to be a large muscle bound man. I guess deep down in my
oh my
psyche.
Hold on, I gotta take this off my stream. I think this is like this game is crazy.
That's
Dead or Alive, holy
Monster.
shit.
That's Notorious Monster muting my Discord channel.
Okay, what's another game you talked about? Tekken. I'll put Tekken on the screen.
Yeah. But I mean, I've had friends and I've known people that like it's funny because like I feel like things have, for probably, as society has evolved since the evolution of online gaming and stuff. I remember I had a friend in Final Fantasy 11. I've had a friend that I met or not met. I knew him at school and like we learned that we both played Final Fantasy 11. And it's like, oh, cool. Wow. Oh my God. You play Final Fantasy 11 too? That's awesome. Cause like it was a relatively popular game, but not like a,
not like, there's like
not many people play.
Right. Exactly.
It wasn't like a cultural phenomenon. So like, it wasn't Halo. It wasn't, these other things that everybody was playing.
So everybody was playing SOCOM when I was in high school.
Yeah. Oh, I played a lot of SOCOM. Also. So
I was just baffled by like, wait, you talk to people with a headset? That like blew my mind. Because in Final Fantasy you type,
story. I was on SOCOM PlayStation 2. I played SOCOM and SOCOM 2. And in, like that era, and I'm probably still at this point, like a big part of that like shooter kind of game, FPS kind of game is like your guild or your like your clan or whatever they call them, and somehow like 12 or 13-year-old me, I ended up playing SOCOM and joining this group of guys that like their clan tag in SOCOM was P Star, and they were all named after porn stars. I'm like 12 years old or whatever, and there's Ron Jeremy and all this other stuff.
Oh God!
In the clan, and I'm like, what should I change my name to? And I think they gave me, so there's this, if anybody's into famous porn stars, the leader of our group was Peter North, and I think there's like he had an alias for gay porn, and they were like, you should go by Dirk Diggler or something like that. And so that was my SOCOM name.
Oh my
to bring it back
God.
to pornography for the how many times this particular
Well, it's like
happy
you
hour.
had to you were Klingon before, and now you had to go
Yeah.
the complete opposite direction.
Yeah.
Overcompensate.
So yeah, that was SOCOM. I played a lot of SOCOM, but yeah. So I found my this friend of mine. We went to school together, and like it was this thing where he's like, "Oh yeah, I play Final Fantasy 11 too," and I was like, "Oh cool. What server are you on?" And he's like,
Mhm.
"I'm on Alexander." And I'm like, "Oh my god, I'm on Alexander." Like we're not only like both playing Final Fantasy 11, but we're
But on
on
the
the
same
same
server,
server.
right?
And I was like, "Holy shit, we should after school. Let's meet up in game." And he's like, yeah, yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool." I was like, kind of like, we're teenagers. So I'm like, well, I mean, yeah, sure. Are you now you're being weird or,
Oh, he's a
and he's
cat
like,
girl.
well, I play a female character, in game. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And he's like, and most everybody thinks I'm a girl in real life.
Oh my God.
And he was totally just like gaming the system, and he'd like get people to give him free stuff and all this other shit because he's a girl. Because this was like before streaming, before voice chat.
Right.
You're just like chatting with people, and yeah, so I had to live this charade for a little while.
It's funny that you mentioned that. So you just jogged a memory of mine. My first internet stalker was a girl actually in Final Fantasy 11. She was a Taru that I met in Quiffam Islands, grinding on Poogles. She like met me there, and then she was just like every time I was online, she would just constantly message me and everything like that. And I'm like, I don't know, like 13 or 14 years old. I don't care about girls. I care about video games.
Yeah.
And like she just constantly, and then she wanted me to get married because you could get married in the game. Well, I remember like you could get married in the game. So she asked if I'd get married, and I said no, and all this kind of stuff like that. And then like after a while, I was just like,
in that kind of relationship.
everyone was telling me like, it's a dude, it's a dude, it's a dude, which made me also be like, like, oh, like there's like a 40-year-old man grooming me online or something like that. And then it was when what came out before TeamSpeak? Was it Ventrilo maybe?
Ventrilo, yeah, or like ICQ.
Some weird like voice chat came out, and we were doing dynamics, and she got on there, and it turned out it actually was a girl, but I was like 14. I don't know. She might have been 30 or something. But yeah, that was my first stalker was in Final Fantasy 11. Would not leave me alone.
Wow. Did you ever marry her? Or
nope, never married her. No.
Dang.
Nope. But I don't know. This was also, like I said, this was like a time where I wasn't even interested in that kind of stuff. I was too busy thinking about, gaining levels and getting cool armor.
I need to get to level 50 so I can start my artifact quest.
And she's like, "You want to meet up and bang?" And I'm like bang out some levels? Like what?
Like, are we talking about? Is that a cool term for like getting power leveled or?
Oh my God, dude. Okay, so we talked about SOCOM. We talked about all these like other classic game series. You said you were never big into Halo. I wasn't either, but I will say that the popular kids that played video games played Halo. Like at my school, at least, like if you like the popular kids, if you ask them what they were playing FIFA, Halo, and Madden. Like, and
that's sports games, and Halo. Well, something about Xbox, like somehow, at least in North America, it really appealed to like the cool kids. Somehow.
Right.
Is that accurate?
Like, I think it's well, because their marketing, even like their logos and stuff, it was a little bit edgier than everything else, and it wasn't it was an American thing, right? Like it was Microsoft. You know what I mean? And I think especially with imports and stuff in America, not everybody was on board with anime yet. Not everybody was on board with JRPGs, maybe
our
weeb
JRPG stuff.
Right.
I met one, like my best friend I met in middle school, and it was just like, I don't know, for me at least, middle school, when you got to like 6th grade was when you had a locker and you had like a schedule where you walked to your own classes and stuff like that. You weren't just like in your classroom all day. And so like I remember the first day of middle school, we're at our locker, I'm like, you know, opening my locker for the first time and putting my little books in there and stuff. And my this kid, other 12-year-old, um, this kid that has a locker like adjacent to mine was just like randomly just turns to me. He's like, "Have you ever played Legend of Dragoon?" And I was like,
Oh,
"Oh my god, I
wow.
love Legend of Dragoon." And then like we were like best friends through all. That was like the only bonding moment we needed.
Hmm.
um, but Legend of Dragoon was a classic. Did you ever play that?
So I didn't have a PlayStation. So
You
yeah,
didn't.
I got Final Fantasy VII because it was on PC also.
I see.
But I this exact same conversation, I still remember the kid's name too. His name was David, and he was talking to some kids. This had to have been 5th or 6th grade. He was talking to a bunch of kids about Legend of Dragoon, and I was just there. And I got Proxy invited to his birthday party. We go over to his house.
Nice.
His parents got him a Nintendo 64 and Super Smash, the very first Super Smash Brothers.
Oh,
We
Super
spent
Smash Brothers.
all
Hell yeah.
night unlocking all the characters, like Jigglypuff and stuff. It was one of the coolest birthday parties I remember. And I didn't even know him
Legend of
very well. I just got
Dragoon.
Proxy invited, but I remember them talking about Legend of Dragoon when I was there.
It was so to teenage me, it was so like deep and cool and like political and awesome.
Mhm.
My friend, my friend Ashen Bubs was streaming it. He does Retro Thursdays where he does like anybody can submit a game and he spins the wheel and he'll play it for like 30 minutes.
Mhm.
And Legend of Dragoon came up, so he was playing it yesterday, and like the like dialogue in the narrative is so poorly translated. I was like, man, this did not process to me when I was a kid. I just thought it was like cool and
Right.
edgy and deep.
Oh, that's funny.
But Super Smash Brothers, so again, like I did Nintendo 64, and that was the last console that I had from Nintendo. So I never played much past Super Smash Brothers. But I remember playing the shit out of Super Smash Brothers with friends and at you know sleepovers and stuff like
Mhm.
that. Such a good game.
That game was so iconic because it was like the first time, at least the first time that I remember, the only time you would ever see crossovers, like there was no MCU yet. It was like some of your cartoons might have I've had crossovers or something like that. But this video game was the first game to have all these different properties, you know, in
Yeah.
one. And like I still remember that iconic commercial, the So Happy Together, you know, all of your favorite, here, let me find it. Super Smash commercial. I'll send it to you. You can play it for your chat too. Oh, here's the HQ version. This was such an iconic commercial. Copy, paste, to Hegmo. All right, let me know when you got it up, and I'm gonna play it up for my chat as well. This was such an iconic commercial.
I just have to do this and then recrop it. Oh Jesus. Almost there. Yeah, I remember playing so much of this game, and it was just like the characters, all the combination of characters, but also just like I don't know, something about as a fighting game or whatever, and having the Pokemon characters and all the agency and everything like that. It felt super fun, and it was just like easy enough to understand as a kid. All right, I am
Mhm.
ready.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
No matter how they toss the dice, it had to be the only one for me is you. Happy together.
Something's gone wrong in the happy-go-lucky world of Nintendo. Introducing Super Smash Brothers, where all your favorite characters go toe-to-toe in one 4-player star-studded slam fest, only on Nintendo 64.
Get in or get out.
Get in or get out.
Dude, I'm telling you, like
Classic.
that commercial was so iconic to see all those characters like intermingling, like Pikachu with Mario. You know what I mean? Like it was mind blowing. And nowadays,
Yeah,
like everything
and,
is
like,
crossovered.
I feel like too, like there were so many things that as a kid, at least, like I knew Pokemon because like I I collected Pokemon cards. I had Pokemon Blue and all that other stuff. I remember watching the show as it came out. Um, and like I knew Mario and all this other stuff, but there were like these mysterious characters like Ness. I'm like, who is this strange character?
Right.
Like
PK Thunder.
Yeah.
Hey,
Captain Falcon.
Kleben. Good to see you, Klebe.
Captain Falcon was like my main, if I remember.
You just liked him because he said, "Show me your boobs."
Falcon. What did you say,
Falcon
Falcon Punch.
Falcon Punch.
Right, so I'm
Falcon
gonna have
Kick.
to ask you a quick favor.
Yes.
I'm
not going to show you my boobs.
Could you please? No, I'm just kidding. I need to run to the restroom. So give me like just a minute. If you could now entertain my chat.
Absolutely.
Right? Go.
Okay, so Hegmo's chat. Let's see. Demographics are probably people who watch powerlifting, maybe play Final Fantasy 11. So let's say, how about the gym? Hegmo chat. Did you guys hit a personal best lately? Did you squat today? If you didn't, maybe you should get some more fiber in your diet. How about that 20-year-old game you guys play? Are the servers still up? Hope so. Let's see here. I'm trying to think of anything topical to talk to you guys about while Hegmo's not here. Well, I can tell you a little bit about the game we're going to play tonight. So the game we're going to be playing tonight is called Nobody Saves the World. If you've never played it or never heard of it, I totally understand because it does feel kind of like a hidden gem. It's really cool. Like you play as basically a nobody. And then as you progress through the game, you learn different forms you can take. So for instance, you can turn into a rat. You can turn into a horse. You can turn into a bodybuilder. You can turn into a necromancer. It has a very robust class system. And then once you have unlocked all these classes, you can mix and match abilities. So for instance, like you can mix the rat's abilities with the necromancer's abilities and like make your own build. And it reminds me a little bit of Kirby Superstar, where you have like two players and you're just like beating things up on the screen. It plays like that. You do dungeons. It's like the perfect couch co-op game. So we're gonna be playing that tonight. Hopefully you guys have some fun watching us play that. I don't play video games very often, so you can take it from me that it's easy enough to get into, but also challenging where you want to try different builds. So hopefully you guys can watch it tonight, and maybe some of you guys will want to purchase it, and maybe we can do some co-op later. But it's a really cool game. It's called Nobody Saves the World. Is it Final Fantasy? It's not Final Fantasy. It is its own IP. And the art style is pretty cool too. Welcome back. We were talking about muscles, and then I was telling them about the game tonight we're playing.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
I don't know anything about the game we're playing tonight.
Dude, I was telling them it's the perfect like couch co-op. So I think you're gonna like it because of the class system. The class system's really cool. You can fulfill your dreams of being a horse.
Oh,
that's
good.
That's one of the classes. Actually, there's a bodybuilder class. You might want to play that.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Can we talk about fast food for a second?
Yeah, we can, absolutely. So I had, after our conversation, maybe we didn't talk about this last week. Maybe we did. Maybe we did. I definitely got Whataburger for lunch today, and it was fantastic.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Okay, so what's your normal order there? Because there's too much butter on their burgers, man. For me, at least.
Between happy hour and games time. I just get a double meat, double cheese Whataburger with no pickles is my go-to.
Double meat, double cheese. So you're not a pickle person. Did you hear Hannah the other day? Hannah does not eat pickles either.
I don't mind pickles. I like them in the right context when they're like good. When it's a good pickle and in a certain context, I don't mind it. But even then, I feel like there's always too many.
What's a bad pickle though? You guys are blowing my mind. I've never had a bad pickle. Like, is it the texture? Is it the taste?
I think it's just like I don't know. Like I think that there's a good and bad of everything. Like you can get a properly paired pickle with a variety of things that are like
Hmm.
the right texture and amount of you know whatever round of flavor or whatever that you want in that particular context. And something like a lot of fast food pickles just always feel like kind of like soggy and gross to me.
Really?
Um, and it has nothing to do with the shape of the pickle or cucumbers. I'm totally fine with
If
phallic
anything, the
shaped
shape of the
things.
pickle makes me want to eat it more. I don't know.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, I on burgers, they're always cold. You know what I mean? Like a
Oh, see,
cold
I
pickle
like
on a
I
hot
like when the
burger.
lettuce and the tomato and the pickle are cold. Sarek says it has to be crisp, which I agree, but
Yeah,
I can't for the
yeah.
life of me think of a time I've ate a mushy pickle personally. But I like
But
lots of pickles things.
yeah.
I like pickled okra, which is kind of slimy, and that's fine for me. But like, I love pickled
And look, like
things.
I like in the right context, and when I'm in the mood, like like a bite of perfect, cheeseburger with some American cheese on it, and
Hmm.
like the right lettuce and like some mustard and pickles, so you get like all the vinegary stuff combining in with all the fatty stuff, like is delicious. But as a general rule, I don't like them very much. I don't like it on a burger. I
Oh,
feel like it's distracting. Scode said sometimes they don't mesh with the flavor of everything else, and I think that's why. And I know this is gonna offend some people. I'm sorry. I don't like bacon in a lot of contexts
oh my God. Okay, guys, can we
because
cancel him for that? I need you guys to get that trending. Let's cancel the guy.
because like as
Bacon?
good
Oh
as
my
it
God.
is, it overpowers everything else.
No,
It,
I
and
disagree.
like you take a bite of burger and it just tastes like bacon, and I'm like, I
Oh,
want to taste all the other things.
bacon is
Yeah,
fantastic. I love.
yeah.
Here's the thing, like you need salt, you need acid, you need fat. Like that's and maybe some sweet too. But sweet for me is like optional. But salt, facid, and facid, did I say facid? Salt, acid, and fat for me
Salt,
are the
fat,
trifecta.
flaccid, and
We're back to pickles again. Yep. I don't know, man. Like that's a weird take, bacon, huh? I could eat BLTs forever for
look
the rest
like
of my life.
if you put delicious bacon on a plate in front of me, I'll eat it. A BLT, the bacon is the ingredient, right? I love a BLT because it's
But
the
see,
core
I don't think
ingredient. But
it
when
is
you
the ingredient in yes, I guess it's called the BLT, but I feel like it's the combination of the
Yeah, I mean
saltiness
those
of the
things,
bacon, the
and that's.
fat.
But I think we agree though. Like in the BLT instance, all of those flavors are meant to work together. I
Hmm.
feel like a lot of times, not always, a lot of times the addition of bacon on a burger or like in macaroni and cheese or, in all these different contexts is
Hmm.
just to like insert bacon into something so it's more appealing, and it's not considered.
Here's the thing: have you tried bacon on your ice cream before?
Bacon ice cream. No, I can't say I have.
So no. So
That's
so
another thing.
it's
If it was
it's
paired
it's it's normal like
properly.
vanilla ice cream, but if you crumble
Yeah.
up crispy, delicious bacon on top of it, it is so delicious. It's the saltiness and the fat with the sweetness of the ice cream. It's so delicious. I think bacon is
No, I can
is
see
an
it. And like
amazing
again, like
compliment.
that's when it's a considered balance, totally get it. Um, but but when it's like just added in for the novelty, that's when I don't like it anymore.
Well, Sco just asked how I feel about garlic ice cream. I've never had garlic ice cream. That's
Garlic ice cream.
one
That's interesting.
those are two flavor combinations that, you know what, if you say it's good, I would try it prepared the way that you're telling me. However, the mention of it to me doesn't strike like it's a good combo. But if you say it's good, I'll try anything once. Weekless is
We already talked
French
about
fries and ice cream. Yeah, I totally agree with that. That's good, especially Wendy's. Garlic ice cream though, I
um
can't see how
I
that's.
I like apparently a lot of people don't aren't aware of this, but my favorite ice cream is cinnamon ice cream.
Oh yeah, you talked about that. See,
Yeah, we talked
I,
about it. It's
I don't
another
think
recurring segment
of
on the podcast.
I don't think of cinnamon. I like cinnamon sugar maybe for me, but not cinnamon by itself. The cinnamon itself doesn't do anything for me, but the cinnamon, if it's cinnamon sugar, maybe I just like
Well, that's the-
like the flavor
Yeah,
of
that's
that.
the thing is that the ice cream has the sugar. You know, like so that it's balancing itself off out in that sense.
I need to try it the way that you're because I have some like powdered cinnamon. Maybe I'll put some on some ice cream and see how that. So is it the spiciness that you like from it?
It doesn't even taste like spicy. I can't explain it. It's just so it's delightful.
Well, see, I like cinnamon
It's
toast
like-
crunch, but that's because cinnamon sugar. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But again, the sugar's already there.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
The sugar's already in the ice cream. So you don't need to add cinnamon sugar, you just add cinnamon.
I'm trying to think of any like weird things that I put condiment like that people would not normally do. I mean, I like kimchi on everything. I love kimchi on like pepperoni pizza with some kimchi on it is delicious to me.
Pepperoni pizza and kimchi. That sounds pretty good.
It's like I think kimchi just works with a lot of foods. Just like I do tend to like fermented foods. I don't know what it is. I like fermented sauces and spices. There's something about the fermentation. A little funk actually adds a lot for me. Sarek says, I kind of get Heg's bacon viewpoint. It can feel excessive on an already fatty burger.
Well, it's like I mean, like it's just like truffle oil or something like that. Like
that
I
can
feel like
easily
there
be
are
overpowering.
some-
Yeah.
There are some like fad popular flavors and things where like it's become a meme in its own right to be like, oh, I love bacon. Oh, bacon's so bacon. I live for bacon, you know? And at the end of the day, like, is it actually making the food taste better, or is it just like this meme that you're inserting and shoving into something where it doesn't belong?
Ooh, it's tough for me because
I'm not
I'm such a
saying that it's
bacon
always
fan.
bad. I'm not saying it's always bad. I'm just saying that sometimes it doesn't belong.
Okay, if you could have only one meal, like let's say you're doing a thing for $1 million and you can only eat one meal for 5 years, what would the one meal be?
One meal for 5 years.
You get it served to you every single day.
Because I've practically done this before, and I still
Boiled
am not
chicken.
sick of it.
Uh
Because I'm still not sick of it.
huh.
Just ground beef and rice.
You're
That's
crazy.
it.
You're
That's
crazy.
fucking it.
Now, is it
I fucking
strategy
love
because it's
one.
easy to
I
eat?
love rice.
Or you love
it's
it?
easy to eat. I love rice and I love ground beef, and it's
Ugh.
easy to make and it's easy to eat. And so
I'm
like
yucking your yum.
Yeah.
But what? Of all the foods you can have, you pick ground beef and rice.
I mean,
Yeah,
like,
Sarek is
you
like
have to think
fucking
back-
plain.
You have to. So you can add. I mean, okay. So when I was really doing tracking stuff, I would add salt to it, or maybe a
Mhm.
little bit of olive oil, but usually that's it. Or a little bit of like chicken broth is also good to make it a little soupy.
Mhm.
I'm disgusting everybody right now. But I see. I'm thinking strategically. I could say pepperoni pizza. You know what I mean? Like I could
Mhm.
say a bacon cheeseburger. But you're gonna be eating this shit for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Like if you choose something like delicious, that's like top tier first pick for what you would want to eat once.
Mhm.
By the third or fourth meal, it's gonna be terrible and it's gonna taste bad. I guarantee you.
So yeah, so that makes sense from a strategic standpoint, I suppose. Like when I think about this, my go-to would be like I want Korean barbecue every single day, but I could feel like having the meat sweats on day 3. You know what I mean? So I think I would pick something like a chicken breast, like club sandwich or something, because it has multiple ingredients and it's not heavy. You know, it's kind of light. There would be bacon in it for sure. But I feel like I would pick like something like that has I hate eating just one plain food. I have to have combinations of flavors. So like I need the lettuce, I need the mayo, I need the mustard, I need the bacon. I need the chicken breast.
Yeah.
I need, you know what I mean? I need all of these things in combination with each other. I would say pizza, but the thing with the pizza is like I can get tired of the cheese real quick.
Yeah.
It's just there's a lot of cheese with lots of pizza.
You're gonna want like, and I guess like it depends on how broad of a topic. Are we talking like pizza, or you have to get a specific pizza that you're getting repeatedly, right? Because if it's like a specific recipe that you're getting on repeat, or if it's just like a genre, that loosens things up. But like the problem with pizza is like you're going to be eating bread and cheese for every meal. Your stomach's going to be pretty fucked up in a few days.
That's true. Well, okay, so that kind of makes me think of last meals, which makes me think of what. Okay, here's the thing. One of my like biggest fears, because I used to watch a ton of true crime like podcasts and stuff like that. One of my biggest fears is like being accused of a crime that I didn't commit and like nobody believing me, right? And so
so you're like living a prison sentence, you're on death row, and you know
right, and it's not necessarily even the death row part. It's like being in a position where nobody believes you. Like that scares me more than like of course the prison sentence is awful, but like thinking like the helplessness of no one believing you, even though you know it didn't happen. Like that for me is like the biggest injustice. Like you know it didn't happen, but nobody else believes you. You know what I mean? Like that's the scariest part. And the fact that police can just like say whatever they want in interrogations.
Yeah. That's like
one
of
tactic.
The like hypothetical questions that you get posed. Like, would you rather, I can't remember what the two sides of it is. It's like basically like you could know any piece of information that you wanted, but nobody would believe you that it's true. You know, like you could discover anything that you want,
right?
But no one would believe that it's true. Yeah, it'd be like your nightmare, I imagine.
Well, that's the thing. It's like you can call me an asshole, you can call me like all the names of the books, but like I hate when people, if anybody accuses me of lying or something. I think it's just from a childhood thing. You know what I mean? Like not being believed as a kid or something. Like, but then taken to the max extreme, which would be like these like true crime things where these people didn't actually commit the crime, but they had no other suspects. So they like interrogate them for 48 hours to like try to get something out of them. Like that for me is like a nightmare.
Just being pinned for a crime you didn't commit.
That's that's one of my biggest fears. What's one of your biggest fears?
My biggest fears. Honestly, the first thing that comes to mind is like I'm not it's not as like I guess psychological as yours, but the one thing that I have like a slight phobia of is like claustrophobia, like being stuck somewhere. Or like stuck in something. I definitely like, even like when maybe that's why my fucking feet have to be out on the covers, but like
interesting.
you're
Maybe
in
it's
that
a
scenario where like you get a little bit too wrapped up in the covers, and like you start to panic. You're like, I'm fucking stuck. You know, like I definitely have a little bit of that. Or like,
dude, those cave diving videos of those people, that triggers it a little bit for me. I can't believe they fit in those tiny crevices.
Tiny little things. Or even just like, I mean, I've watched a lot of videos of like people that do like, there's this one YouTube channel that I binged for a while, where this guy was like, basically bought this property and it had like a bunch of old silver mines. And he would go out with like a friend and
just
like,
exploring them?
Explore it. Yeah.
Oh my God.
And like mapping them and all this other stuff. And like, there's like, they're old mines, and like they're like, oh yeah, we just got to be careful here. If you notice any like rock slippage or something, this could collapse. You know, and we'd be stuck. I don't know.
Well, that and like natural gases
like,
too. You're not carrying a canary with you, you know?
Yeah. Right.
Oh
yeah, you like walk a little bit too far and then you're just gone. But yeah, that's terrifying. Is like the idea of being stuck somewhere in like a confined space is definitely,
because you instantly start panic struggling, and that makes it worse, you know?
Yeah.
Well, Cleben just said, it's so funny, Cleben, that you just said this, because we literally at the top of the hour, this is one of the first thing Hegmo said. So Cleben says, one of my biggest fears is being called by my university and being told that I haven't actually finished my final semester yet, and then I have to go back to school again.
Yeah,
That's been haunting me for
nightmares.
years. This is so funny.
I've had those dreams so many
Yeah.
times.
That was one of the very first things we said at the top of the hour was it's like a universal human experience for some reason that we have that fear for. I'm wondering what the root cause of it is. I guess the structure and the nature of how grades work, I guess, and pass fail works. And so it's natural for us to like think about that. I don't know. And if that's the case, then maybe we should change the system. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if people are having stress dreams.
Of like, because it's usually what, like for me, it's usually like a university thing, right? It's like it's like a college thing. I think it's like maybe tied to the fact that like at that point you're not going to school because that's when you have to go to school every weekday from this time to this time. You have to do your stuff. Like
Right.
you're making the choice, and you also are deciding the schedule to a degree. Like you're signing up for the classes, you're paying for them, you're responsible for going and keeping up, and nobody's like making you do it. So I think that it's like it is a choice that you've made, and then to have like totally failed to to follow
Yeah.
through with that choice is probably part of it.
Ugh. Hey, Austin, good to see you. Sarek says, interestingly, claustrophobia is somewhat common amongst big people, like weightlifters. I knew a guy who was an ex-rugby pro, black belt, trained Olympic sailor, hands the size of shovels, big chap. He had to be sedated for a CT scan. That is true. The CT scans are pretty, I don't know if you've had one, but it's a tiny little machine.
I've never had one.
Sedated for it. Wow, that he was afraid that much of it. Lieben says, I can totally relate to Hegmo with his fear of tightly enclosed spaces. I tried fitting myself into a coffin once for funsies, and it wasn't fun. What the fuck, Lieben? Oh. Austin's asking if you fly coach.
If I fly coach, I have before.
So when I fly, I always I'll pay $30 extra just to get at least a window seat or emergency exit because I'm 6'4". My legs have to. I mean, they just don't fit anywhere.
Yeah, I've definitely been spoiled in my life at varying times. My wife travels a lot for work, and she has for like almost a decade. So between the two of us, we have like a ton of airline miles, and she has like she's like executive platinum status, so she gets upgraded fairly regularly.
Right.
And like there's a combination of the size thing where your knees are up against the seat when you're just sitting down, and like like I've been on planes, you can't see me right now, but like you're trying to make yourself, because I'm fairly considerate, like I don't like, I try not to like man spread and all this other stuff, and like just like be in people's way. So like I'm like trying to tuck my shoulders in as much as possible and like not be in everybody's space, especially if you're in the middle seat. And like there have been times where I've gotten off a plane and like for a solid day after, my chest is so tight, like that like when I stand up and pull my shoulders back finally, it like audibly pops, just because I'm like trying to squeeze myself as small as possible while I'm in my little economy seat. But yeah, there's also the element of the classic like Seinfeld episode where Jerry and Elaine are flying somewhere. If you're a Seinfeld fan, they're flying somewhere and they get an upgrade, and he's like, well, I have to take it. And she's like, why? And he's like, because I've done it before. I can't go back. I can't go back to economy because I've flown in business. You don't know what it's like, so you don't know what you're missing.
Right.
Yeah.
That's so true. Once I figured out the like emergency exit hack, I have to do it. I have to do it. And you know what? Every time they ask me if I'm willing, you know what? I am. I'm willing to open this hatch.
I'll do it right now if you want.
Are you? Are you a? Here's like a big problem that I have. I'm a huge like I don't want to be late to things, and so I go to the airport way unreasonably early. And I know like
okay,
my
so
old
you're really
CEO,
lucky Shannon's not here.
he would literally show up to the airport as they're boarding the plane. And I'm
Yeah.
like, that's crazy. What if something happened?
What if? So, as I just mentioned, my wife, who you've gotten a chance to talk to before on our first happy hour ever, she travels a lot for work.
Mhm.
So like she's like totally calm, like, oh yeah, we should leave soon. It's fine. I'd probably start packing at some point. I don't know, maybe. Um, and I'm totally like, I'm like, I packed yesterday, and all my stuff's ready by the door. I'm ready to go. We should probably leave, you know. And so I had to travel for work to Asia last or earlier this year, and so I took it as a chance to go to, like, instead of flying one way around the world, I flew through Japan, and we did like 3 days in Tokyo.
Oh, cool.
And then I went on for my work thing, and my wife just went back home. um, but we had never been to Asia at all. I've always wanted to go to Japan, so we were like, well, if I have to go that direction anyway, we might as well. And it's like every time travel comes up, this she like harps on me because when I was going on to Malaysia and she was going back home, and it was like our last day in Tokyo, and she's like, I want to make sure to do this, and I'm like, we got to go to the airport like 6 hours early. Because like who know, like I looked online and it said sometimes that it can be really backed up, and sometimes like the lines are really long, and if we don't get through customs and I miss my flight, if you miss your flight, and then and she's like, it's I mean, if you think it's a problem, we can go whenever, but I think it'll be all right. And we got there, and like of course, like classic Japanese efficiency, like we were through security and like into the terminals within like 12 minutes. And I'm
Dude,
like,
and then it,
well,
it does suck to just sit there and twiddle your thumbs for 4 hours.
yeah.
Oh my
And
gosh.
and we were also in separate terminals because I was flying within Asia and she was going back to the US. And so like we were in totally different terminals, and at the Narita airport, there's not like a terminal link like there is at some airports where you can just like check in and go into one terminal and then like go over.
Mhm.
You have to like go back out through customs and then take the bus and then go back through. So like we had to go separate directions. And she's just texting me for like 3 hours, like, we could be doing this in Tokyo right now, but
Oh my gosh. You know what though? Like, and I've never missed a flight. The only time I've almost missed a flight was like I get stopped all the time. I don't know why. I don't know why. I get stopped all the time. I have to pat down my junk, like all that kind of stuff. One time
Yeah.
they pulled me to the side. They undid all of my luggage. And sometimes, especially when you're going back home, your luggage is not as tightly packed as you'd like it to be. So as soon as you open it, it springs, it's like spring loaded.
Oh yeah.
They open my
Especially if
stuff.
you're on your back and you've grabbed anything on the way, like you've
Yeah,
collected
you're like
everything for
piling
your
it
dog.
in.
Yeah.
And so they open it, and of course I have my belt off. I have like all these things, my shoes off, and they're opening my luggage, and they take everything out, and they say, okay, you're good. And like they're calling my name on the intercom. They're like, Mr. Come to this gate. And so I'm like, oh my God. So I'm like stuffing everything back in, and TSA just walked away. I'm like, you're not gonna help me reload my bag.
Yeah.
So I'm like running, my
Like,
pants
in
are
that
falling
instance,
down.
like, can you call my gate and let them
And let them know that you did this to me? Yeah.
like,
It's the same thing. Like I've been accused of a crime I didn't commit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
exactly. Yeah.
The worst.
And now I'm late. Yeah. But I hate being late. I hate being like, I also hate, I'm fortunate enough that like I work from home now,
Mhm.
and I kind of like to a large degree, like set my own schedule. But if I have to be somewhere at a certain time, even if it's like a social function that's outside my house, like this is fine. Like, cause I'm at my computer anyway. That's where I want to be. But like, if like I have to go meet some people for dinner, I'm like, my whole fucking day's ruined. Cause now I'm thinking about
Right.
all day when I have to leave and like what I have to do to get ready to leave. And I don't want to be late, but I don't want to be too early. Like I definitely get that lateness paranoia, I guess. And
Well, and like
whatever
working with
anxiety.
Pete, so like Pete is very relaxed and like well, maybe not relaxed, but he is very like go with the flow type of thing. But I'm like, hey, we're planning. We got to do this at 7 o'clock. Let's go live at 7. Let's tell people we're doing that at 7, and then it'll be like 7:45, and I'm over here like losing my mind, like, oh my god, we didn't start on time and everything like that.
Die? Is Pete okay? Is he dead?
Exactly, right? And so like what I started to do, how I tricked him was I said, hey, we're starting, I would say like an hour and a half earlier start time than normal. So we would start on time, and it started working. And so I was just like, okay, that's what I have to do. If I want an event at 7, I have to tell him, hey, we're doing this at 5:30, and then he shows up at 7.
Yeah. That's like my sister-in-law is always late to stuff. We would start telling her to be there an hour early, because they would always be late. And like we for a while, this was pre-COVID, like we were definitely on like a happy hour kick all the time. And like we'd be meeting up with friends and stuff at restaurants after work and all this other stuff. And like when in those situations, like then by the time they show up, we're like, we've been drinking for an hour and a half.
Right.
So like, like
oh my gosh. Yeah. Here's the thing. I think it's just people are tuned a certain way. And so like my strategy is like, okay, how do I work around this? Because there's no way I can change it to where, this person does things differently. But speaking of time, we're now at the 2-hour mark, which is normally when we stop our yapping and start the event of the evening. Tonight, guys, we're going to be playing a game called Nobody Saves the World. Hegmo, if you want to, I'm going to go ahead and change the category on my end.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Let me see here. We're going to be video gaming tonight. Isn't that so cool? So cool, chat. Let's see. Nobody saves the world.
Notorious Monster. It's Nobody Saves.
No. Okay, you know what? This category has 2 viewers.
Oh my god.
We're going to be the premier stream for Nobody Saves the World tonight.
I just quadrupled it, and then you 360x'd it and whatever. Like
we're gaming. I'm so excited. Let's see here.
The world. I do owe before we start gaming, I owe Sims. She did redeem a fitness challenge, and if I stall on it any longer,
okay, here, hold on. Let me get your stream on this.
One fraction of my, or a significant percentage of my viewers if I don't do this for it really quick. So,
okay. All right, we're gonna watch you on my stream as well.
On Notorious Monster's side, you'll notice if you're watching me now that we stream from a gym. So every once in a while we have fitness challenges that pop into our channel point redeems, just as an effort to not sit around for 8 hours as we sometimes do without getting up and moving. So we've got some fitness challenges. Sims would like us to do some squats.
Of course.
What kind? Like, are we talking like just some?
Just as long as you're not facing the camera, as long as you're turned around squatting, that's what we want. Okay,
yeah. Final Fantasy VII air squats. Are we doing like? Are we putting some weight on it? What are we doing? I mean, maybe we can do a little combo. We'll do some warm ups, and then we can put a little bit of weight on the bar or something like that.
I'm not kidding, guys. Tell me, chat, if you would purchase this. If he started selling like gym shorts that had Hegmo on the butt, like the juicy shorts, I would buy a pair. I would 100% buy a pair.
I'd be down to make some
squat shorts.
She wants some squats. Okay, we'll do some squats. And this is my plug for my not sponsor. You'll notice too that I'm wearing jeans. How do I do squats in jeans? Well, they're barbell apparel jeans.
AKA show choir jeans.
You can do squats in them. So
those are the same flexi jeans we use in show choir. So don't think you're cool, Mr. Weightlifter.
For weightlifters and show choir people. So allow me to
wait. Austin has a genius idea. Okay, so we got Hegmo on the butt, but we also have your mustache on the front. That's actually
just like
genius.
On the waistband, like on the waistband, or like are we talking?
No, like
just
like above the crotch a little bit, like a landing strip, but the mustache.
Okay.
That's fantastic.
All All right, so squats for Sims. Here we go. Notorious Monster will stay right here, cheering
Yep.
us on.
We're watching.
We can do the Final Fantasy VII squats.
Uh-huh. On Hegmo's channel, he has a fart redeem, and so if you're on that channel right now, make sure you're tooting.
If you want to get fancy, we can do a little. Oh, we were out of focus because I turned around. That's the problem. If we turn around, it might not pick up me. Be a little fancy. We can do
Sloppy.
a little pistol squat.
Dude, his hair is so cool. I've never had that hairstyle in my life.
Oh no, he's hot!
No.
Oh shit. That looks like... Oh, I thought that was some like weird kinky thing. This is the Staff of Wukong, I believe it's called. Or maybe it's just a barbell, I can't remember. Okay, here's the thing. We need to market Hegmo, we need to sabotage his jeans so that they rip when he squats in one of these clips, and then put it on live stream fails. And that way we market Hegmo that way. Are you guys in?
Here we go, Sims. There's your squat exhibition.
Your squat exhibition. Oh my god, squat exhibition sounds crazy.
Okay, we can play games now.
All right. Okay, here we go. All of my chat was lusting over you. I may have also been included in that, but let's see here. All right, let's get this game on. You know what grinds my gears is when anytime you plug in a fucking DualShock controller, that it switches the microphone to the controller for some reason.
I just keep mine plugged in at all times.
See, that's smart. Grab my controller.
Okay, let's see if I've got this set up.
Look at my audio levels as well. OBS. Okay, can you guys hear I think you guys can hear the game. I'll switch over to a full screen. Oh, I need to put Hegmo on here though.
Look how cute we are.
Discord heads. Full screen. Austin says, hold on, wait 1 sec. Sure. Make us a little smaller. You guys have no volume? I'm turning it up.
You're the best.
Oh, Austin! Oh my god. Austin, thank you. Austin, holy shit, thank you so much. Pog. Say goodbye to the goal. Thank you, Austin. Thank you so much, man. I'm not kidding. Austin, I want to do like an event for you. Like I want to do where you make the playlist of everything I do that night. Like I sing your karaoke songs. I sing, you know what I mean? Like you are the best around, Austin. Thank you so much. Austin, I have to say in my memoir, you are going to account for an entire chapter. A 10-hour YouTube video of Stone Cold matches. Maybe I'll make a Stone Cold PNG tuber just for you. Thank you so much, Austin. Thank you, man. I need to learn more about wrestling. I know Stone Cold Steve Austin was the guy who had like, it was like 316 on his back or something like that, or was it 416? I don't know because it's in Austin's username.
316.
Was it 316? And like he was the bald guy, super buff, Stone Cold. That was his name.
He'd always be like smashing them. So apparently Stone Cold Steve Austin has like basically retired to a farm essentially, and he has all these like adopted rescued cats or something like that. And like he's just like this super nice down to earth guy in real life.
Ah, okay. See, I mean, you know what though? That's pretty cool. I think he has like a family member that's wrestling now, or something, or a daughter or something.
Nice.
That's in the business. 316 was
never
taken, so I
big
did
into
416.
wrestling.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I was never big into wrestling myself growing up, but I was aware of the lore to a degree.
All right, let me turn down the game a little bit because I think it's a little bit loud. All right, so we'll go to online co-op. I'm gonna have you be the player number 1 because I've been player 1 before on this, and I'll just kind of follow you around as we do this. So if you want to create a game, I'll join the game.
Invite player. Oh, Y is invite.
Chat, can you hear that game? The game audio? I think you can. I'm seeing it on my levels.
I think I invited you. There you go.
Yep. We look like naked mole rats.
Yeah.
Layton's.
Okay.
Oh. All right, here we go. Let's do it.
I hit a button. Okay. All right. Nobody saves the world.
Wait, why is my microphone picking up something? Hold on. I think it's on the games channel. Let me check Go XLR. Okay, that fixed it. Aren't we all naked mole rats in the eyes of the Lord? True.
You wake up in a small shack. You can't remember how you got here.
I've been there before.
Hate when that happens. Oh, that's you.
Why am I the
inside of each
tan?
other.
Why are you the white guy and I'm the tan Asian guy? Like,
That seems
I play
kinda
video games
racist.
to break my immersion. You just kicked a piss bucket.
Sick of this piss bucket.
How did it know? I like the face we make. That's the face I make in real life when I.
What are you guys doing in that shack? We woke up together. Okay, so I'm just going through this raw.
Yeah,
visitor,
you
where are your
can do
pants?
you can do the voice acting, and then whenever you get tired of it, and you can let me do it. We can swap off whatever you want to do.
Oh, you have amnesia. That doesn't explain the lack of pants, but I'm forgetful myself. I'm sure Nostramagus can help with a potion or something. He's only the most powerful wizard that's ever lived. Now, where does he live again? Oh, right behind me. The mansion with his name on it.
Look, monster, just like your dreams, unbothered by lack of pants. Amen.
I guess this is home of the legendary Nostramagus.
I think so.
Nostramagus, he's gone. Who did this? Master, I will avenge you! Who the hell are you? Must be the new trainee. Where are your pants? Can we get some pants? Where do we get these pants?
I hate
Show some
society. I want to live in a pantsless world.
Nostramagus, the most
I
powerful
guarantee
wizard
half of
all
chat
time.
isn't wearing pants right now. Guaranteed.
I'm usually wearing some sort of pants.
You have to be. I don't have to be though. That's the benefit of PNG tubing.
That's true. I'm a PNG tuber right now. He must have left a clue for me. Randy the Rad, his intrepid protege. Are you ever really afraid when you're reading something out loud that you read it wrong? And then there's the quip. Everybody will tell you like, oh, don't worry about it. Nobody's ever going to notice or care or mention it. But let me counter that with when I was in like 9th grade, in American history class, this girl was reading an excerpt from the book, and she was referring to the president's cabinet, and like multiple times in this paragraph said the cabinet, and every time she would say cabinet, because she thought it was pronounced like that because it was French. And I remember that to this day.
That's like when you say a word that you've only read. Like, what if you called the wind whined the whole time? The wind was howling.
I'm basically a master wizard. Nostramagus has delayed my graduation from the Protege program for the 5th time, but he knows I'm ready. I need to think. Make me a coffee. Caramel macchiato, venti, extra shot, half skim milk, half mountain goat milk, 2% foam, and pronto. So we have to make this guy. Oh, here's the coffee maker. Do we get pants at any point? What's up with the weird little?
Where we're going, we
indentation on
don't
the
need
back of our
pants.
hands?
Uh-oh, his sex toy.
Randy, I'm in trouble. Take the wand. Find me. N.
It's one of those magic wands, right, chat? I know some of you own one.
His magic wand in the bottom drawer.
Yeah, that goes bzzz when you use it. When you cast spells with
I
it.
wanted that coffee yesterday, a slowpoke. Wait, what are you doing over there? This is a crime scene. You weren't messing with anything, were you? Tell Randy no or hell no, he's a jerk. We'll be polite. We'll just not tell him. You're not a trainee. You're officially a
This is my
suspect.
nightmare. Holy shit.
Oh,
We
that's
didn't do
right.
anything.
Monsters have invaded the Grand Castle. It's covered with a strange fungus. I'll deal with you later. Could you move a bit to the right? Oh, okay. Perfect. It's a trapdoor. I knew it.
The Rancor pit. Ew, that toilet needs some cleaning.
Magus's basement. What other kind of strange toys are we going to find down here? We now have quests. Hold left button to open the quest scroll. Oh shit. That's the map. Got it.
Left-
Okay.
you open
Examine your
left-
surroundings.
Oops. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's
So
the
you
lower-
open this
the
and
other
then
left.
you left trigger again. Like, or this for the quests.
Oh,
So quest
it
number
was
1 is
also
jailbreak.
The other left one.
Oh, here, I'll let you press it.
Yeah, that shows. If you hold the L1,
L1?
it'll pop open a little.
Oh,
little
okay,
menu.
nice.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Examine your surroundings, smash stuff, and walk around the cell. Crystal seems to be saving my progress.
You know what's crazy? Like, kids born today probably don't know what the floppy disk symbol is.
Yeah, right. What's this weird? Why is the save symbol shaped like that?
Oh, okay, we've got when you complete quests, you want to like press them to get the EXP and stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so now hit left to enter the quest menu. Wait. Oh, press start? No. Press. This is also. Oh, there we go. This is also confusing because the controllers, at least on my end, unless you can
Our
change
Xbox?
it, are Xbox.
Yeah. Same.
And I always use a PlayStation controller. All right, complete quests. Oh, we got a little experience point.
Contemplating existence. Nice.
We did it.
We unlocked our first class.
Oh, okay. Rat. Stores 5 mana and builds 15 poison on hit. Scavenge unlocked. Okay.
All right, next quest is to escape.
You earned 3 stars by redeeming your quests. You also earned enough FP to unlock rat form. So now we can change to rat form.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool. And there's a little rat hole back here.
Oops, hold on. How do I haven't played this in a while. Oh, I need to set it.
For me, it was the left side of the yeah, you can do that.
So once you change it,
touchpad.
once you change into the form, when you press R1, your form wheel will show up, and you can change forms quickly. Yeah. Dude, Rat Jam and Rat Dance are one of my favorite like Twitch emotes. I love that. Oh yeah, we can like gnaw and stuff.
Oh yeah. There's blueprints here. It's a little cutout of Nostramagus.
Our first demi
Oh, we
dungeon.
used a wand. We used a wand. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Demi dungeon.
Gold over here.
Oh,
So the rat form is all about poison. And you can build up poison. And the other thing too is like certain enemies have to take certain types of damage to take any damage.
okay.
So you'll be swapping forms pretty often. All right, we have a quest thing that we can
Yep.
redeem.
Gnaw baddies done. Oh, nice.
So our form ranked up, and you can see on the
Rat
like
tags.
the wheel there, if we get a C in this class, it unlocks more classes.
Oh, okay. Consume unlocked. 30% of consume damage is leached as health.
And the cool thing is like each time you unlock quests, there's like or classes, there's quests for each class, and once you unlock abilities, you can mix and match with other forms too. So we can like use the rat's power with another form
Ah, okay.
as we level up and stuff. Oh, nah.
Which button is... Oh, X is square. Got it. X is square. X is A.
Got some chicken.
Keep getting confused which rat is me.
Oh shit, I'm low health.
This is making Nocto want to eat chips.
What's your favorite? If you had to go get like a bag of chips right now, what's your favorite brand? Are you a Doritos guy? Are you?
Ooh, favorite brand. You know, I like, as pretentious as I am, I'm not a big fan of like, common, I guess, generic retail chip brands.
Hmm. Like generic?
I've
Do you mean
never
like
been a big,
Walmart brand or
Doritos
like?
fan or like a Lay's?
Oh, I see.
I've never been a big like Lay's or Walmart or not Walmart or Doritos or anything like that. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I just like I don't know. I don't really have like a brand, I guess. I do just like some basic potato chips, or like I'm a big fan of any kind of like salt and vinegar chip. Those are good. Or
Ooh,
jalapeno
yes.
chip.
Yeah, I do. I like Kettle, like jalapeno chips, probably is my favorite. But I do like Cool Ranch Doritos. You can't go wrong with.
Cool Ranch Doritos. I'm also okay. This goes back to the psychopathic ground beef and rice comment.
Mhm.
Sometimes I just want some tortilla chips without salsa. Just
Oh,
like some
psychopath.
salted tortilla chips.
Psychopath. You need to be studied. Oh, no wonder you eat rice and ground beef. Oh,
Just give me a tortilla, just like a salty little tortilla chip. Rat's Gnaw builds poison. Apply poison until the enemy, until a circular poison meter becomes solid, and then we can consume them, right?
Yep. Build and then spend. People are saying cheese, ruffles, kettle sea
Oh,
salt.
did we die?
We just
Oh,
died.
shit, we did die.
Doritos, kettle sea salt. Yeah. Oh, we need a gnaw for our quest. That's why. Oh, that's a bigger enemy.
What's Gnaw again?
Gnaw is
that,
it consumes the poison stacks for health.
Okay.
And
Keep trying
yeah,
to
square button.
Oh, we are building status. Got it.
Yep. So once the symbol is purple, then we can gnaw. Okay, now. Yep, exactly. All right, if you want to open the quest menu and complete those quests, get some form points. With 2 players, sometimes you can do a tactical death. So for instance, if only one of us dies, we'll respawn at full health. So sometimes that is useful. We got a new form. But if we both die, then game over type of thing.
Sea salt kettle chips with a can of tuna. Ooh.
I'm not a big... I like raw tuna, like sashimi, but I don't like cooked tuna. Or canned tuna, really.
I like both. I mean, they're different contexts, but I do like both. Just like a tuna sandwich is good sometimes. Tuna on, I'll often eat it with like chips or crackers. Little snack.
I think Fangirl mentioned earlier, like a tuna kimchi jjigae. I like my kimchi soup to do. I like spicy spam. I like chopping up some spam and putting it in my kimchi soup.
Ooh, I've never been a spam fan myself.
Oh, I'm a big spam guy. I like spam
It's funny 'cause,
musubi.
like, I grew up eating tuna, which is like canned fish.
Mhm.
And like I just remember being a kid, it's like canned meat. That's gross. You know, like
Yeah. I remember I used to eat like canned corned beef hash when I was a kid. I loved that stuff. Nice. Our base level.
Oh, nice. Okay, so more gnaw, more scavenge, more consume, and then we have new quests.
And then you can see if you go press the right trigger on this menu, so you can see that's our passive, right? Eventually, see that lock where the B button is? Eventually we'll get another slot, and this is where you can, when we level up other classes, we can start mixing and matching builds, right? That's what's...
Okay.
The other thing that you'll notice soon is, like, this is poison damage, the knight we just unlocked is slashing damage, and then the other one's like piercing or something. It's like Final Fantasy,
So there's
weapons.
weapon weaknesses and stuff like that.
Yep.
So we can change to these new things, but should we stay rat?
I think we should stay rat just to complete our quest at least, because it's good EXP. I hit. Oh god, I got hit. And the other thing too is like about these games, it's kind of like Cult of the Lamb, where if you see ranged mobs, you want to get the ranged mobs first.
Yeah.
But
Prioritized.
yeah.
Ratting it. Spinny.
Gotta spread the plague. Gotta spread the plague. Oh hell nah. Let me get this guy.
Got him. Oh, this way.
And you can gnaw the environment for some food drops, things like that.
Tuna in oil or tuna in water? Yeah. I actually usually do packed in water. Too many fat macros. What's this?
That's a checkpoint before a boss.
Oh,
We
I
can
see.
teleport to the front of the dungeon.
Oh.
No, 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 no. This brings me back to like
Hell
Super
no.
Nintendo days, man. Playing on the couch with someone, you know?
Yeah. Just wait until you start yelling at me for fucking up. Don't do it
No.
like that.
I never was that kid. My brother gets pretty angry at games sometimes, though. Like my brother's the break the controller kind of guy.
Yeah, I've never been much of a rage gamer myself. I think Scode said the other day, he's like, I can't even imagine Hegmo yelling.
It's like a quiet, sultry yell. Ah.
I think I was like, yeah, I prefer to internalize my frustration and then just harbor
Until it develops into a mental illness. Yeah.
We found some upgrade tokens. Go to the upgrade menu, see my powers and abilities. So we have 3 upgrade tokens and we can upgrade a thing. Scavenge gives more HP. Consume. What do we want?
I'll let you pick. I'm just along for the ride on this build.
Oh God.
I want to play like however you want to play. Because I've never beaten this game, but I played pretty far into this game.
Or we could save for Gnaw. I guess let's go with Consume now.
Sounds good. Nice.
Oh, those are all tabs. Okay, we have new quests done. We cleared the dungeon.
And if I could have any food right now, I would love some like Parmesan cheese, like not cheese fries, but like Parmesan fries. Like that just sounds so good.
Parmesan fries.
Okay, I think now we go to the. There's no exit here, so I think we go back to the the entrance.
Oh, it's just loading screen. I was like, how do we get out? There was. Are you a big fan of blue cheese?
Yeah, sparingly. Like I don't mind it, but I find it very overpowering.
Mm-hmm. There's a place I used to go to that would make sriracha blue cheese basil fries.
Ooh.
They're just like fries with coated in sriracha, top of blue cheese and basil, and it was like the best fucking thing. Oh, we've got enough piece openings.
Yeah, I like a bite of blue cheese, and then that's enough for me.
Blue cheese steak salad with strawberries. That's good. It's another one of those things that's if it's balanced right. If you balance it right.
I see a lot of salads with like fruits in them, and it's not for me. I can see why people would like it though.
It has to be like again like in the right combination. Oh wait, what?
I think we have a head out of town, figure out what's going on, and then we can do this. Also, let's real quick equip the other forms so that it's on our hotbar.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and I think now you can go do it if you need to.
Where was that?
There it is. Perfect. Now I think when you go out there, your wheels should have those classes.
Well, that was this button. Yeah, okay. The other thing is that like I like how you can just turn back into a naked guy. Like blue cheese is like a blanket statement is like there's such a huge variety. I remember one time I went with some friends to like some restaurant and they had, I think it was gorgonzola. What is the cheese?
Ooh,
that's like,
I do like gorgonzola.
Got, like, vein in it. That's got the vein in it.
I don't remember a vein being in it. Well, gorgonzola is usually like white and crumbly.
It's and like it's some cheese that's like really crumbly, super rich, but like it has like a mold, like the visible vein of like the whatever like culture that they run through it.
You're ruining cheese for me right now.
Well, it's mold.
God damn it.
And so like it has like that blue cheese like like color to it. And I remember it was basically like at this restaurant and it was this super like pungent cheese and they'd like drizzle it with like honey and you just like eat it with like a piece of bread or like a chip or something.
That sounds fantastic, like on a charcuterie board.
Yeah, like charcuterie kind of stuff, and it was like perfectly balanced. And I was super excited. Like went home, told my wife, I was like, "You've got to try this. It was so good." if we ever go to this restaurant, and then the next time we were at the grocery store, I was like, let's get that cheese and some honey, and we'll try it at home. And I guess
no.
like the type of that cheese that we picked was not meant to be in that way. It was like super grainy, and we both like took a bite, and we were like, this is bad. Yeah, this is real bad.
That's like restaurant versus reality type of thing.
Yeah.
I totally know the feeling.
Ranger. Oh,
Oh, oops.
well,
There we go. We got to change form to the Ranger.
just do that in front of them. But I like some I'm down for some adventurous cheeses for sure.
I'll try anything once, but I'll also never try it again if it's bad.
What's the weirdest thing you've ever eaten?
Weirdest? I mean,
Probably reading this quest, right? Mountain goat, milk.
I mean, I guess
coffee.
weirdest, huh? I mean, I've had like beef heart and stuff like that, but for some cultures, I guess that's
Yeah.
not weird at all. Or tongue. Uh-oh. I think what else? Weird.
Oh, I see.
I mean, I've had chicken gizzards, but that's not really weird to me.
Yeah. I mean, I've definitely had like, I think it's like a, I think it was like a Korean barbecue kind of place, and like they had chicken hearts and stuff like that.
Oh, did you see with the tooltip? If you hold right trigger, it'll
Yeah.
lock your. Okay.
It'll stay. Yeah. I think at one point when I was in like 6th grade, my Spanish teacher like went to Mexico, and he came back with a bag of barbecue crickets.
Ooh. I mean, I've heard crickets are like the future. They're a sustainable protein source.
Yeah.
But
and
the
I'm sure it's
crunchy
just,
and
like
the legs.
a novelty thing, but like it became like, you know, being me in 6th grade, it just became like, I'm like, well, I can tolerate eating it. It just kind of tastes like whatever spices they have on them. And so I'm just going to gross people out by eating these.
Ew.
You know what
I mean, I think they make like cricket flour nowadays too, where you can use that as a
I mean,
replacement for flour.
Supposedly much more sustainable, and
Right.
also like uses a fraction of the like resources,
Right.
as opposed to farming or like raising cattle or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen before like cricket protein, like protein powders.
Yuck.
Cricket. Oh, I died. I like little arrows only go so far, I guess.
They weren't going.
Oh.
You can hold it to charge it up. I see.
Oh, I see.
Naruhodo.
Nice. But I think when I looked at one point, I was like, I'd try it, but it was like ridiculously expensive, even though it's supposed to be more cost effective. But I guess the infrastructure isn't there. Hot dog. I'm flummoxed by the readings on this fluxometer. This is very bad. If the calamity gets strong enough, it could infect everything. It'll be the end. Oh my, how long have you been standing there?
Dude, he looks
I'm
just like
Octavia,
me.
The witch. This is the mummy. You're a little guy?
No. I mean, he just looks like me, like staring at the screen, playing video games.
Yeah.
Like if the screen went black, that's what I would see it as a reflection.
We're doing field research, and you? Oh, my fluxometer, or fluximeter, is picking up calamity traces on you. Are you a fighter, or what are you? Wait, don't tell me you're with that dweeb. Yeah, Randy. Are you with Randy? 1,000 times no. Okay, great. That guy's the worst. My data shows that the monsters are protecting the gem shards. The gem was used to banish the calamity in ancient times. If the calamity's back, Nostramagus and the wizards of the world are going to need those shards. Maybe you can help. There's one shard inside the Grand Castle for sure. Okay. Oh,
I sharded
Okay.
earlier, but I cleaned up. So
It happens every once in a while. No way I'm getting them. It's too dangerous. Too dangerous to just shard whenever.
facts.
Pew, pew, pew. Is this the kind of game where like we should be exploring a lot of little nooks and crannies, or
After the tutorial ish, then yes. There'll be like hidden paths and stuff everywhere. But right now, that just doing the MSQ is fine. See, you know what combos well with this actually? So like, since you're poisoning him with the arrow, I can consume the poison stacks
you
with the
can
rat.
consume, yeah.
Yeah. So maybe we'll do that.
Nice. I think we still have some rat quests, maybe.
Oh yeah. We'll have until we like ace the class, we'll have quests.
Oh, I see.
In
Oh,
Turkey.
we can't kill the turkeys. Who's this?
I've seen you around with those full pockets, my friend. I'll be the crazy guy. You're quite an interesting being. Yes, a bit of oddity you are. A rich oddity. I'm sure we can find a resting place for all that gold. Call me shopkeeper, but if you buy enough things, you can call me Honey Bunny.
I have to step my voice acting game up.
Ooh, what can we buy? What's that thing in the corner there?
Quest. Infinite quest. Kill baddies. Once purchased, this quest will be yours forever. Endless XP. That's pretty sweet.
That's probably the best, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
What are you buying?
Hey there, vermin. Oops.
Oh.
Oh wait, why do we have a
Oh,
quest? Were we supposed to buy the thing as for our quest? Oops. Let's see. Oh no, I don't think so. Mana fair. Oh wait, search for clues. Okay, redeem that.
Achieve the gem shard. Oh, I see. No?
Oh, I guess
she
that,
just, we hadn't examined everything. We
that
hadn't
item. I
examined
see. Okay, let's head to the.
What's, hold on. How do you open the map? What's this treasure chest?
Looks like we have to go down and around to go get it. You wanna do
That's
that?
where we came from.
We can go get that real
treasure?
quick. Let's go get it. Let's get it.
Oh, the enemies respawned. Shit, shit, shit.
No.
Oh, you need health. Okay. You were tanking as a rat, so.
And this is like one of those things too. Like, okay, so you have to be the rat form to be in here. So if you want to swap. Oh shit. This might be a good spot for me to do a tactical death.
Oh, okay. Probably would have been.
And that
So
way we
got
can
some
reset.
stuff. Okay.
Oh, I thought I was the blue rat.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Treasure.
Damn, was your treasure instincts like going off or something?
That was just my gamer instinct.
Oh, see, this is, I don't play
Gamer
video games
instinct
very often.
activated. I was like, little side path.
Yeah, I like the rat. He's cute. Oh, we got a quest. We did. Nice. Level 2 base.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Sweet.
Okay, so this is an aetheryte basically. Once we have more points, we can teleport 2 points
Oh,
from
okay.
one of these wheels. We want to head up to the MSQ.
Round cubes. Okay.
Oh, you want me to do it?
Subject of
you
mine.
got it. He's got a mustache. You got to read him.
Hideous monsters have overtaken my home. What is a king without a castle? Nothing but a finely dressed loiterer. Won't you help me? It's an order, anyways. I assume you know how star doors work. Sort of. Well, neither do I. But Randy told me that stars can be earned by trying out new forms, exploring dungeons, and completing quests. Oh shit. I'll mark the nearest dungeons on your map now. Oh, okay, so he's going to show us where dungeons are.
The Tower of Atonement and the Horse Mines.
Oh, it's Bash's birthday today. Bash is a viewer in my channel, and today.
Oh,
is
happy
her
birthday, Bash!
And I heard a little rumor that Notorious Monster is gonna sing "Happy Birthday" to you.
Oh, let's see here. Where's the? Hold on. I don't have anything set up for karaoke. Let me. Oh, okay. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. Apparently I've been playing music this whole time. Let me turn off that. Okay. Hold on. I set this up. Let's see. Game. No. Let's see. Happy birthday instrumental. You guys ready? We're gonna be singing "Happy Birthday" to Bash. Let's see here. I think this is it. Is "Happy Birthday" DMCA? Oh god,
I
that's.
don't know. Is there copyright on that? I guess it could. There could be.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Bash. Happy birthday to you. How old are you? You don't have to tell us. How old are you? Happy birthday, dear Bash. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Now you get spankings.
I've forgotten his voice.
Okay, we'll set. I don't have karaoke set up yet. Once we have karaoke set up on this PC. Happy birthday, Bash.
Rat Jam, happy birthday. Oh, shit. My windows are in order. Okay. Okay, I'm ready.
Hi. It's the king.
All right,
The king's line.
Adventure awaits. Go on, my dear subject. Show those monsters the royal greeting. Kick to the skull. All right, so the Grand Castle, level 3.
So we can go. You want to go to the Horse Mines, or you want to go to the Tower of Atonement first?
Oh yeah, we have two. Let's go to the Horse Mines. They were this way, right?
Yep. Go to the Horse Mines.
Yeah. The Horse Mines. What is that little circle?
This cat is summoning like an AoE.
Little cat wizard. Butts. Yeah, we should probably mix up the party comp. Ah, it's a horse.
There is a wild-eyed horse here. Seeing you, it bolts into the mines.
There he goes. Oh, it's just a shop. Okay.
Okay.
Those are some big old carrots.
It changed again. Ever since the calamity showed up, these dungeons keep changing whenever I leave. I'm never gonna make it out of the end of if the walls keep shifting.
No, it's
My cabinet is gone.
the cabinet. I wonder if that girl is out there.
She's a
She
viewer.
knows that we're. It also
She's
makes you
actually-
wonder, like, just in general, like all the things that you do, and you're like, nobody saw that, nobody remembers it. The things that like keep you up at night, there's definitely somebody out there that is
thinking about it.
Yeah. Remember when I saw that dude picking his nose in the car?
I don't think I've ever picked my nose in public. I'd be mortified. I do sing in my car. I don't care who's watching.
I definitely sing in my car. I've never been a big nose picker myself.
I mean, I feel like there's a time and a place to
Yeah.
unload
every
your
once in
nose
a while,
nuggets.
You got to, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
It's just a fact of life. But definitely rock out in the car every once in a while.
I'm trying to be a good Legolas for you. Poison him. Okay, so here's another problem I have with video games in general. I press unreasonably hard on the buttons, and it hurts my hand. Like, my hand hurts playing this game, and we've been playing it for like 30 minutes.
I've definitely gone through phases where, like, you're playing an intense game. Like, you're like working through a Dark Souls boss or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like a crazy battle. You like realize how tightly you're gripping the controller itself.
It's unreasonable.
But I think with experience, you eventually develop like a lighter grasp.
With experience, Hegmo, it's been 30 years. Experience has only made it worse.
I remember like when I was like doing oh, these are stairs. I remember doing like, especially I feel like PlayStation 2 era, PlayStation 2, like they hadn't really mastered the ergonomics of the controller as well.
Mm-hmm.
And like there'd be games that would like require you to hold the controller in a very strange way as well. Just to get like certain button combos or whatever. And I remember getting like blisters on my hands from
what?
From
the controller?
Like a blister on the side of your thumb from the
wow.
joystick or whatever.
Maybe it happened to me too, but I just can't remember it. Chat, have you guys gotten blisters from your controllers before? I just have such a bad memory. Maybe that did happen.
I had a friend in high school too that would always be like, he had like a visible like
gamer callus.
Yeah, like or like gamer muscle.
Oh, what? A
Like
gamer muscle from pressing buttons?
The muscle between his like on the meat of his hand on the top between his thumb and his pointer finger, like he could like flex it.
Oh my god. Crumming says, I'm a sweaty gamer, but not that sweaty. I agree.
Maybe I've just been playing too hard. Oh. I feel like the rat just does so much damage.
Well, I think because we haven't built out a little bit more.
Oh, that's true.
Because right now I only have one ability, but I should be getting 3 soon.
Yeah, we did level up the rat much faster. I guess because it was like the first thing to level. Oh.
Hey, happy birthday. Good to see ya. Are you doing anything special for your birthday? Are you you going out to dinner somewhere? Are you making a cake? Doing anything cool? You had to work? That should be illegal on your birthday. Like, you should get 1 day at least. As like, work never lets people take PTO off or makes them feel guilty for it. But you know what? Like, and this is a me problem. I have not celebrated my birthday in probably since like maybe 25 or 26. I've just skipped over it. And I stopped celebrating Christmas too. I used to do so much decorating and stuff for Christmas. I've just stopped completely.
I usually don't. Like, I think on stream this year, I did like a little birthday stream just for fun. But I usually avoid doing. I just want to like do what I normally do. You know what I mean? Like, my idea of a good birthday would be like hanging out playing video games. So like, you know what I mean? I think as you get older too, it's like I got to that stage in life where with holidays in general, my birthday or with Christmas or whatever, I'm like, I don't know, like I don't really want anything.
Right.
I got exploded.
I'll also try to stay alive.
I just buy oh nice. I didn't know I resurrected. I just buy everything I want that's of a reasonable value to request somebody to buy me. So like
Chinese food and a Philly cheesesteak and a pierogi poutine. Oh, that sounds so delicious.
that sounds like quite the combo.
That sounds so good. I don't know. I noticed like one thing that I don't like about my personality is that like I love giving compliments out, but I hate taking compliments. But I'm like, I started to think like, why do I hate taking compliments? So just take the compliment. So that's one thing I want to change about myself. I want people to compliment me and be like, hell yeah, you're right. I am cool. You know?
Yeah, I think I've never been super good at taking compliments because I don't know what to say. And I think it just stems from like nobody ever gave me compliments when I was younger. Because I don't know, I was a super shy kid. I didn't like interact with people. So like I didn't have a lot of experience in it. Like I don't know what to do with this.
Mall pretzel and Lindt chocolates also. That sounds so good. So hungry. And a Cinnabon. Oh my gosh. I'm doing birthdays wrong. Okay. Got this. All right, we unlocked Arrow Flurry, which consumes mana.
Oh yeah.
Not yet. Now we just go back to the entrance. Yep. Oops. Sorry.
Oh. The horses.
Want a compliment? Hey, you don't smell that bad. Oh, thank you. You're right. I don't smell that bad. Oh, what does this horse say?
You with a blanket, right?
It's just a dumb horse? What the? The horse doesn't care about your problems. Oh, you know what? Okay, hold on. We need to do something. Let me see here. So, to unlock horse, we have to get C with the guard. So we got to go run that dungeon again.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's do that. We'll switch to guard. All right, let's try doing it again.
If we're both guard, do we get more experience?
Not necessarily more experience, but like the quests say like /X amount of things. It'll both count. So slash baddies, and then kill baddies with bravado's 20% attack bonus when health is low.
Nice.
Okay. All right, we can just go run this dungeon real quick.
Double guard.
You don't smell that bad. You know, that is like a fear of mine. That's one of those things that like I want people to tell me. If I smell bad, just let me know. Because I don't, like, my intention is not to smell bad, you know? Like, I never want people to be like, oh man, that guy stinks. Behind my back, I want someone to be like, hey dude, like, I don't know what it is, but...
It's like,
holy shit.
It's like when, the layout changed, I see. It's like when you like get home from like going out to dinner or something like that with some friends or hanging out for a while, and you're like, how long has that thing been stuck in my teeth?
Exactly. Like a good friend will tell you if you stink or if you got a booger in your nose.
Yeah. If you just told me that there was like a piece of lettuce on my tooth.
That's the same thing with the microphone when streaming. If I'm ever breathing into the microphone, that's mortifying.
We talked about this, I think, a couple weeks ago, and actually, Scode was nice enough to like send me something and help me try something afterwards. But like,
this quest.
I hate when like the first like couple months of streaming, I was super paranoid about it, and like I would check intermittently, but I was changing settings all the time, trying to get it right. And so like I like every stream I'd be like, hey, is my audio okay? Can you guys hear me? Is the volume levels all right? Blah blah blah.
Right.
You know, I think one thing I was like very specifically like, is there any like audio delay? Does it seem like the audio is coming out like matches up with my face? And everybody's like, no, it's perfect. Everything was great. You're perfect. And then like I recorded it one day, like weeks later. I just believed them. And then I recorded it and I'm watching it. I'm like, there's like almost a full second delay. And you can't hear me talking over the game audio. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Here's the thing. Kindness is clarity. You be clear with me, and that's true kindness. You guys chat, if something's wrong with the audio, if something's crazy like that, I need to know. I need to know.
If you think that, you know, my personality,
If you think you're being nice by not saying something, yeah.
I'm gonna get all these DMs like, you're really actually kind of obnoxious to listen to.
Hey, change everything about what you're doing.
Have you thought about like talking less? That stomp is big.
Hey, hey man, loving the streams. Can we decrease conversation by like 30%? Small talk should be, you know, small.
Have you thought about maybe like camera off or?
That's the equivalent of someone saying, "Hey, lights off." No, it's not you. It's I like it better. Lights off.
Just if you could put this bag over your head.
Brumming says, "I ripped my pants at work and didn't know until someone said something 2 hours into my shift." Well, that's because most of your employees are your coworkers are perverts, and they just appreciated the view. I mean, you can't.
I remember when I worked at the movie theater, I ripped my pants. And it was like a classic, like, butt rip, like a split butt. And there was like, I was aware of it relatively soon, because somebody pointed out to me relatively soon. They're like, "Hey man, your pants are ripped." But at the same time, I'm like, there's nothing I can do about this. You know what I mean? Like, I can't, like, the manager's not going to let me go home and change my pants real quick. So I was just stuck with ripped pants all day.
I think it's happened to me before, but I used a stapler and I stapled my pants together.
I did that too, yeah.
All right, so we unlocked the horse.
Oh yeah, we got the horse. Horsepower. I also went through like a phase in college where like I just couldn't afford to buy new pants.
Mm-hmm.
So like I had a pair of like skinny jeans that like the crotch had split open and I had sewn it back together multiple times.
So the horse is unique where you have to actually turn around to do damage. You have to turn around and face backwards.
Oh yeah, to kick backwards.
Yeah. But the cool thing is it does a knockback, which will do damage when it hits other enemies. I used to stream and people came in saying that they could hear the fat gurgling in my voice. Oh my god. The worst she can say is no. You know what I mean? They could hear the fat gurgling in your voice. That's awful. So mean. Okay, chat, like, tell me, but like, don't tell me like that.
Yeah. If you could find a polite way to tell me that won't hurt my very sensitive feelings, because
you know, there's an interesting sound when you talk. Here's a recording. Maybe check it out. Hey, I can hear you. Your fat gurgling.
Sure
what the fuck?
I'm not
That's
sure
so
what that
fucked up.
noise is, but
Oh.
maybe look into it. Maybe try recording.
Now
yourself
that you
just playing
mention it, you stop it. You stop it. If you want to change to horse real quick to get the form on your bar. Let's see. If I open the
definitely
menu,
do-
are you able to control, or is it only if you? Oh, this says player 2. Okay, so you have to open the menu.
Yeah. I definitely do like. I wholeheartedly appreciate like commentary, feedback, anything like that. Absolutely. But I also like will totally like it'll keep me up at night. I'll like dwell on it and be like, man, they said they could hear the fat gurgling and I never knew. And then what can I do to change it? And like my wife will be like, it's 2 a.m. Why are you getting out of bed? And I'm like, I gotta go mess with my audio settings for a little while.
That sounds like a meme format of like you in bed, and then it shows like a cloud of what you're thinking about.
Yeah. Now this is a horse. And your horsey eyes have never beheld such beauty. Nervously, you distract yourself by eating some grass. But this majestic stud has the same idea. As you dip your heads, the moist noses touch. Oh no, we have a horse romance.
This is our viewership is going up for some reason.
You raise your eyes and meet his, and the feeling is electricity. This is the horse you've been waiting for, the stallion you've dreamed of your whole horsey life. I just realized this is like a kind of Blue Mage-y, Notorious Monster kind of game.
I love that's my favorite fact about it, is that you can mix and match abilities, change forms. It's so cool.
Yeah. Of all the strange feelings that come with being a horse, that one feeling you never expected was love. Wow.
Quest complete. Experience unbridled love.
So if unbridled, what a pun.
That was punny.
So I mean, I think
Alright,
this is
yeah.
this falls into the same category as like if you like traveled through time and had relations with yourself. How is that classified as?
Right,
you know?
right.
But like if you transform temporarily into a horse and fall in love with another horse, is that weird or not?
I mean, are we asking 4chan? Are we asking our chat?
I'm asking you for now.
Oh, me?
Maybe chat can chime in.
You're breaking up, Hegmo. And then it's, you know?
Just so big and
Oh, you got.
I got wrecked.
You were horsing around. Uh-oh, I'm about to die.
Keep getting confused as to which one is me. It's hard to do the run in and turn around.
I also
Which horse am I?
Oh, I died. Tactical death. Don't die. Don't die. Oh,
Okay.
never mind. We go back here. That's fine. Oh yeah, the horse runs faster, so I guess mount speed.
Not too good at the turn around and kick.
I can play horse if you want to play knight or something.
Yeah.
My favorite class, I think, is necromancer. I like pet classes.
Get the ads first. Stomp. Launch.
Ooh, I need to make a list of like emotes that I want. I mean, that's one emote that I want. The eyebrow thing. I like that. Funny. I want a Notorious Noted. I want like a little like Notorious writing in his lore book. Noted. I also want like a lewd emote. Like, what's the lewdest I can get on Twitch? That's what I want. Like a butt shake or something. I don't know.
A Notorious butt shake.
I want something lewd. I want something that people are like, where did you get that emote?
Yeah. Yeah. You definitely need something that has public appeal.
Will
Has
Neff
that
has
universe-
a sexo emote of him just like humping the air, and I kind of like it. And it's just like bulge flopping around too.
Oh, you can hold on this too.
Oh, and then just okay.
Yeah.
Let me complete this quest real quick.
Hegmo
Nice.
squats.
So you can see like the class tree too of like what classes you want to start unlocking.
Yeah.
Like depending on which tree you want to go, and then we can start leveling those classes too to unlock the classes that you want to play. So for instance, like this tree will give us a turtle and the monk. We'll get the magician once we get B rank there.
Oh, okay.
The egg. The ranger turns into a slug or a bodybuilder, depending on if we get C rank or B rank. So you can start playing whichever class you want.
Nice.
Unlock.
Great. So we should go to the other dungeon now. Is that the goal?
Yeah, let's go to
is
the
it
other
worth doing
dungeon.
these like little mini dungeons that we see, or?
So
it's
we're gonna be constantly running, and we're gonna have to grind some of the dungeons for EXP anyways. So just
Yeah.
MSQ first, really, and then once we get left to our own devices, we can kind of go wherever we want. Oh, I should get a clown emote too? Okay. Apparently there's something I don't know.
I got a little Hegmo clown emote that's used probably most frequently. That and the little Hegmo tombstone.
I almost
used
like stuff like that. I almost think that if I make it, I'll create that scenario. Or you know what I mean? Like if I'm not a clown, but all of a sudden I made, you know what I mean? Like it's gonna create a scenario. So maybe instead of a clown, I have like stupid, sexy, notorious, and then you guys think I'm sexy instead of a clown, right?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Or is that what you guys would spam clown too?
You gotta create the emotes that you wanna.
Exactly. I'm curating an image. Oh, we have a lot of money. Holy shit.
Oh, are we? Oh, I thought.
Yeah,
this
go ahead
was
and buy.
canceled.
Go ahead and buy some stuff.
Okay, we have 2,600. Oh, so this is just a stat up. Bag of upgrade tokens. I mean, I feel like it's probably worth it to buy some star charges.
Yeah, he has two in stock, so we can spend 1,000 on that. And then we got 1,600 left.
We could do attack and defense.
Sure. Stop trying to make stupid, sexy, notorious happen. It's not gonna happen.
Oh, stupid, sexy, notorious. There he is, being stupid and sexy again.
Stupid, sexy. Okay.
Whoa.
Charge! It's cool when we can start mixing class abilities too. It's like the rat.
Sloppy.
It's like the rat can
Like the rat warrior. Rat
get
charge.
more mana.
Oh no, he's hot!
I love you, chat. Don't ever change.
Just do like a little.
No.
I could do a little scholar Hegmo. Heg's being smart again.
He's so smart. Well, you know how like in your Twitch analytics it shows you like your most used emote? That one never shows up.
Top user. Hegmo.
It's yourself.
Weird.
I hate how many like dirty mattresses this place has.
Yeah, why are there so many?
Horse
dirty mattresses?
charge.
What is this? Oh, it's rapid. Oh, wow.
Horsepower.
Oh,
And these dungeons have so much trash.
I mean, I guess I don't understand why there's so many mattresses.
It's a sex dungeon.
Ah. Same reason why we found that wizard's
The
toy.
magic wand.
I'm on the other side of the stairs. Okay. Okay.
Charge. You might want to check the Ranger's quest too, because it might be like
Yeah, we probably
charge shot. We can check it real quick. Hold on. The horse quest. All right, so the Ranger's quests are. Ooh, nice.
We got the turtle.
Let's kick shell. Big Apple, 3 a.m. That turtle so sad. Hell shell. Hold A to charge speed and damage. Release A to attack. Fully charged attacks can't be interrupted. Quick charge unlocked. Charge time for abilities is reduced. So this is like their passives. This is where it's good to equip passives on yours. So for instance, if your charge time on your arrow and you put this on, it'll like reduce it by 20%, where you can kind of mix and match your own classes. Okay, so we need to.
That's his spirit animal. This is the turtle.
Hold on, my cat is in the window. What are you doing? Regenerate mana with charge arrow. Signature A attacks recover mana. Hit baddies with arrow flurry, and then hit 4 baddies with 1 charge arrow. Those are your quests.
Okay, charge arrow. I was not paying attention when you said all that.
Oh, sorry. One. The easy one is arrow flurry. So hit baddies with arrow flurry. That's easy. Okay. Regenerate mana with charge arrow. So the charge attack. And then the final one is hit 4 enemies at once with charge arrows. So I'll try not to cleave them down. In fact, I'll just switch to Ranger with you.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Oops.
Oh, yep.
Oh, this dungeon must stink. But yeah, chat, if you guys can think of any cool like emote ideas, I'm gonna be making some emotes soon. I'm gonna commission some emotes soon. I know I want the noted emote. No, wait, do this real quick. Make a stronger.
Do you have a spirit animal? Zesher, it says his is a turtle.
A spirit animal. Probably a house cat.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's probably mine.
House cat is noble.
Solitary. Doesn't like to be around people.
You know what? Only one of my cats is like that catty. My other 2 are very lovey. Like my middle cat, she has to sleep next to me every night.
We have all of our cats are rescues, but one I think I've talked about. He was adopted before we adopted him, and he suffered like burns in
from the dryer or something.
Yeah, that they have like a warming bottle basically that they put in with them after their surgery, and something went wrong and he got like burns and like all of his skin was like molting off. And the people that had adopted him just dropped him off at a shelter. And so we adopted him, we readopted him, and because he had been like traumatized essentially. He also was like didn't socialize well with our cats that we already had. So I would spend like a ton of time with him. He had to he lived in a different room, so I felt obligated to like spend as much time as possible with him. So I'd wake up in the middle of the night at like 3 a.m. and go up and just like sit with him for a little while. And he became like super attached to me. So he'll sleep on my chest.
Right.
Looks like we're gonna have to do some fighting.
He'll just sleep directly, and he'll shove his head like into my chin, as close as he possibly can.
My cat that's super lovey on me. I got her when she was like she still wasn't weaned off. Like I had a bottle feeder and stuff, and I put a bed next to my pillow, and she just sat next. I'm gonna have to do a tactical death, and she just sat next to me her whole life. So she still to this day just sleeps next to my head. I love her so much. And then my boy cat, he sleeps at the end of the bed, but he'll come up to you and like sit on your lap and want to be loved on, but he does not like being like picked up randomly on, it has to be on his volition.
He gets to decide. That's what our female cat's like. If she chooses to come sit with you, she's down for it. But if you pick
Right.
her up, you close a bit.
Uh-oh, looks like we got to do some fighting. Nice, we did it, and look at all the quests.
Look at all those quests done. Nice.
Oh, we're gonna unlock your class soon. Not the slug, the bodybuilder. Sorry, I spoke too soon.
That shirt says, not in general a turtle as a spirit animal, just specifically the sad turtle is a spirit animal.
Speaking of
Charge
sad,
up a barrage of tears. Keep held to continue firing.
Nice.
Bad slug. That's closer to me probably.
Ooh, that's for a crit build status
Ooh,
enemies.
that's nice. It's to
Nice.
25% damage. So like if you had a poison and a crit.
Mm-hmm. Look at all these quests. Level up.
I keep kind of, I'm not used to playing like co-op games, so I keep kind of zoning out and just assuming that the game's like giving us all our rewards at the end of the dungeon, and I forget that you're controlling stuff.
I'm your personal NPC.
We did it.
We did it. Wait, let me check what our quest is real quick. Hit a baddie 7 times in 1 arrow flurry. Okay, so that we need like full mana for that. We need to do it 5 times. Yeah.
We need an enemy with a lot of HP.
Yep.
I imagine that you're basically this is my like trial to whether I get to be in your 14 group. I'm like, let's see how he does. Let's see how he does with Nobody Saves the World.
Uh-huh. Let's see.
That's
Okay.
right.
Oh, we got plenty.
1 second. Let me grab a drink really quick,
Sure.
and then I'm ready to continue.
I'm gonna read chat. I got a cat who clearly spent his 9 lives with me. Once he came back without 2 toes. Once he came back with a metal BB in his head. Oh. Another time, scratch up, and he looked just like Koopa. Oh, poor kitty. Dude, I can't understand people who are mean to animals. I just don't understand it. It's just like, how can you be mean to something that can't talk? You know what I mean? Like, ugh, worst people. Like people that shoot BB guns at cats and dogs. It's so awful. My oldest cat, my first cat, she is very independent. Like when I first met her, she, like all the other kittens, ran away, but this one cat was just like walked straight up to me, meowing, very independent. I was like, okay, you're coming home with me. And she's been independent her whole life. She does not like to be picked up. She does not like to, like, she is the boss. But then my other 2 cats are just completely different personalities. The independent cat, you can tell when she wants something, she'll change her meow. It'll be like very high pitched and like pitiful. And it's like, oh, okay, you just want food. You don't actually, you're not actually this pitiful. Welcome back.
All right.
All right, we can do the Grand Castle. Okay, so see on the title there's a slashing and a poison. That means there's going to be enemy types that can only be damaged by those types.
Okay. Got it.
So the arrow is poison, and then I can switch to the knight for this. Get some levels on the knight.
Oh shit.
Unless you want to play the knight.
There we go. Either one.
I'm ready. I'll go ahead and let you take over.
Okay. Is that a substantial star collection I see on your pale person? Magnificent. I feel like I changed his voice. I can't remember what his voice is every time I get to him. So I just
know
make
that
it the
it's
voice.
canon. He has a mustache and you do, so you have to voice this guy.
Only a strong, capable wizard could have gathered such an impressive constellation of stars. You'll have to introduce me when they finally arrive. In the meantime, you may present the stars to the Star Door.
have our own little void. She was a mama who had a beautiful litter that all sadly passed away. Oh, or disappeared over the years. The last remaining one was one-eyed haired daughter who couldn't meow and was a clumsy duffer. We still have the void mama after 13 years. Oh, kitty. I love cats. Me too. I think, or yes, I agree. Oh, sorry. ... I see you, intruder. A dark presence has blocked all form quest progress in the area. Oh, okay, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what form we choose. Well, it matters, but it doesn't matter. We can't complete our quests.
The damage types will still matter, but we can't quest. That's the things.
Begone, beast! Stay still! Ah, friend, careful! I can't seem to get past this first wave! Same. Oh, I think my internet... I'm getting the internet disconnected symbol in the corner. The game connection was lost. Oops. Okay. See if you can invite me again.
Oh, wait.
Or maybe I can... Are you back in the main menu?
No, I'm back in the game.
Okay, let me see if I can join game. Refresh. View player profile. Join game. See if you can invite me.
One second, I've got a lot of tutorial stuff happening. Okay. Where would I do that?
Let me see if I can do it from Steam. Maybe I can try to join your game. The friends list. Egmo. Okay, that is not doing anything. Okay, watch game, invite to watch, remote play. Maybe you have to go back to the main menu.
Yeah, I'm stuck in this tutorial on damage types, but let me,
okay, you do that, and once it's done, you can come grab me. I'll pull up your channel so we can see what's happening.
Oh, so this is telling me about swapping forms.
Oh, we look so cool on Hegma's screen. Look at that.
Yeah, that's us. Don't worry about me. I'm just doing the same voice. This is where my acting prowess is limited. I've only got one voice in there. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Nothing a bite of worm root and a flask of bitter water can't fix. Okay, so now I can go back out.
Yeah, probably go to one of those save crystals real quick. Pete is a fantastic voice actor, except I cannot stand his child voice. His child voice is, oh my god, chat knows. Anytime he voice acts a child, it's like, oh my god. My skin crawls.
Saved now that I've just walked past it?
Yep. As soon as it lights up, so it's saved. And then you can check, yeah, I don't see anything. Yep, then yes. All of his other voices are fantastic. I love the Kansas City King. You think that's the best one, Eric? No, I cannot. Oh, I hate that voice. It's awful. Okay, I heard the noise. Egmo has invited you to play this game.
I like doing caricature. I used to do voices all the time. Like in private.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like I'd be in the car and I'd just be doing like caricature voices as I was driving around, but I've never been like a performer. You know, like I know that you did, like you've done like theater and stuff. Like I've never been good at that, like acting or performing or anything like that. So I always I'm always too nervous or embarrassed to.
What broke it for me was I ran for student council president in like, I don't know, like 4th grade. And I had to give a speech in front of the entire school. And it was like in the cafeteria and the entire school was there. And I remember walking, well, let me complete this question real quick. I remember walking out to the podium and I had my speech prepared and everything. And my knees were shaking so hard. I was terrified. And I like,
yeah.
I never thought that would scare me, public speaking or anything like that. But after that, I never had a problem. I could give a speech naked.
Really?
In fact, I've done plays naked. Like that completely like broke me. Given that student council, and of course I got student council representative. I didn't get president. Okay, so this means we have to kill 62 enemies before we can progress.
I think I ran for student council as like treasurer or something like that. I wasn't cool enough to be president. Man, now I have to learn all these damage types. Okay. And I think the same. Not that I overcame my fear of public speaking, but I also was not elected for the position, and I was just a representative as well.
Well, that's the thing too that like kind of scares me is like after that, I've been very fortunate to like win and like get things. Like I've been homecoming king 3 times. You know what I mean? Like, so I've been very fortunate where it's like, oh man, I keep winning all these things, and so it makes me sometimes scared to take risks because it's like,
wait, you're homecoming king 4 times?
3 times. So I was homecoming king my junior year, my senior year, and then my senior year in college I was homecoming king.
I feel like, okay, so here's my, this is for chat, less for you. This is for chat, specifically your chat. I feel like Notorious Monsters, like, oh look, I don't want to like, you know, I don't want to stream and like become this identity where people just see my face and recognize that. I think he's like, he knows, he's like, I don't want, if people see my face, 1, they'll either recognize me, or 2, I was just giving myself too much of an advantage.
Yeah, right.
He's like,
oh my god.
I used to be a model and, you know, like homecoming king and, you know.
The model is just a title that Abercrombie gives you. There's no real modeling about it. Oh my gosh. I've been very fortunate, but like what I feel like is that it makes me take less risks because if it's not a sure thing, like when you win a lot, you like want to continue to win.
Yeah. And
when you don't win, I mean, you know, not winning can suck. But also, I mean, yeah. I think there's a lesson in losing. But I do feel like maybe I won't apply for something that I won't get, that I know I won't get, versus like if it's a sure thing, I'll do it, because then the illusion of continuing to win. You know, you keep up that winning streak kind of thing.
I almost have like the opposite philosophy in some ways. Like, there's like a few specific instances where I'm trying to think of the best way to approach this. At some point in my life, I realized that I could basically do anything I wanted if I just tried to do it. And so like stop limiting myself by not trying to do things, and just be open to trying whatever the fuck, as long as it was something that I felt like I wanted to do. So it's almost like the opposite. Like, I'm not afraid of being rejected because I know that if I just try or put some effort in, then it's better than not having done it.
Right.
If that makes any sense.
Yeah, that totally makes sense.
Friday, second drink Friday music.
No, I like it. I mean, it's so true. And the other thing too is like what did I do the other day? Oh, the other day, like I ordered food at a restaurant and I didn't say a specific thing, so I ended up getting charged like an extra like $3. But it was my fault, right? It wasn't the waiter's fault or anything like that. I didn't say anything, and I was just like, okay, well that was like a $4 mistake, and I'm glad I made it because now I won't make it again. You know what I mean? So I do like that part of like losing or, you know, making mistakes. And I probably don't feel like this anymore. I'm a very different person than I was like when I was in college, and even like growing up. Hold on. Oh, kill. That guy needs poison. Okay, you got him. But yeah, I mean, even like when I was acting and stuff like that, I don't know. I always felt like it's not me acting; it's the character. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's one thing about like VTubing and stuff is like I like playing a character because I don't want to drag my real life shit into to this stuff, you know? Because real life me has off days, and like character me can be an escape. Like even if I'm having an off day, like Notorious Monster doesn't have to have an off day. Like we can have a fun day, and that's actually like super therapeutic. Okay, I gotta stay alive until you get back.
Yeah.
Okay, so these guys don't need slashing, so I'm gonna roll reliable.
I like how you like the horse. I found the horse to be really difficult.
I like that he has like knockbacks, you know?
It is funny though, because like I totally understand your approach, but like my general like philosophy around, or like my reason for streaming is almost the opposite. It's kind of funny. Because like, and I talked about this with my chat before in terms of like, I started streaming, or well, when I was in college, I was very filtered in my personality. Like I you know would segment a lot and be like, oh, these are my art friends, and I can only talk about art stuff. I can't let them know that I play video games, and these are my video game friends, and they can't know that I do art stuff because that'd be embarrassing. And I got to a point in my life where I was just like, I'm just gonna do me stuff, and I don't want to filter it anymore, you know?
Right.
So it's like, it's funny how it's almost the opposite, you know? Like,
right.
But everybody makes their stuff work in a different way. I died again.
I'll try to stay alive. 4 seconds. Kiting. Red mage strat. No, that's cool. I mean, I think. Okay, tactical death. I did that on purpose, right, Chad? I did that on purpose. No, I think too. That's like a lot of your charm too. Is like this guy's authentic. Like I liked your Dynamis video. You know what I mean? Like you had to take a risk making that. You know what I mean? Like you had to say like, hey, I'm gonna make something, and I'm gonna put it out for everybody to.
From an accomplished actor's perspective,
no, but I mean, you know what I mean. Like it's like something you've unveiled for the first time, and if you're not a guy who does stuff like that normally, like that's so cool that you did that.
But yeah, I think that's like the perfect example of like I don't really care that much anymore. If I feel like it'd be funny or fun, I'm not gonna filter it out. I'm just gonna do it.
Yep.
Oh, here's the king statue. Look at these. Okay. What is this? Like the little.
So this is the calamity. Thing? Yeah, the calamity is like this infection that's happening across the kingdom.
Okay. And I feel like I had a question somewhere in that.
Curious creature. It survived the dungeon. We shall feast upon its flesh. I don't like flesh. Yeah, one of my favorite games growing up with my brother playing was Kirby Legend of the Superstars or whatever. And I just love the co-op of that game so much.
It's funny, I play like so many MMORPGs. But so like I'm used to playing with other people, but I don't often play like co-op games like this anymore. So this is a very like different experience than what I'm used to. So it's fun. It's nice.
Yeah, I think like here, let me kill and then think.
Yep. I was gonna say earlier, one thing that popped into my head while we were going through your student council speech, and like that moment of like walking up and being super nervous. I remember I went to grad school, and like literally the month after I graduated, finished my master's degree, the university asked me to come teach the following semester. And so like I basically went from finishing grad school to teaching at the university I went to. And I like remember so clearly the first day of teaching, because like that wasn't something that I had like thought that I would do,
Right.
would teach a course. And so like I was like prepared and I did all this work to get ready, and then like walking into the class and like walking up to the front, I was like very suddenly like panicking, like almost like I'm like, oh shit. And I remember passing out like the syllabus for the class, and like my hand is like
We're
literally
shaking?
Yeah.
It's a natural response. I think especially the first time.
Yeah.
I couldn't control it. My knees were shaking, man. Like
Yeah.
wobbling. It's crazy.
But I remember, so I basically went straight to, like, without saying anything, went straight to passing out the syllabus because I was so terrified of like speaking, because I was like, oh fuck. And so I passed out the syllabus, and I remember turning around and like walking back towards the front of the class, and I had this moment in my head where I was like, oh, I'm the teacher now, I'm not the student. And like it just like snapped, and I just like from that day forward I wasn't like nervous going into it anymore. It was weird.
Oh, that's awesome. You said Bankai. That's sick. I've never like taught a course before. I think if money, like if I didn't have to worry about money or anything like that, one of my dream jobs, honestly, actually maybe not in like today's like environment, but I would have loved to have been a high school theater teacher, because you get a show in the fall, you get like a musical in the spring, you get new students, every year. You get to be with students for like 4 years, but you get like a new batch of like new actors or people wanting to do theater. I think that'd be like the perfect setup for me, because I would love to direct shows, but I don't know, like kids are fucking mean.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, especially like teenage kids, they're fucking mean.
Yeah.
And it's in America, it's kind of scary to be a teacher in some places.
Yeah.
So, because I looked at like the Texas school system, I was like, hey, this would be a cool career. But then I was just like, no,
Yeah.
Texas, everybody has guns here. I'm scared.
Yeah, I taught at a university, and there were definitely moments where I had like that level of like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be so harsh on certain people.
Right.
You never know if somebody's like on the verge of snapping. Not that I was ever super harsh in like critiquing or anything like that, but yeah, I think like teaching at a university though, like I was at least teaching, I think there's like a level of mellowing out versus teenagers that would be terrifying.
I found that the teachers were meaner in college though and like the kids were more I remember this one teacher, like if anybody had their phone out or anything, she would just stop teaching. And it was actually more of a distraction for her to stop teaching than it was the kid who behind me pulled out their cell. You know what I mean? Like for them, it was such an ego thing that how dare you pull out your phone in my class. And I remember she said, give me your phone. And she said, the girl said, I'm getting text from my mom. My dad was in a car accident. And it like made the entire room so, and it was just like to the teacher, like, who cares? Like, this is your ego. If she doesn't learn, that's her thing, and she can come talk to you later. But like, you're disrupting by not teaching.
Right.
Nolan said, I always wanted to be Dr. Doom minus the messed up face. Dr. Doom is pretty badass. I hope they put him in one of the movies coming up. Doesn't he have like magical powers?
Dr. Doom in didn't they make a Fantastic Four movie with Dr. Doom?
Yeah, that was under the Fox thing. It's not. We don't talk about that movie.
Okay.
All right, foul creature, come not between the calamity and its gem. Wait, empty eyes. Oh, call this out. Oh no, I think I disconnected again. Oh,
So weird.
empty. Oh, I'm back. Empty eyes. We know you. You are ours. It knows not what it is. This is like the plot of BG3. Oh, but we know, don't we? We got a tadpole in our eye. We know.
Oh no.
We know. Dr. Doom is cool. I like him. His design is cool. I don't know if he's cool as a character. Doesn't he do some fucked up stuff? He thinks he's like a genius. No, he is a genius, I think.
He is though. He's also like the ruler of a country.
I think he has the same like problem as like Magneto. Like his methods of. Whoa, what is this? I've never seen the Dino class before. It's poison and slashing. That's cool. I think the way he goes about it.
Yeah.
Because if Reed Richards doesn't like you, maybe there's something wrong with you. You know. Okay, I think we're back. Oh, you're Randy.
I'm not super familiar with the alt. He's supposed to be a dweeb, a nerdy dweeb. So let me just read this in my natural voice. Just a bit winded. One sec.
You are not what I would consider a nerdy dweeb.
Don't you think you can fool me? I know you're the hollow-eyed loser who escaped the basement with my wand. Thief! You've officially gone from suspect to fugitive. I'm the wand's rightful giftee. Now, give it over and the gem shard. Haha, no. You want to do this the hard way, huh? What the? Quit messing around. I must find my master. You don't have the technique nor the pizzazz required to properly wield the wand. You're not even a certified wizard. See,
Wizard.
Randy?
What was that Shadow Money Wizard Gang? What was that thing that was trending a while ago?
I don't remember that.
It was like Shadow Wizard Money Gang or something.
What bravery, what courage. I can't believe I had the guts to wait outside. That was nerve-wracking. And we cleared most of the goo off my castle. Good job, us.
Hot dog, you did it. You got the gem shard. Your little mummy friend. I haven't felt this alive since breaking down the ingredients for fairy dust. Yeah, you're good at this. Why don't you try and get more gem shards?
Great idea, Octavia. Nostramagus, wherever he is, will be pleased with our progress.
Man, I'm voicing all these characters. That's right. If you find 3 gem shards, you can bring them to my lab. I should be able to harness the power and locate Nostramagus.
You can, how grand.
Okay. Nostramagus is going to need all the shards to confront the Calamity anyway.
Most thrilling. Stranger, talk to Amanda down at the Round Tables Tavern. She will lower the western and eastern gates for you, so that you may set forth and find more shards. Go now, the king commands it.
The round tables. Oh, this is her from earlier.
I'm indebted to you. Thank you for defending the kingdom. Last night, I was awoken by a horrible storm. By morning, beasts had overtaken the castle. It's unlike anything I've ever seen, but I've heard the legends. A long time ago, there was a similar incident. A mysterious creature came down upon the land. They called it the Calamity. The heroes of yore banished it with the help of a magical jewel, the Arcane Gem. After the Calamity was defeated, the gem was split into 5 shards. If I know my history, one of the shards was hidden in the Witch Queen's catacombs to the east, and another in the ancient robot to the west.
The ancient robot.
Ancient robot. Nice. Exploding corpses melee crit chance plus 50. Damn. I shall ask the guards to lower the gates for you. But before you leave, I'd be honored for you to join our scrappy gang. Ooh, I like gangs. We're the Knights Guild. Oh. What we lack in ability, we make up for in effort. You can go ahead and talk to the guild members here to get quests. Your starting guild rank will be Squire. May good fortune smile upon you. Congratulations, you earned a new guild rank, Squire. Nice. We got quests. Well, let's complete this one real quick.
All right.
All right, let's pick up these quests.
Finding a strong warrior can help defeat some tough monsters. Melatopia Dungeon. Oh, so we got all sorts of dungeons.
Nice.
What the? Mad Mardigan. Fucking love Willow. Thank you for the follow. Melatopia. You look strong. Can you help me defeat some monsters? Meet me at Eldritch Gourd. Eldritch
Flashing
Gourd.
dungeon.
What the heck? Did you just look down? What the heck did you just look down on me for, you little twerp? Oh, this is a long one. I'll have you know that I, the Mighty Knight, graduated top of my class in the Knights Academy, and I've been involved in numerous dungeon runs, and I have over 300 boss kills. All right, Lalafell, calm down. You think any rando like you can just become a Knights Guild member with whatever they, whenever they want? Not only are we extensively trained in melee combat, but we also have access to the entire facility of the Knights or the King's Range, where we can hone our archery skills daily. If you think you are anything more than dead weight to us, then get over to the King's Range and show us that you have what it takes to complete the challenge. You'll flip and fail, kiddo.
My dad's the president at Nintendo.
Did you ever watch Willow?
A long time ago. Long ago. That's the with
They made a show recently.
Oh, that famous actor. The guy who played the Wicket in Return of the Jedi. What is that guy's name?
Yep. I can't remember his name either.
He's great. I like I can't remember the show, but there's like this travel show, and it has Ricky Gervais and like this other guy, Warwick Davis. Thank you. Yeah, Warwick Davis is great. Have you heard the Warwick Davis Mark Hamill story? Apparently, when he was a little kid on the set of Return of the Jedi, Mark Hamill came up to him and was like, "Hey, you know, if there's any like any Star Wars merchandise or something you want, just let me know." And him being a little kid, he went home and on like, you know, notebook sheet of paper, he wrote down like a list of all the different Star Wars toys and stuff like that. And so he gave it to him, and his mom found out. She was like, no, why did you do that? Just write down one or two. And apparently Mark Hamill got him everything on the list. And he said, as a little kid, it was such an amazing experience. And he still remembers it to this day. And I think that's so cool. I think Mark Hamill's so great.
That's crazy. Man, I had so many Star Wars action figures growing up.
Yes, Noel, An Idiot Abroad. I love that show. It's such a great show. All right, where do you want to go first, Egmo? Switch to my mount form.
Do we want to go? Which catacombs? I kind of want to go to the robot. That's the west.
Go to the robot.
Melatopia, ancient robot.
So
there's a quest
for the
here.
robot. For the robot dungeon, we're gonna need magic and slashing, which means we need to unlock a magic quest. It looks like we have some stuff in town too. What is that?
There's also the Ratsbane. Oh, we just came from there. Survive a blow from Ratsbane, the One Punch Monk. That was in.
I think that quest is. I can't. We have to have a certain form for him to punch us in. Maybe the turtle. I don't know.
And then not Tomb Raider, find Laura in the ancient forest. I guess we could do some quests along the way and unlock a magic class.
Okay. And then there's a little fairy icon, which increases our max mana, I think, if we want to go try to find that fairy real quick.
Oh, cool. Yeah. That's over here. But Willow's like one of those movies from, I don't know, when was that? Like late, like 90s?
we need swimming. 80s? I don't know if we have any swimming classes yet.
Okay.
Let me check. Guess I can add turtle to my bar. I don't think the turtle can swim. Oh, he can.
Oh, he can. Nice.
If you want to switch to turtle to put it on your bar.
Yeah. Man, I'm so bad at remembering buttons. I might as well get Slug.
Slug.
When did Willow come out? Anybody know? I know they made a show
1980s, right?
recently. 1980s, I think. Yeah. Fuck. There.
And it came out in 1988. I haven't seen the TV show.
Yeah, there's a show that came out recently. I don't remember if it was any good or not. Okay, cool. Ah.
Hold on real quick. I want to see what. I think for them, we can unlock Magician from Knight with B rank. Okay, so that's magic and slashing. I also, personally, the Rogue is pretty fun to play.
Yeah.
Oh, the Robot's new. I've never played the Robot before. Oh, he's magic damage too. Maybe I'll unlock the Robot because I've never played the Robot. I want to unlock like Necromancer and stuff, which is later. So,
the mage.
yeah, I'm gonna do the Turtle.
I'll stay Knight.
Let me complete these quests real quick.
Oh yeah, swim around water. There you go.
Show didn't last one season. Oh, that's too bad. Hey Bash,
Oh, it didn't?
happy birthday. Have a good rest of your evening. I hope
Bye,
you have a
Bash.
great birthday weekend.
Bye.
Water spray. Spray a
Water
cone of
spray.
water. Okay. Nice. You know what show that didn't get that much love that I actually loved was the Hawkeye TV show. And Hawkeye,
You know, I never watched
like,
it.
it was great in my opinion. And it was like Christmas theme. For the holidays was great. Underrated.
I never watched the Hawkeye show. I really liked. Honestly, I thought the Moon Knight show was pretty good.
Ooh, that's one I actually haven't watched. But I love, who is that? Is that Oscar Isaac in that show?
Oscar Isaac, yeah.
Dude, Ex
Thanks for
Machina is a fantastic movie.
That was one of the. So I watched that on a plane at one point.
Oh shit.
I was on a plane and I was just like looking for something.
Having your
random to
mind
watch.
blown on a plane.
Put Ex Machina on, and I was like, it's one of those where like you watch a movie on a plane, it's a terrible experience because you're on a fucking plane,
Right.
And like the audio's terrible and the video's terrible, and I literally like I got to where I was going and downloaded the movie and watched it again. Yeah.
Dude, that dance scene is so great.
And that was one of the first movies I saw with Oscar Isaac, and he's like I think the next thing I saw was Star Wars, and he's such a
Right.
different character. It's like
Dude, both of them were in
his
Star
hair's,
Wars.
like opposite.
The other guy was General Hux in the new Star Wars too.
Oh yeah. Also,
Man, I
very
wonder if the
good.
casting director saw Ex Machina and was like, we gotta get these guys.
Let's get both of these guys. I'm gonna do a Notorious Monster really quick. I want to know what my quests are for Stomp and kill baddies with Bravado. Okay.
I think Bravado's like Berserk. You just gotta be low health to figure it.
Oh, when my health is low. Okay.
Yeah. So it like incentivizes you to tank.
Yeah. What was that? That was safe.
You wanna check this thing?
Yeah, we can go up here. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Guys,
His little goatee.
Ex Machina was the start of abuse between Poe Dameron and General Hux. Now I'm holding for General Hux.
Now
Oh, he
he's
is in
saying
Harry
the
Potter?
arcane magic words will open up the cave. Ahem. Lemon meringue. Wow, it worked.
Nice.
We should split up. We'll take the left, they'll take the right. I think Willow was actually like a George Lucas film.
I think it was too. I think it was a Jim Henson and George Lucas project. Dude, I remember as a kid watching the Ewok movies. I don't know if you've ever saw those. I loved them as a kid, but they definitely don't hold up as movies.
I don't know. I remember watching like the infamous Star Wars Christmas sketch, Christmas special.
The Wookiee Christmas.
Yeah, but I don't think I ever watched the Ewok movies. I was a huge Star Wars nerd though.
Oh, this one requires archery.
Oh, okay.
Oh god, I gotta aim though. I remember having to do this quest a couple times because I keep failing it.
Right. Oh. Ah. Do you have any other like classic movies that you really watch regularly or like that you're a big fan of?
The thing is about this is weird about me. Like I think. Oh, nice. We won it.
We barely won there.
I can appreciate classic movies, but like my love for movies really started in the 90s and the 2000s, and so like my sensibilities are really kind of tuned there. But when people show me older movies, I can enjoy them, you know what I mean? But I don't have a backlog of older movies that I'm like, oh, I love. I saw Star Wars only because they remastered and re-released them in the 90s, and so when I was in first grade, A New Hope came back out, and so my babysitter took me to A New Hope. My first journal entry in my first grade notebook it said last night I saw Star Wars and I drew Darth Vader. My first entry in my first grade notebook.
That's awesome.
So then I got to experience all Star Wars in theaters as a child. So like that's an older movie that I love.
All those movies had come out by the time I was growing up, but like we had them on like VHS, and I think we had copies that my parents had recorded off TV, so they had like commercials in them.
Right.
They had like the like a rock commercial from whichever truck manufacturer that was, and
Chevy like a rock.
Mentos, the fresh maker commercial from the 80s, and we just had these bootleg pirated copies, and we watched them all the time.
Ooh.
But like Ghostbusters and all those all those classics.
Well, let's spend some of our money.
Were you big?
See, Ghostbusters was too scary for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was too scary for me as a kid. The movie I watched over and over and over as a child was we had a Betamax copy of The Wizard of Oz, and I watched it over and over and over. I loved The Wizard of Oz.
All right, I'll let you pick these upgrades. What do you think?
So let's get magic damage and magic defense because we haven't gotten one of those yet. And then let's get some upgrade. Let's get 2 upgrade tokens.
We can only have 1.
Oh, let's get 1 upgrade token, and then let's. Okay, that's I can't do math. All right, and then let's upgrade. How about you do some upgrades for us? Noel says my dad taped Ghostbusters off the TV, and there were ads for the premiere of Star Trek: The Next Generation. Wow,
that's awesome. That's amazing. Oh yeah, I forgot about upgrading stuff. So what classes? What do we want to upgrade?
Well, we definitely need, we should at least upgrade 1 poison and 1 slashing class. While you do this, I'm gonna go use the restroom actually.
Okay.
Yeah, 1 poison and 1 slashing. So your choice, dealer's choice, and I'll be right back.
Okay. Let's do some knight upgrades. I don't want to spend all of them. I think we've been using archer, so let's just do archer and knight. Unless I don't think the turtle. Yeah, turtle's magic. I'm pretty sure he said poison and slashing. Let's just do one each. It's perfect. Okay. Perfecto. But yeah, I mean, I feel like I watched a ton of 80s movies growing up because like those were all my parents' movies, you know. So we watched all the original Star Trek movies. We watched all of the Star Wars movies in like the early 90s. We'd watch all the classic Star Wars movies. Ghostbusters. What are some other like we watched a ton of movies that like we probably shouldn't have watched as kids too. Like I remember watching some stuff that was like, holy shit, why was that okay? My mom was also like, I went through a phase where like Power Rangers was coming out. The original Power Rangers was coming out when I was much younger. And she wouldn't let me watch Power Rangers because it was too violent. But then meanwhile, we'd be watching like, I don't know, some fucking horror movie where people like literally get murdered. I don't know. Other classic, I mean, Ghostbusters, all the Star Trek. I'm just repeating things now at this point. Maybe I just watched 3 movies. I don't know. What was the other? There's like a Ninja Turtles. Do you guys remember the Ninja Turtles? Speaking of turtle, do you remember
Hell
the
yeah,
original
especially the one
Ninja
where they went to
Turtle
China.
So yeah, they go back in time and they go back to, is it China? I think they go back to Japan.
Oh, maybe it was Japan.
Like a samurai clan or something like that.
Dude, those turtle suits were amazing.
They're Jim Henson, speaking of.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they were designed by Jim Henson.
Dude, I think Jim Henson's son is like continuing his legacy. I think he does like creatures and puppets still.
Oh, really? So I just did one upgrade on all the soldier and all the archers stuff.
Okay.
You did say slashing and poison, right?
Here, I'm gonna kill myself real quick so I can get my health back. Oh, don't die, don't die.
I'm gonna not die.
There's a piece of chicken right there. Oh yeah, you can kill
I
yourself.
can bravado. But I want to. I want to use bravado. Now that I'm tanking. Maybe it's a strat. But you did watch the original Turtles movies?
Oh yeah, for sure. Go ninja, go ninja.
Vanilla Ice.
Mm-hmm. I was a big Power Rangers kid too. So the first movie I remember seeing in theaters was Lion King, and the second movie I saw in theaters was Power Rangers.
Power Rangers the movie, hell yeah.
So good.
Power
like
Rangers
1995 or something.
I remember watching that movie. I had the Power Rangers the movie, the game. I think it was on N64 or something.
Oh, that game was so good. I think the movie game was on Super Nintendo actually.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh, Quest.
But Power Rangers, I was saying earlier, so there was a phase where like Ninja Turtles and Power Rangers, my mom wouldn't let me watch because it was too violent.
It's too violent.
But meanwhile, we'd be watching like, I don't know, some like horror movie or like The Wrath of Khan where there's like worms crawling into somebody's eye.
I think that's an American experience of people just being afraid of something foreign.
This little hammer.
Think, damn think.
But Ninja Turtles, though, I think I've heard. I've never read it myself, but apparently the like comics that they're based on are like super dark and like super gruesome.
I heard like the original stuff is like, I used to read I think it was Wizard magazine or something that would have like Ninja Turtle stuff in. It was just like super cool. And then Ninja Turtles, like most recent thing. Have you heard of The Last Ronin?
Yeah,
It's like the future where only Michelangelo's alive still, and he's the last. Like that's such a cool concept. Oh, what was I gonna say about? You said Ninja Turtles. Oh, and violence. Well, that was the same thing with Rugrats. I remember like some kids at school couldn't watch Rugrats because they were rude to their parents. Like that's the conservative Christian America I grew up in.
Yeah.
Whereas like Rugrats are completely harmless.
The Rugrats. Oh, try customizing your form. Nice. So we can customize now.
Oh, because we got the top ability. Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, so I can set a passive. So I'm doing slashing damage. Break objects, that's probably good. Charge times down. Crits. I mean, I'll just pick one. Your attacks build poison, that might be good. And then top ability, you can just set another one of what you already have.
I think it'll just move the slot if you tried putting stomp there. Nice. You got like a Eldritch Knight
stuff. Yeah.
My parents let me watch Ren and Stimpy and Rocko's Modern Life. Mine too. Like, all of Rocko's stuff went over my head as a kid, and Ren and Stimpy too. Like, but by the time I watched Ren and Stimpy, it was like the more tame version. It was like Log. I remember Log was like the big one. Log. I'm thinking about a Log, and then
I remember watching Ren and
Rocko
Stimpy and not getting it very much at
right.
all either.
Stimpy.
There were some other shows that were like more in our generation, I think, or at least I think I don't know. Like Cat Dog and stuff like that were also kind of weird. What was the one with the cow?
Cow and Chicken on Cartoon Network.
Cow and Chicken, yeah.
Mama had a chicken. Mama had a cow. Dad was proud. He didn't care how. And then All Real Monsters came out when we were kids.
Real Monsters was good, yeah.
The Grim Reaper one was The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. And it was so cool because the Grim Reaper, they said that they were casting it, and this guy came in and he tried a Jamaican accent, and they were like, "This is not what we had intended, but actually this works.
this actually,
this is actually great.
Maybe."
I love watching. Oh god, I love watching like behind the scenes of like old '90s properties where somebody does like a documentary about like how it came to be and what's happened since. And I saw one on Billy and Mandy. I thought it was pretty cool. Oh, this is a whole different.
It was like
biome.
A little bit, yeah, biome. There's a quest back here, I think. We go back. What was the other Grim? Not the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. The Fairly Odd Parents.
Oh, Fairly Odd Parents, yeah. They were all inferior to Doug. I actually agree with you. Dude, Ayu, Killer Tofu. The beats. Patty Mayonnaise,
Hey Arnold.
Eater. Hey Arnold. Oh
Hey
yeah.
Arnold?
Stoop kids afraid to leave the stoop.
There's so many, like, if I watched any of those shows now, I would probably pick up on so many more jokes.
Right. That went over our heads as kids.
Or, like, just general concepts, you know?
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is the expansion area. I've never played this area.
Oh, you've never... Should we go back and do the primary class?
Oh, I mean, this is cool too. I don't mind exploring this. I've never seen any of this.
I know you're a Final Fantasy fan, but were you a anime kid?
Outside of Toonami, not really. The library had Speed Racer videos that I would rent, so I watched a lot of Speed Racer, but it was the crazed English dub.
Speed Racer. Yeah, I remember watching. the
Trixie, you
original
need to get
Speed
back in the
Racer.
car right now. Dad will be mad.
Yeah, exactly. It must have been like on Cartoon Network at like late at night when I was growing up. I remember watching it for sure.
Oh,
I
we
was
have to
talking
unlock
to-
Monk.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was talking to, at one point, we were like exploring anime, and I was like, yeah, I've never been a big anime kid. I mean, I would watch like, just stuff on Cartoon Network, on Toonami and Adult Swim and all that other stuff, but, not that much more, except, I would watch like Akira and like all these different movies and stuff when they were on TV or like whatever, channels. And I guess I do remember watching like the Japanese Dragon Ball Z episodes because they were coming out first before the actual episodes were coming out. And then like we just went on this rabbit hole, and I was like, oh yeah, and then I forgot when I was in high school, I was in anime club. And I was like, oh shit. Actually, I was a weeb. Hold on. I didn't realize I was a weeb.
That's awesome. I don't know what. I guess I'll just put this on there for now. That's cool. My school did not have an anime club when I was in high school.
This was in like junior high school, and we like, I don't know. Me and my friend found out about it, and it was like, we showed up, and it was just a bunch of, after school, all these kids just hanging out in the classroom and talking about anime and watching whatever anime they were talking about.
That's
We were like,
at that age I would have been too insecure to publicly, like, I never even told my friends I like Final Fantasy. I liked it in my fandoms in secret. And I think what broke it for me was, I remember in like 4th or 5th grade, I had a Digimon folder, and I got like razzed so hard about liking Digimon. So after that, I never showed my fandoms in public.
they can't know.
Look, he likes Digimon, and I'm like, oh god, it's
What a
superior
nerd.
to Pokemon.
I only like Pokemon.
I like
Were you a
Digimon
big
because they
Pokemon
could
fan?
talk to their trainers. Like, I don't know what Pikachu is saying.
They did like speak full on English, right?
Oh yeah, they speak fluent.
Yeah.
Oh look, a stranger.
remember
Are you here
watching-
for the tempering? Keep on heading north, and you'll reach the Marrow Village.
I remember watching one of like whichever Digimon show was on. Make way for the Dueling Faces. A visitor, welcome. Welcome to Marrow Village. No doubt you've traveled far for the festivities. I'm always down to party. Here in Marrow Village, our ancestors adapted to the harsh conditions, sucking on minerals for nutrition. When it's cold, we put more clothes on. When it's hot, we take them off. Our ancestors believed in the true being, someone strong and ingenious, a leader through example, but above all, with the power to adapt to circumstances. So each new year, more or less, it's hard to tell without the sky, we celebrate the tempering, when the ice thaws and the lava tide recedes. We commence our challenges to find a true being worthy of our ancestors. It would be an honor to have a new challenger. And the prizes, they're so good. 2 new forms and... Wait, don't say it. I distinctly remember you agreeing to reveal... I didn't agree to that. You assumed. You never listened. Well, now I'm embarrassed in front of our visitor. I didn't hear what the prize was. Don't worry about it. Right this way, dear visitor. Welcome to Marrow Village. Make yourself at home. Left or right? You have to assume that I will assume. I'm prone to assumptions. Okay.
Lavalier won it last year, but just in a tiebreaker, walking through coals while reciting a poem. I cannot repeat the poem. It was mostly cussing. You going here? Oh. Hey friend, want to hear a joke? A dinosaur walked into a tavern and said, I can't see a thing. I'll open this one. You don't get it? Oh, sorry. I forgot that you're not from around here. Okay. Unlock that. There's a treasure. Good treasure icon. These strange children. I know Miss Lavalier will win this year. She can beat so many baddies with one swing of her sword. There's a chest. Oh, lame. Lava swords, pterodactyl pelts. Kids these days are squandering all their money on nothing but fancy costumes. When will they learn to be wise and store all their hard-earned money? There's that old wise saying that says everything's not saved will be lost.
We just stole all his money, I think.
That's the RPG conundrum, right?
Yeah.
Ugh, it's the season of the tempering again. It's really nothing more than just a bunch of brutish challenges. You want to participate in a real challenge for those who are cultured and sophisticated? I'm almost done setting up the challenge. Come back to me in a little while. Oh, look, it's like golf or something.
Yeah, she's got eggs and golf clubs.
Dude, I like mini golf, actually. I'm rooting for Peptro. He may not have a lava sword, but he can transform. I love transformations. Ooh, level 8.
Wow.
We're level 9. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Those are your characters.
Welcome all to the tempering, ladies and gentlemen. No, you go. No, you. Allow me to introduce Lavalier, our fearless leader, and the challenger, the creative Peptro. But today we have a special guest. Put your fists together for a new challenger. Nobody.
That's you.
Hegbo, a notorious monster.
Hi, I'm Peptro. What animal can you transform into?
I can transform into many things.
Oh no, you can transform into more than one thing? I'm hyperventilating. This is not good for my transformation. Oh no. The spell won't work if I'm nervous. Oh boy, keep it together, Peptro. Oh cool, you're a wizard? I'm Lavalier. My daughter loves horses. Maybe you can show us once we're done. May our duel be worthy of our spirit.
Just a quick reminder of the etiquette. No complaining. No alchemy. Can't just change your bronze medals into gold and try to fool us again.
Again.
And that's it. The first challenger to earn 24 medals will be crowned the true being. Let the ceremony begin. Let the ceremony commence.
Well, I'm excited. I've never done this.
24 medals.
Ooh.
Oh, we can shop. Spend all our money.
Oh, new passives.
Cleric. Recover 15% of critical hit damage as health. Wow.
Damn, that's fucking OP.
Yeah, that's crazy. Melee mitigation, incoming melee attacks, damage reduced by 15%.
That's pretty good
Wow,
too.
those are good. And then there's the money magnet. Money gets sucked right into your pockets. Convenient. Money value increases by 10%.
Hey, hey, hey!
Hey, hey, hey.
You can't you can't do the challenges unless you pay the entry fee. All participants need to pay the entry fee to compete in the tempering. Purchase available from the main menu. No entry fee, no access. Oh, are we gonna have to like download the DLC? Is that the wrong one?
I think. Oh, really?
Where's the main menu? Purchase available from the main menu. I don't know.
Huh. Well, we might have to go back to the regular game.
Yep. We can come back to here on a later adventure.
Oh, we can
perhaps.
teleport. You can use this teleporter.
Oh, we're like, it's so weird. How do we go? Oh, down here. Okay. So we were,
There we are.
yeah, we can't
Oh,
teleport
we didn't
here,
grab
though.
that
We
one.
haven't activated it. Yeah.
Just gotta go back to the
Well,
main city. hub.
go back to main city. Yeah.
Ride me, Hegmo.
Oh. Whoa. I can't remember what I was. Were we working on unlocking?
I think you were. Oh, you were working on your knight to unlock something. I'm working on horse to unlock monk.
Something.
We can unlock robot. Because I've never played robot. Oh damn, we're low health.
Tower Atonement. Okay, I remember being up here. We had to go south.
Mm-hmm. Dun, 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 dun. One of us might want to die real quick. Reset our health.
Yep. On it.
Yep. 4, 3, 2, 1. My horsey charge. I'm gonna check our quest real quick.
Yep.
Kill 8 baddies with 1 arrow flurry. Hit baddies with blunt damage,
Blunt
so you might need to
damage.
equip something to do
Yeah.
blunt. Regenerate mana with rat scavenge. You want to equip
Okay.
that. Horsepower, recover mana. Okay. Breakables, gallop, hit 8 baddies with 1 gallop. Break enemy wards with sharp or light damage. Poison baddies with gallop. Okay. So let me poison. I have light damage right there. Okay, I think that should be good. You can set up yours.
So blunt damage or the rats something rat scavenge.
I think-
Oh, that was a passive.
Yep.
Yep. And
So
then
consume is one of your
blunt,
quests, and then blunt damage is the other.
do a stomp.
The stomp or the horse one, yeah.
Oh,
Tactical death.
nice. All right, so down here is this portal that we missed.
Nice.
We're literally right next to it. Nice. Then we had gone. Did we go up here? Yeah, we went through here. Oh. Then we backtracked. Wow. Oh, split. Dum. Were you you're a Digimon fan for sure, but were you were you a Pokemon kid too?
Yes, I think the initial 150 for sure. And
yeah, so that's
then
basically where I was.
I liked Gen 2, like I liked Pokemon Silver, but then after that I lost interest.
Yeah, I only played Gen 1 really. I played like the original 150. I remember my younger brother had like Pokemon Silver or Pokemon Gold, and by that time I was like, oh, that's not cool anymore. And then I'd like secretly play his Game Boy Color or Advanced or whatever version. But I never like knew the Pokemon. I never like was accustomed. Let me take a look at you. Oh, they got wanted posters.
Uh-oh.
You don't look like a nobody. Hey, my nose never misses mark. I know exactly who you are. Uh-oh. You violated the law.
You violated the law. Eric says Gen 3 is the best? I can't even remember Gen 3. Mudkip? Who's with Mudkip?
Gotta go find Randy.
Mudkip is with Chikorita? I don't remember.
I had a ton of Gen 1 Pokemon cards. I bet I had some that were probably worth some money, but I think like the whole binder got thrown away or something at some point.
Oh no.
Yeah. I wish I knew where they were or if they exist or what happened to them, but I think I looked at one point at my mom's house and they were just like gone.
Oh. That's sad.
I had a friend in elementary school too who was like Japanese from Japan, and he had like he would trade me his Japanese cards. He would trade me his Japanese cards. And I was like, this is the coolest fucking thing ever. Oh.
My mom used to take me to the flea market, and the flea market would resell card packs. And so, like, you know, for $1 you could get, which, you know, they're probably making so much money by selling the good cards. But they would like repackage in like little plastic bags of Pokemon cards, and that's where I'd get my Pokemon cards.
They just open them packs, take all the rare cards out, and then
resell. And then resell.
That's awesome. Oh wow, all sorts of new stuff.
Ooh, Infinite Quest. We should definitely pick up the Infinite Quest.
Yeah. Break wards, open chests. Yeah, we could get both these, and that'll be all our money. So we'll hover these so that goes away.
New passives.
Stop explosion. Status explosion. Nice. Oh, we're on the other side here.
Scrap Fest. Can't stop Scrap Fest, baby.
Look at these guys.
Oh, step back, stranger. They'll chomp your limbs right off. Welcome to Rushrock Baron. We're the self-appointed security team for Scrap Fest. Every year we gather around the ancient robot and celebrate our own mortality. Bunch of mischievous monsters appeared after the storm and left all the gross goo all over that robot, the centerpiece of our festival. The goo is deteriorating the vintage decay. We, the security team, have already captured not one, but not two, but three monsters. Boss, one escaped. Oh, one has, I see now. Okay, 2 monsters. And only 498 to go. Well, I wonder if we can kill them. Oh, I can.
Oh, yeah.
Sweet experience points.
Give me that gem.
Yeah.
Okay. So we probably
gotta open that from the other side.
Kill enough, kill enough monsters. 498, or is that?
I think that's just flavor text.
Yeah. I'm on fire. There was a treasure chest down here. Oh,
I guess I should highlight the. Oh, it's just a wand. The shit's over here, you said?
Might be a rat chest.
Ooh, nice. This reminds me of fucking Cadaver Mire. You know those damn fences over by like where on the Harrier entrance is?
Oh yeah.
Like where the graves are and stuff. They have like fences like this.
You have to go through the little maze, yeah. So fun, like
Bunch of imps.
especially in MMORPGs nowadays, I feel like wait, how do you get to that chest? You might have to go around another direction. Come around from the left.
Puzzles.
In modern MMOs, like flying is so prevalent that like traversal of like the ground area is like not something that people think about very often, I guess, anymore. But yeah, there's so many little gates and things that they would add in. They were just like, I don't know, just to make you spend a little bit more time, I guess.
Dude, I remember like forgetting or not getting to Valkyrum yet and like dying on the way there. This pissed me off so much to get all the way back to Bastok.
Oh yeah, you get your home point sent back. Well, you could. They didn't even have like. I guess they had a few home points scattered around, but there weren't not anywhere near as many as there are nowadays.
Right. I think we need to go back and left to get to the robot. I think this is a town. We can go back.
This is Muttown. Muttown.
Our view.
I guess I could switch to the horse and run as fast as you, huh?
But your immersion.
But I'm an archer. Oops. Keep forgetting that I'm an archer and I don't need to stand on top of the enemies.
Have you heard of the Inventor Wizard? He created a Morningstar power plant back when the desert was still grasslands. A real character, part of the original League of Wizards, they say. League of Wizards, huh?
A League of Wizards.
Loot quest. Horse. Oh, damn, so many points away still from C rank.
Yeah.
Okay, poison with Gallop.
Scavenging.
Break enemy wars. Okay, so that's not gonna happen. So I need to Gallop more.
Hey, thanks. Hey. I drew it myself the other day. Earlier this week, I drew my little PNG tuber. Brilliant is complimenting our little PNG tuber.
Oh, nice. It's great.
Actually, he's modeled after Senshi from Delicious in Dungeon.
That's where I was like, man, he kind of looks familiar a little bit.
Yeah, I flavored him to look a little bit like Hegmo.
That's cool.
But I appreciate it. Thank you.
I've seen like 4 or 5 episodes of Delicious in Dungeon. I need to catch back up.
Yeah, I'm not caught up either. I was trying to watch it with my wife, and I would like put it on in the evening, like when after I'd stream or something, I put it on. But she's not a big weeb like I am, and so like there's only a few animes I've been able to convince her to watch, and she's, for whatever reason, being a foodie. I expected otherwise, but she's just not into that show at all. So I stopped watching it. I only watched like the first 4 or 5 episodes. I got up to the episode with it works.
You know what I think true love is? True love is when you send someone a video, like a YouTube video or a TikTok, and they actually watch it. That's like my litmus test for if it's true love. Because even if it's like a bad video that they don't want to watch, if they watch it, like that's true love.
Yeah. We send each other Instagram. So I am a boomer, right? I'm old head. I'm not on TikTok, but definitely still use Instagram. Oh, we got a gate open.
Hold on one sec.
Okay. Oh, nice.
I feel like most of my chat too isn't on TikTok, but I am on TikTok every night. It's my Vine. Like
Oh,
I used to
really?
be a Vine guy. Like
Yeah.
but I haven't touched Instagram. I think the only reason I don't touch Instagram is I stopped posting on Instagram years ago, and so there's just
Yeah.
no point in me going on there. Wait,
Oh,
was there
there's
a quest?
here. Yeah. I find Instagram to be like it shows you what you look at, you know. So like if you you curate it a little bit, I really need to find the oasis. I'm just not. I'm talking through this guy's quest. I should read it. It's so hot, but I really need to find the oasis they call the Gulf. I've heard that it contains some great treasures. Okay. Well,
Oh, we gotta enter from the other side. And we gotta enter from the other side again. How do we get over
we
there?
changed. Not this way. But yeah, we send each other a lot of Instagram videos, and we came from in here, right? Yeah. Well, these guys are respawned.
Oops.
And there's like a whole meme about like when you send your friend 20 Instagram videos and they don't watch them all, you know?
That's so sad.
And that's us. Like, my wife will send me like literally 15, 20 Instagram videos, and then at the I'm stuck.
Oh, we might have disconnected because I can't. Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it goes. It's catching it. Oh, we're just getting
Figuring a
a
cutscene.
follower one.
Oof. Hey, watch where you're going. Don't you know there's a thieves guild around here? The next guy you bump into might not be so easy going. Anyway, see you later. He just stole something from us, didn't he?
Yep.
Well, that was weird. Yep. Wait a second.
Oh,
Your stars, they're
no.
gone. You find a note in your pocket. It says, if you want to see those stars again, come to the blue roofed house near Tarview Lake. The password is password. See you there, Thieves Guild.
Thief.
Shit.
Okay, so we got to go back to that
Okay,
town we
stars
were
are-
at.
Yep.
Onward.
All right.
Just a couple of horses horsing around. You know what sauce I
Yeah,
love?
just-
Horsey sauce from Arby's.
Horsey. I've not eaten at Arby's in probably Blue Roofed House. Nice. Probably, I don't know, 20 years.
Wow. It's not been that long, but it's definitely been like maybe 6 months plus for me. We got an achievement for that.
Yeah.
Why are there
Arby's
mattresses
is never
everywhere?
like on my radar.
My favorite roast beef place is Lion's Choice, but I've only seen it in St. Louis.
Oh, I've never even heard of that.
Pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, yes, here. I've heard about you. I hear you're quite talented indeed. So you're looking for stars. Well, if you want them back, you're going to have to steal them.
Want to know how I got
They'll
these
call us
stars?
Thieves Guild. For our generosity, you know.
Steal the stars. Blink. That was easy.
You want to know how I got these stars? He took the stars. You all saw it. And you know what that means? We have a new member. You're one of us now. By stealing those stars, you've stolen the rank of lesser peon. But Uncle, that was my rank. If you hope to purloin the rank of senior peon, you'll have to prove your talents. To show your capabilities are up to standards of having low standards. Here's your task to get you started. One of our members got himself into a bit of a pickle. He's locked up in the Clank dungeon. Go find him and get him out of there.
Nice.
Clank dungeon.
Poison dungeon looks like.
Okay. Congratulations. We're a now lesser peon.
Fangirl
You got
says
quests?
they're terrified of that. I actually kind of like his design, the creepy mask. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, that big smile.
Yeah.
You want to
Gilded.
become one of us, huh? I don't know if we really need someone as clumsy as you. You think you've got what it takes? Why don't you prove it? Meet me in Meadow Trail. We'll test your skills there.
What
There's
the
so
hell?
many
Wait, the
quests
hell
in
over
this
there?
game.
So you're the new guy who can transform. That's a rather useful ability. Actually, you want to join me on my next big heist? I think your form changing ability will come in handy. The hardware store in Mudtown recently got a big shipment of fancy new daggers. If we're able to go and secure some, we'll be better equipped for the heists to come. All right, meet me behind the hardware store in Mudtown. Stay low and don't get spotted. Nice. You get to voice that thing.
Have you noticed the aliens that have been hanging around recently? To be honest, their disguises are quite good. I'm the only one here noticed, and thanks to my strong sense of smell. I've heard the rumors about UFOs somewhere in the lower Curse Hills. That's probably how they got here. Say, would you be willing to go there for me and get me some of their amazing disguises? I'm sure the rest of the guild would appreciate getting some of that gear.
A+. I liked the fox. That was a good voice.
Unidentified fallen object.
Enough horsing around, to the dungeon.
Was there a guy over here behind this shop or something? One of our quests was back here.
Oh, there does look like a quest over here. Yeah, you're right.
Behind the warehouse. This is your guy.
Oh, it's that guy. Good, you're here. Let me explain the operation. The shop next to us just got a shipment of fancy new daggers. What I need you to do is very important. So make sure you do exactly as I say and don't mess up. First, make your way through the front door. Then, pass through the crowd without getting their attention. When you reach the shopkeeper, demand that he give you one of the daggers as you pull this out of your pocket. You cock. One eye gives you 20 bottle caps. ... What are you looking so confused for? This is how much a store charges for 4 daggers. We're not going to steal it. We're paying for it. Look, he's got a big sale going on right now with 1 dagger going for 5 bottle caps. It's an absolute steal. That's why we're stealing. Well, the catch is the sale is limited to 1 per customer, so I figured your form changing ability should get us around that. Are you ready now? Head inside and get us 4 daggers. I see.
Get out of my store, filthy animal. Okay. So we have to be 4 different humans. Which we only have 3?
We only have 3.
Okay, so we'll have to come back.
We'll come back, yeah. Let's come back.
Okay.
Let's go do the robot dungeon. I want a robot. I want to dungeon it up.
Let's robot it.
Robot rock. Bam.
Robot rock. Beastie Boys. Was that Beastie Boys?
Oh, tomorrow's Saturday. Oh, I'm so excited.
Thinking
Daft
of
Punk.
Daft Punk. Yeah.
You're thinking of intergalactic, planetary,
Yeah.
intergalactic. I've got some new songs for. I always try to find like a new artist to play on Saturday nights, and I found I think at least one, or at least a new song by an artist. Last week, Eminem dropped a new Slim Shady song.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for the first time in like 20 something years.
Oops.
Which way was it? nice snail trail.
Oh, yeah, he does have a little snail trail, doesn't he? Look at these little snail tears.
I think you move faster on them. Like
Oh, really?
as the snail. I think so.
Where are we going? Do we know?
Back to that robot dungeon.
Okay.
Where initially where our stars got stolen, right above there was the dungeon.
Oh, okay.
This quest is taking forever. I have to poison them with Gallop. Yeah, I think it was this way. Where did we get them stolen? Oh god.
Oh, it's down. It's down.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Yeah, let's keep going. Up here.
Robot rock. 40.
40
Oh my
41.
god.
Okay,
We might have to go
let's,
grind. We might have to go grind some of the early dungeons real quick.
Yeah.
Oops. For money, and then we can buy like stars from the vendors and stuff. Let's go back to. Just teleport to next one of the other dungeons. Yeah, we can teleport back to that one.
Go back here.
Wait, oh, that's a level
do
30 dungeon. Never mind. I think we got to go back to do
Okay.
the original dungeons.
Yeah. What was this one? No, it's question
Moltopia?
marks.
So the horse mind,
So
or
just
yeah, let's go Tower of Atonement or
repeat these.
something.
Okay.
Yep. Now Monster's a professional gamer, complaining about all the quests. True. True.
Have you've beaten this game before? You've played all the way through?
I've played all the way up until the end, but I never finished.
Oh, okay.
Just like every lover.
I always go right to the end and they can never quite finish it. Tell me about it.
Alright, stay alive for 5 seconds. 3,
Oh, you
2,
got it. Okay.
1. Horse!
Wow. How does my scavenge passive work again? Because I'm supposed to be scavenging
I think
stuff.
you destroy...
Health items also restore mana. Okay.
Yeah, you just gotta destroy crap. Scavenge for it. Okay, we got the Gallop
There's your
quest.
quest.
Come on, level up
There it
horse. Ooh, that was a lot. Okay, good. Okay, what's this one? Hit 8 different baddies with 1 Gallop. Okay, I can do that. And then we can't do this until I have
Sharp or
a
light.
dungeon that has.
Yep.
Oh, didn't mean to take those.
Bloop. Bloop. Your gallop is so strong.
Got maximum horsepower. Nice.
Kill baddies.
Nice.
Level up.
Leveled up. Nice stomp.
Oh, other side. Got it.
Oops, sorry. Pew, pew, pew. Balls to the face.
chocolate.
Are you a big chocolate guy?
You know, I'm not like a big chocolate guy. I don't mind chocolate. I like eating it, but I'm not a big chocolate guy.
Pete doesn't like chocolate at all. It's like
Really?
yeah, he won't eat. Well, it's not that he won't eat it, but like he won't go out of his way to eat it. I love chocolate with like Crunch bars, for instance, probably one of my favorite candies. And I do love Twix,
The Crunch Bar.
but I love caramel more than I like chocolate. Caramel is just melted sugar.
I feel like a lot of like chocolate stuff is it's really good for like a little bit, but as you keep eating it, it just like it falls off real fast.
Right. I don't like rich things. Like I don't like fudge, but I do like chocolate. Like I like chocolate ice cream, but fudge is too much. Fudge is too rich for me.
We so you like Crunch Bars and like
Love them. Kit Kats I like.
The last time I do like Kit Kats. The last time I ate a lot of like kind of typical candy was
Oh,
on
your Halloween thing?
We did a Halloween special and we did a tier list of all the Halloween candy. And it was like by the end I think like we are so oversaturated with sugar and everything else that like
Never wanted it again.
I never want it again. And like I'm still suspicious that the grade of Halloween candy that they sell is like lower quality than normal what they normally sell.
True.
Like most
That
of it
makes
was
sense.
bad. Like we ate a few things where we were like, that's like legit. Like I don't want it. Like legitimately bad.
I
Like
think we mentioned
Hershey's
this during your
chocolate.
subathon too. Like Black Friday, run it again. Black
sure.
Friday, the TVs are like less expensive,
Right.
but they are all made with cheaper parts during Black Friday sales.
It's a deal, but it's like not really a deal. If
Right.
you're getting a cheaper product.
So yeah, probably that's what they do with the candy too. Chat says Kit Kats and Butterfingers. I
always
like
like
Butterfingers. I've learned to like Butterfingers. I'm not a big like peanut butter flavor guy. Especially with chocolate.
I like chocolate. I don't like chocolate and peanut butter necessarily. I don't mind it. Like I don't mind the Zinsons or Butterfinger, but I like nuts and chocolate.
See,
Color-
wait, you
color.
said you do like or you don't like nuts?
Do like nuts and like any chocolate covered nut.
Chat, are you hearing that? Does he sound crazy? Does he sound weird? You were sounding fuzzy for a second there. Yeah, Hegma's
really
mic
sounded
sounds cut.
Weird.
Yeah, something. Your mic sounds.
Oh, fuzzy.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on a second.
Sounds like you're doing a little Bumblebee
Reset.
impression.
Reset my thing. Don't let me die.
The horse will protect you. Alright, he's fixing it, chat. Loose cable, maybe? I've heard Hegmo called many things, but loose is not one of them. Yeah, I like the character. Oh god. I like the, here we can look at the classes. Well, that's not a very good picture. This turtle looks kind of scary. But the guard looks cool. I like the mouse. The rat. I like his pose. Ranger. Slug. Man, we have no levels in Slug. Rogue is such a cool class too. Hegmo's unlocking Bodybuilder. He's so close. One more level and he's got Bodybuilder. Yeah, the rat's cute. This is new. I've never seen this. This is new. Killer bee. Egg. I'm trying to unlock Monk right now so I can get Robot. I've never played Robot. Oh shit, we got a lot of... That's pretty cool. But I like how like simplistic all the... Like the top down, like it just seems like a cool art choice to do the game this way. Like, but simple but stylized. Is Hegmo back? Nay. You guys want to see what he's doing on his stream? Oh. It looks like he's oh, we got an ad. Oh, because I'm not logged into my account. I was like, what? Why did I get an ad on Hegmo's?
Hello?
Hey, welcome back.
Can you hear me now? Okay. Okay. My voice better?
I mean, you still sound like you got a mustache, but yeah.
Oh,
no
okay,
electricity noise.
Good. All right.
Could you guys imagine if one day he starts streaming, he doesn't have his mustache? Like, I would ask for a refund.
I used to, on January 1st, I would shave fully. Like, I would just clean shave.
Just start over?
Just do a fresh mustache for the year.
Uh-huh.
But I remember at one point going in, I was like working at a gym fairly regularly, and the like lead trainer there that we were pretty good friends with, I walked in on January 1st, like fully clean shaven. And he walked up to me like he was going to shake my hand to greet me, like he had never met me before. And then he like stopped a few steps away, and he just goes, no. And that was the last time I shaved my mustache.
Oh my gosh. No. Dude, you know what? Mustaches and beards are makeup for men. You know what I mean? Like, they completely transform your appearance. Nothing against makeup, nothing against beards, but it is a full transformation. You were cosplaying as someone cooler than your base form. What is your quest? Why are we not getting EXP for you?
I'm supposed
hit
to
baddies with blunt damage.
with blunt damage. I'm supposed to be stomping, and then the other one is what?
Kill 8 baddies in one arrow flurry.
So we need a lot of stuff. I think the problem is you keep galloping on everything.
My galloping. So I'm almost done with my gallop.
Yeah.
And then, damn, that won't take me to level. Okay, let's prioritize you because you're about to unlock the next form. So I'll let you.
Okay.
In fact, I'm just gonna change forms real quick. I'll change to the knight. And let me set my passive. Well, what quests do we have for the knight? More baddies, dark damage, horsepower. Okay, passive. Horsepower, passive.
I'd be like a anime protagonist without my mustache. Suddenly, I'd look like a juvenile young boy.
All right, let's do it.
What was I gonna say?
Too much mustache static, probably. Yeah, that's probably it.
Oh yeah, it builds up over time, you know, and you've gotta reset it.
Oh man. Have you ever been in like an electric car, like a Tesla or anything?
I have, yeah.
I've been in a Prius, but I don't think it's the same as like a Tesla.
I was in at one point I was in LA, I think. No, it was somewhere in California. Our Uber picked us up, and it was a Tesla.
Oh.
And it's kind of interesting to ride in, but the one thing that I noted with this particular Tesla is that like everything was like freaky plastic.
Ooh, really? It was like a cheaper model, like the
maybe it was
like
a cheaper
30K model.
Yeah. Every time you moved, it
make
was
sure you
like
stomp these guys,
plastic
Hegmo.
rubbing together.
There you go.
Yeah. I guess I can't do
I'm
my
curious
other
about.
classes.
Okay, so we have them all over Austin. Do you have the self-driving cars in where you're at?
No, like automated taxis and stuff.
We have them everywhere here, dude.
Really? We don't have-
Everywhere.
I've not seen one. I haven't seen a single
You'll
one.
look over in traffic and nobody's driving, and it's just these cars just on the highway, and nobody. It's like it freaks you out at first. I can't believe you guys don't have.
That's
We have
crazy.
everywhere in Austin.
I haven't seen a Cybertruck in person either.
I think I've seen one. I haven't seen many. Most of the ones I've seen are online. Fangirl says I did a self-driving one and got so sick. You want to go to the horse dungeon?
Sure.
And just to mix it up. Yeah, I've never done a self-driving taxi, but I see them everywhere around town.
I feel like I would be really nervous. I don't trust them.
Yeah.
I don't trust automation that much.
I mean, I haven't seen any of them in accidents yet, but the driving was not smart, but self-driving indeed. Motion sickness, it felt artificial. Let me see. Okay.
Alright, so Archer.
Yep. Arrow flurries and stomps. That's only
We have
4.
to get eight enemies together.
Here, let's see if I can tank them a little bit for you.
Gather them up.
There you go. That
Here's
should be
lunch.
good. Here, I'll bring their HP down a little bit. Flurry.
Oh, I don't have any mana. Okay, wait. I don't have any mana.
Shit, you're just pulling the whole dungeon.
Ah!
Uh-oh.
Ah! Oh, cool. Okay. How do I get mana? Oh, auto attack. I got it.
Yeah. Okay, let me bring these cats HP down for you. Okay. Pretty good. Okay, I'm dead.
Oh.
Run. 4 seconds.
Run away!
Kite. Oh god, all the AoE. Okay, I'm back. All right, let's see. Let me get their HP down a little bit. Or you need mana. You gotta attack them.
Yeah. It's hard to get eight things at once. That's crazy.
I just kill these guys.
Yeah. My mana's good now.
Cybertrucks are bigger than I thought when I see them passing by all the time. Oh. I think I've seen
Yeah, I've yet to see
one,
one.
but I didn't stop to. I'm not a big. Like, I think Teslas are cool, but I'm not like, oh my god, Tesla's amazing. Like,
Yeah.
some people I meet are obsessed.
They're definitely polarizing. I mean, I would love to have an electric car. Like the next car I buy, I would love it for it to be all electric. Just because I never want to go to a gas station again in my life.
True.
Yeah, like for that reason alone.
All right, I'm gonna gather them up for you. Bring their health down a little bit. All right, fire away. That's pretty good.
I mean, that seemed like 8.
I don't even see your quest on the list. All right, these guys in a row.
Let me get some mana back.
I'll bring these
I'm
to
gonna
you.
die soon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Might not be enough. Use this to recover mana.
Oh, when we gather these up, if not enough mana, let's just stomp them. Your other quest.
Yeah, true. Keep forgetting about the stomp.
Nice. There was one at the port when he picked up his Tesla and he FaceTimed us. I hung up. My brother is Tesla Oh, I see. I see. I mean, I guess, you know, people can have their fandoms, but yeah, I've never understood the... Okay, blunt damage. Damn, you got
So
none
we didn't
of
get
them.
anything. Kill 8.
I think
we have to
it's gonna be
kill
easier
8.
for you to do this.
Yeah, let's just do that. That
Hit
would finish
baddies
us
with
off.
blunt damage.
Yeah.
You might want to, if you don't like stomp, you might want to switch to the horse gallop, because that gallop is pretty strong.
Oh, that's true. I think I keep using my mana on flurry, and then I don't have any mana to stomp.
Hmm.
But let's try this.
Cool. Nice, nice, nice. And quest complete.
There we go.
There we
That
go.
was
Now
much
you've unlocked
faster.
bodybuilder. Ain't that just the way?
Unlocked.
Oh, nice. That's a good
Dodge
ability.
unlocked. Nice.
Especially as a Dark Souls person like you. Oh, look, it's you.
Look at this guy. Form unlocked.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
wow.
Bench press. A slow big hit. Probably not how barbells are meant to be used. Restores 15 mana. Strongman. Oh, hell yeah. Attacks that knock baddies away gain the impact effect. Baddies take blunt damage when they're knocked into walls. Impact damage plus 100%.
Ooh, that synergizes with the horse's abilities pretty well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So now I'm going to switch back to horse to finish horse. And what was my quest
Horse
on
and
again?
bodybuilder. Classic combo.
Hit 8 different baddies. Hit 8 different baddies with the gallop. There's no way I'm going to get this quest though. Until we got to go.
Wars. Yeah.
We have to go to specific dungeons for that.
Let me set mine. Let's see how this works. And then I need to go to abilities.
Or you might want to check your quest to see if you need a certain damage
Yeah.
type.
Bench
Oh,
press
looks like-
baddies deal impact damage with strongman. So these are just kind of basic intro quests. So I think they're
Basic, I
probably
guess,
with our- yeah.
Oh, that's while below 40% health.
Yeah.
Barbell
see,
might be a
which one's
charged ability.
Yeah.
I think it might be. You might have to test it out. So that the charge thing, or maybe the horse's mana regen.
Horse's mana regen. Oh right. Signature moves restore mana.
When you break objects.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's try
Read
the
this guy's
charge.
eyeballs. Everybody has kind of a blank stare in this game.
Let's just do that for now. Look at this guy.
Thick. Hold on, I gotta pray to this horse statue.
Hidden achievement unlocked.
My horse lord. Always competition ready, they said. I like the noises he makes.
Yeah. Little grunts.
Horse. Power Rangers made me think that all martial artists said, "Hiya!" But not the way it is.
Bench press baddies.
Nice. Nice.
Bench press 2.
Your new quest, bench press more baddies.
Press more baddies. Hell yeah.
All right, I need to do this one more
All right,
time.
almost done with the gallop. Ba-da-ba-da-bum.
Power Rangers and Three Ninjas. I totally forgot about Three Ninjas.
3 ninjas.
Rocky, or I forget what his little kid's
Rocky
name was.
loves Emily. Rocky loves Emily. Tum Tum. And who was the other one?
Yeah. Oh my
I don't
gosh.
remember the other one.
Wasn't there like a surfing ninjas movie too? I feel like there
Anybody
was.
remember the name of the third ninja?
Rocky, Tom Tom, and who was the third one, you guys? You know what movie I loved as a kid too? Little Rascals.
Little Rascals. I never I don't think I really ever watched it.
Oh really?
remember it
I
coming
had like
out. I remember
VHS
coming
of the
out.
black and white Little Rascals.
The old school one.
Mm-hmm. Damn it, I need 8 enemies. These are my peanuts.
I'll remember when we get to
Oh, Colt.
forward
Colt was
episode
the name of the
interest.
third ninja.
Colt. There you go.
Okay, this looks like 8. Oh, do I have to kill them? What the hell?
Possibly, yeah. Ooh.
Name.
Rocky loves Emily.
This looks like 8. Okay, I
There
was
you
like,
go.
what the hell? All right.
That
Let's
last
see if
one
it
was
gives me a
8.
new quest that I can actually complete. I'm so close to unlocking Monk. Gallop through more baddies. Okay, that's easy.
More
we just
bad.
have to gallop.
That's not bad. 400, yeah.
These are like, you're used to this kind of stuff, playing Final Fantasy 11.
You just kill 400 more
Oh yeah,
enemies.
just 400 more. We gotta do a level 3 skill chain on 400 more enemies. That's easy. How do we know how many we've done? You just have to
We're
remember.
not going to tell you. We're not really going to tell you, but
You just have to go all the way to this NPC and talk to him. And he's gonna give you vague hints. That was like
did
raising fame back in the day.
yeah. I did the Dark Knight quest recently on a character. And it's
Great
like you
sword
have to
skills.
kill 100 enemies with a level 1 greatsword. And there's no way to check your status. You just have to count. Like literally, there's no NPC to talk to. There's no indication on the item. It's just you have to know when you're done.
Yeah, the idea of that quest is cool though. Like the idea of you have to kill
Yeah.
100. Like I like that, and I like the summoner's quest where you
Collecting
have
the
to.
blood.
Yeah, they're all like the weather effects for summoners unlock. Like the idea is cool.
His text flexing when he stands still.
Dude, look at his butt. I think it jiggles a little bit. For Titans at least.
He's got that little bodybuilder speedo look going.
What is okay, chat? Tell us some of your
tanky,
favorite
yeah.
like 90s movies, because Hegmo and I are 90s kids. Give us some more 90s movies. I never
Favorite night.
I never got to see Beverly Hills Ninja when it came out.
Oh yeah,
because
that was a good one.
It was like a little too adult for me.
Were you a big fan of like martial arts movies?
Not
Jackie
really.
Chan, Jet Li kind of stuff.
I mean, I watch all Jackie Chan's like mainstream stuff, like Rush Hour
Yeah.
and stuff, but not like his like
Yeah.
Hong Kong stuff.
I used to love watching Jackie Chan and all those.
Pump those muscles. Nice.
Hits nearby enemies with blunt damage, grants 1 attack buff. Nice. What'd
Your
we
new
get?
quest is use pump up 30
Okay.
times and kill baddies while you're buffed.
Got it.
Cool. Why did we get something new? Oh. All right.
Another classic movie series. This is one I couldn't remember. Like, look at those pecs. one I could not remember earlier was Rocky. Do you ever watch the Rocky movies?
Never seen them.
Those big Rocky movies. Oh man, they're so good.
It could have been a contender. Is that from Rocky?
Maybe.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay, so this thing, once we get egg form, we can roll in there and like it unlocks something.
Oh, okay.
We can unlock this gate over here too. Over here. Chad is saying Beverly Hills Ninja. The only thing I remember from Beverly Hills Ninja was the M&Ms, and he like drops them down the front of the car, or like in the in the dashboard, and they melt.
Was that from Beverly Hills Ninja? Wow.
I think so. My cousin Vinny, I've never seen that one.
What about
Problem Child? I saw all Problem Childs. I love those movies. They would always be rerunning on like TNT or something. Oh, this just
we
gives
talked
us
about
easy access.
almost heroes, right?
Oh yeah, it's on YouTube too. We should watch it sometime. Okay, let's quest real quick.
Almost Heroes is great.
Problem
Dude,
Child.
it's funny.
It's my party. Oh, Problem Child also had Rest in Peace. I love that guy. What's his name? Jesse's girlfriend in Breaking Bad. What's her dad's name from Three's Company? Oh my gosh,
yeah.
what's his name? What is that poor guy's name?
Oh,
He died so
classic
young.
90s TV too. Nocto's talking about classic 90s TV. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Xena, Warrior Princess, Hercules.
See, I never watched Hercules or Young Hercules or any of those. Oh, this is I think this is too high level for us over here. This is level 20, yeah.
Level 20, yeah.
We can keep going right though. We go back to where we were. We have a quest. Oh, nice. Mars Attacks scared the shit out of me. Someone said
Mars
Cable
Attacks.
Guy
This is a
scared them.
classic.
Cable Guy I never saw. That's the Jim Carrey movie. Okay, hit 5 baddies with 1 bench press is your next one. Horse.
Worse.
Angel. I've never watched Buffy or Angel, but I know it's beloved.
You want to spend
What are
some of
those?
this?
Yeah, sure. What's that one with the horse or the goat? Sure-footed.
Passive, sure-footed. Knockback and interrupt immunity. Wait, knockback and interrupt immunity while health is at or below 50%.
That's interesting. I don't think we
Yeah, can't be
need that right now though.
Crit cleric seem good. Anything you want?
I mean, I say let's get the money magnet and I can wear it just so we can buy more stuff.
Done.
And we need, oh wow, we have 30 wands. I think we needed 40 for that dungeon.
Yep.
Here, real quick, let me buy the,
Those the horse mines, right?
let's buy 2 of these.
Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Walker, Texas
That's one of
Ranger.
those
That, oh,
shows-
that was, dude, what was that? What the hell was the cultural phenomenon of Chuck Norris? Remember what Chuck Norris was like?
Remember Chuck
Legendary.
Norris jokes?
Yeah, like Chuck Norris jokes and like Chuck Norris.
Was that spawned from World of Warcraft and the Barons, or those things just happened at the same time?
I think it happened at the same time, but I could be wrong. I know he did like a Warcraft commercial because of it, but like there were Chuck Norris jokes everywhere.
Home Improvement. We're on 90s TV
Oh,
now.
I never
Home
liked
Improvement.
that.
Are you a big Tim Allen fan?
No. I like maybe the Santa Claus as a kid, but
Yeah. Except that kid.
all his
90s
cocaine.
Kids in 90s movie?
Oh yeah, you said you hate 90s kids acting.
I hate kids in 90s. Dad? Dad? every single line in that movie from that kid is, Dad?
What do you call him, Papa? Huh? You know what? I watched this like breakdown of like how most movies actually get it wrong, where like something like Stranger Things, everybody's decked out in like 80s clothing and stuff. But in reality, only the richest people had the newest fashion, and even then, they didn't always have the newest fashion. So like when we watch things that are 80s based, they should actually still be wearing like 1970s clothing, because
like,
the average person didn't have access to all the coolest fad clothing, you know?
Yeah, I'm definitely dressed like I'm from the early 2000s. But
dude, I have not bought clothes for myself in years. I have not bought new clothes in maybe like 5 or 6 years. Honestly, I don't think I've bought new clothes for myself since COVID.
I'm
it's
still
like 2019.
rocking ankle socks, skinny jeans, and t-shirts.
Pulp Fiction's a classic. I do like Pulp Fiction. I love Quentin Tarantino stuff. I don't like his weird feet stuff though. I'm gonna tactically die real quick. I can't stand feet, so anytime he puts feet in, I like an extra tell. Dude, look at this damage, this dungeon modifier. All damage times 9999.
What?
How the hell did we beat that one?
Big gnarly. We just don't take damage, I guess.
Reservoir Dogs. Yep.
anything?
Mr. Pink. X-Files. I couldn't watch X-Files as a kid because it was too scary. But now, like, it's something I would definitely love nowadays. I heard Fringe is good. I need to watch Fringe. Oh, this is the Archer challenge. Oh, The Nanny. I loved The Nanny. Ah, Mr. Sheffield. Mr. Sheffield.
Can we try this?
The movie Clifford? I don't think I know that. Maybe we can try it. The first couple are pretty easy.
Or at least 23.
She became the nanny.
Oh shit.
Food, everything. The
Remember Fresh Prince?
I didn't watch much Fresh Prince when I was a kid until it was on like Teen Nick way later.
Oh shit.
I watched Saved by the Bell though. I do remember that. When you wake up every morning,
I was never a big Saved by the Bell.
I watched it because like the popular people at elementary school watched it. Or like the older kids watched it. Did we get it? Nice.
I guess so. It said 23. I think we got 24. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so we got the first challenge done. Okay. I'm almost about to hit my horse goal. I'm so glad you added. Ooh, Fangirl, I loved that show. Are You Afraid of the Dark? I did watch that.
And like Goosebumps. We talked about Goosebumps at one point, I think.
Yeah, Goosebumps. See, I didn't watch the TV show Goosebumps, but I watched I rented from the library, like The Dummy, The Mask. Yeah. And I read a lot of the Choose Your Own Adventures. Dude, Are You Afraid of the Dark? That one episode with the swimming pool. Oh, where am I? Oh, there I am. The one episode with the swimming pool was so scary. Oh, we got slashing and blunt. Or slashing and poison.
Right.
Poison, poison, poison.
Ability types.
Oh, I'm about to die. I'm about to die.
Oh, I'm pretty low too.
Oh god. Oh.
I didn't realize you had died.
Oh, it's okay. We just started over here. Dude, Are You Afraid of the Dark had the scariest theme. Actually, Goosebumps' theme was bumping too. Bum 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 bum. Viewer beware, you're in for a scare.
What were some of the other like? What was the other?
Dude, what Tales from the Crypt? That was like on Fox. That was
Tales from the
older
Crypt.
kids.
That's what I was looking for.
Tales from the Crypt. That thing was. That guy was so scary.
The little skeleton
keeper,
like the Crypt Keeper. Yeah.
Ooh, Pete and Pete. Yes, I did like Pete and Pete with the redheaded kid, Daniel Tamborelli or something like that. All That. I loved All That. All That.
All That.
This is all.
I remember watching one of the shows that like I would love to watch as an adult, just to like have a like be able to compare it in adulthood. But I remember Mad TV,
Oh,
like the
yeah.
sketch comedy. There was something about like the quality of it that like as a younger kid like scared me. You know what I mean? Like,
Wait, scared
it was
you?
like, yeah, like there's something about like
Oh,
the
I guess
and,
the
like, how
drawings,
they-
you mean? Wait,
No,
what do
it's
you
just,
mean
like-
the TV show?
Yeah, the TV show, like the sketch
What?
comedy show. There was something like almost like fever dream quality to it when I was younger.
Oh, I guess like yeah, some of them are like overly makeup. Like when you say Mad
Yeah.
TV, I think of like Stewart and like
Yeah,
the
exactly.
Mrs. Kwan
Yeah.
sketch and stuff.
Yeah.
Dude, there's no way I'm gonna. Oh my gosh. So yeah, I'm definitely locked out until we do this. So all those
So,
monk goals.
go back to our quests. Go back to our quest thing.
Yes, sir.
So we have like quests for the rat, whatever that little eagle-looking thing. What's the eagle thing down there?
These were the Thieves
Oh,
Guild.
Those are the quests. So
Mhm.
we don't have quests for like all of the classes, right?
You do when you
Yeah.
equip them.
Oh, okay. You have them for what you currently are.
Right. Yeah.
see.
Exactly. So I'm gonna switch to the guard real quick and look at the quests. So stomp and horsepower, which I think I have it.
I'm just
No, I
like
don't have it
so like on the horse, for example. That
Oh, and
quest
if we
that
get
I
B
guess-
rank, you get a
yeah,
third ability,
I see.
or your fourth ability. Excuse me. So on the horse quest, you're saying
I think I get it. You're like locked behind this one, but that won't even level you up. But you will get a quest after that.
right,
that may
exactly.
take you a little bit further.
And like the only way to do this one is to get a dungeon with a modifier of sharp and light, and then I have to use it too. So we haven't even run into a dungeon that has that modifier
Yeah.
yet. So I'm gonna switch back to guard so we can get magician at least. And then I got horsepower. I don't want this. I want gallop.
And then what am I doing?
Yeah, Deckham, exactly.
So-
Look what I can do. Stuart, stop it, Stuart. And then Miss Kwan
Well,
was
then-
like, did you see the thief? He looked like a man.
Yeah,
And that
he
was
looked like a
Lois from Family Guy. That
man.
actress.
Ghost and Rogue comes from here, but we also need to upgrade the Slug to get Rogue.
No one's mentioned the
so I'll
Sandlot
go-
yet. No. Wow, Sandlot. See, the thing is, I wasn't a big sports kid, so it wasn't as like endeared to me as like some other movies are. But I do like Sandlot. But I wasn't like Angels in the Outfield, Sandlot, like all those kind of baseball movies kind of kid.
Yeah, I was never. I
Or
mean,
even
I
like
remember
Mighty
watching
Ducks.
Mighty Ducks. I remember watching
Yeah.
Mighty Ducks. Mighty Ducks was definitely on our rotation. This is a travesty.
Legends of the Hidden Temple,
Sacred
fangirl.
Catacombs, the resting place for our witch founders corrupted by fungal presence. They must surely be spinning in their graves. I mean, literally from the goo digging into the catacombs' foundations. The new League of Wizards has the catacombs locked down for everyone's safety. Only LOW acolytes are allowed inside. I'm very sorry, but until we get this incident under control, that's how it has to be. If you really want in fast, you can become an acolyte of the new LOW. They're in the Majestic Tower to the south, and they're always looking for new members. Okay.
Gillo.
90s movies, Simpler Times, Jurassic Park, Saving Private Ryan, The Lion King.
Ooh, true. I definitely did not appreciate Saving Private Ryan at the time of its release. But I do like the movie now. Oh, look at
I
this
haven't wa-
guy.
I probably haven't watched it in a long time. Oh, he's an alien with disguise.
Yeah. What? Of course I'm a humanoid human. I should get an alien voice, not Master Roshi. I swear my four-chambered heart, I can prove it. All right, I can't prove it. I know this is hard to believe, but I'm not actually human. Me and my people are disguised, searching for the Dexexa fabricator to repair our crashed ship. But how can we recognize each other now, concealed in these masterful disguises? Curse all splendid technology. My anguish gland is full. I may never find my friends again. Please, if you see someone you are absolutely sure is not an Earthling, tell them to meet me at our ship. Okay, that might be a dungeon we can actually do, that unidentified fallen object. I will journey there now, bipedally. Our fate is in your hands, Earth Dweller.
Face Off.
The space travel show about a gate, that was Stargate, I think.
Stargate. Yeah.
Nickelodeon had
that was a movie.
Space show too. Oh yeah, it was a movie too. Huh?
It was a movie first, and then that was actually a really cool movie. And then the universe expanded with the show. They had like Stargate, Atlantis, and all the other stuff.
We'll get those Infinite Quests.
Infinite Quests,
sure.
yeah.
Yeah. We might want to buy the wands too. I don't know.
Nocta's all over the place. Face Off, Free Willy, Silence of the Lambs.
Dude, Silence of the Lambs, I thought was great. I think I told you this the other day, but I rewatched what's it called? The Usual Suspects, and it wasn't as good as I remembered it. That movie used to be like everyone talked about it.
Animal movie, Homeward Bound.
I love fucking Sassy, Shadow, and Chance.
Yeah.
Love
Homeward
them.
Bound was great.
God, if that's on YouTube, we gotta watch it. I love that movie. I was a big animal movie guy until I found out how they made all those animal movies and how many animals fucking died making, like Milo and Otis used to be a classic for me.
Yeah.
And then I found out they like drowned 13 kittens to do that. I'm like,
Oh
fuck
my
these
God.
guys.
Jesus Christ. Yeah,
I'll
that's
never
pretty
watch that
awesome.
movie again.
And that's why they have the no animals were harmed in the making of this film disclaimer now.
Yeah.
Ooh. All dogs go to heaven.
That was a good one. That one and the what should I worry? That was, what was that movie called? Oh, Oliver and Company. That was a good one too. I liked Page Master. I liked Indian in the Cupboard. I liked
Indian in the Cupboard. Wow. Okay.
gotta go down. I feel like they need to make more video games like this. Oh, what is this?
Aye. Greetings, adventurers, wayfarers, and other non-league entities. My name is Goobert of the New League of Wizards. By League Leader Alistair's decree, the right to adventure in these lands are reserved for the League members only. Oh, Guana. Guild work really has lost its sauce without you, my love.
Wait.
Okay, so we have to join the guild.
Oh, I was gonna see if turning into a slug did anything for him. He
The
thought it was
Crow,
Guyana or something.
yeah.
I've never seen The Crow, but I heard they were remaking it. I know the story behind The Crow. Poor Bruce Lee's kid.
Yeah, Brandon Lee.
Brandon Lee, yeah. Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore. I'm not a big Adam Sandler guy. Like, I guess they're funny, but the
You're making
I don't like that.
They're making a Happy Gilmore 2, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think it was recently.
Oh,
announced.
they're all older now and stuff.
I'm sure he's gonna-
in my ass.
I'm sure
my
he's
Adam
gonna be
Sandler.
like the older adult, you know, like the older mentor or whatever. He's gonna be.
Oh, I see.
I'm sure that'll be the plot. Friday, Schindler's List. Man, Nocta, you're just bouncing
Friday
back
and
and
Schindler's
forth.
List. Hi, Felicia. Black Sheep and Tommy Boy. Yeah, Chris Farley. Oh, this is the horse race, I think. Yeah, right down here. You ready to do a horse race?
Horse race. Ooh.
On a good day, I can take this eventually. Oh, I guess the quest isn't here yet.
Ah.
Eventually, we'll get to do a horse race here. Yeah, this is like a racetrack. We have to race the witch on her broom. Ooh, we can go on the water here, though. We can go across. Turtle. I like Dana Carvey, but that movie was so bad. Master of Disguise.
Oh, the Master of Disguise.
Am I not
I
turtle
remember
enough for
watching
the
that.
turtle?
I remember watching it, but I have no idea what the plot was.
I like Mike Myers too, but what was that terrible movie he did? The Love Guru?
Yeah.
Was not a fan.
I saw a clip recently of like the original Wayne from like when it was a SNL skit. He's like so much younger, like before the movie even, for Wayne's World.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait, of Wayne's World?
Yeah.
Or of which movie?
So Wayne's World was a SNL skit, I think, before it was a movie.
Oh, yeah.
And it was
I thought you were talking about the Love Guru, and I was like, I don't remember the Love Guru on SNL.
No.
Wait, what was my new quest? Sorry. Stomp 3 baddies at once.
Oh wow, the first Matrix was in 1999, believe it or not.
Ooh, here's a dungeon.
Eldritch Horde.
Level 12. Oh, nice. We're level 13. Good. We need slashing damage. Okay, so actually, I'm gonna switch to the horse. And God, it's still such a grind. Sharp. Break enemies or sharp or light damage. Okay. I'm gonna equip. I'm gonna equip dodge in this slot. And then this. Oops. Sorry. I'm trying to be fast. Why can I? Oh, because I have to. Okay. And then 20% of attack damage dealt is sharp attack while below 40 health. Okay. Let's do that. Okay.
Oh, so
Ready?
I need sharp though too, right?
Oh yeah.
So I
You
should
might want to.
probably
put
what
something
do
in
we
your
have
kit.
that's Sharp. Or I should
We
just
have
stick
the arrow
body
flurry.
roll.
We have the arrow
Oh,
flurry
I
or
have
the dodge.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that does damage. Short damage.
Okay.
Cool. Ooh, in Living Color, that was the Canadian one, right?
Living Color, yeah. What was the there was another Canadian sketch comedy show. In Living Color
Dude,
was
Knight's Guild
also
is-
had like a go ahead.
Had like a dynamite cast and some fun stuff. You see, the Knights Guild here has been trying to capture a specific type of monster so that we can study and learn of its weaknesses. After many failed attempts, I finally was able to corner one in this cavern. However, there are a ton of other monsters inside and I can't really defeat them all at once. Ha 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 ha. I know you're strong, so I was hoping that you could defeat the other monsters for me. Are you ready to head in? Remember, do you remember head on applied directly to the forehead? And it just said that over and over for the head on applied directly to the forehead. Head on. It was awful. Remember to defeat all the monsters inside except for the elite monster. Okay. And you need to bench press a lot of people at once, right?
Yeah. 5.
Oh, wait,
Kids
we're
in the
not supposed to
Hall is
delete-
what I was thinking.
Don't defeat the elite monster.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I wasn't.
Oh, Kids in the Hall. Yeah, in Living Color.
Oh, yeah.
A horse using an arrow flurry is so funny to me.
Just launching arrows out of his mouth.
Yeah. You're almost
You're
there,
almost
just don't
there.
die.
We also have to not kill this elite. He was very
Ooh,
close.
I'm about to die.
Ah,
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Just stay alive. Just stay alive. You buff man. Look at all that's the most cardio you've done all year. All right. Oh man, the elite's at 1 health.
I'm kiting. Kick him. Nice.
That was the last one. We did it. Oh, nice. Time to get this little guy back to the castle.
His little melted pumpkin head.
Thanks again. Hopefully this will help the guild understand these monsters better. Nice. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, some dungeons have stuff like this where it's poison. You have to run across real fast.
I'm down.
Yeah, stay alive.
Survive.
Yeah, it's your quest got completed.
Oh, level up.
Nice.
Ghost.
Oh, cool. We got a new class.
Ghost. A spooky ghost.
Spooky ghost. Boo.
One of my favorite,
Oh, cool.
most favorite movies of the 90s, of all time released in the 90s, Terminator 2, according to Nocto. Boo unlocked. An aura that hits over time, restores 1.25 mana, and lowers Boo's cooldown. Okay. Initial blast builds 100 fear. Are you a big Terminator
Spooky.
fan?
I mean, here's the thing. I can recognize that it's a great movie, but it's not like something that I feel the need to return to. But like, I don't mind watching it every once in a while.
I like
Matilda,
I like
the
Terminator 1,
Witches.
Terminator 2.
Let me see your new quest. Hit baddies with pump up. Use near baddies to do blunt damage. Hit baddies with sharp damage. So that's what we're doing. Hit baddies with guard stomp. So your third ability, you might want to add guard stomp now.
Oh yeah, I have a third. Oh shit, I always hit start. Oh, I can't. So this is sharp damage though.
You probably don't need the pump up because you don't have a pump up quest.
Yeah.
If you want to use stomp, you can do that. Where's this other? Oh, here he is.
Oh, he's up there.
Ooh, poison. Terminator 2 was the one with the liquid cop, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was pretty cool. That's a cool boss design.
What TU 3000 or I can't remember T something. He was the advanced one that could.
I like the lore, like the concept behind it. Of Terminator, like being sent back to to kill the John Connor.
And then he gets
Nice, level
sent
14.
back to protect him on the second.
I also remember seeing like the more modern one on TV.
Like they have like a show. There's a lot of movies. There's shows. It kind of goes.
Oh, there's a
off the
show?
rails. Yeah, I think so.
I didn't know there's a show. Ooh. Modern shows like Lost. I've never seen Lost.
I never watched Lost either. We talked
Or
about
Walking Dead.
Heroes,
I've never
though,
watched
right?
Walking Dead either. Yeah, Heroes.
Save the cheerleader. Save the world.
Save the world. And then it ended up that It wasn't even the cheerleader. It was Peter Petrelli nuking going off or something.
Peter Petrelli.
Arrow horse. Peter and Nathan Petrelli. Oh, that was a quick quest. Okay. So you need sharp damage, pump up. Okay, so now you switch back to pump up, it looks like.
Yep.
5 baddies with bench press and then sharp damage. You just need to hit them.
Every time.
I love most of Star Trek and Doctor Who. I might be a nerd, guys.
Ooh,
I've tried watching some Doctor Who and I'm into it. I've never had accessibility to Doctor Who. I wouldn't mind watching some more.
I watched like all the classic, a lot of the classic, not all of it, but a lot of the classic Doctor Who, like in the background on YouTube or on Netflix or something when they had the whole catalog. I'd watch it.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know they had it on Netflix.
I think at some point it might not be on there anymore. But I watched it all like while I was working. I just have it playing in the background. And then when the like new Doctor Who came out, I watched almost all of them up until not the current Doctor, but the one before it. Up until Jodie Whittaker, I think.
You saw Disney bought Doctor Who? It's on like Disney Plus now, the new Doctor Who.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah. No more horse quests?
Oh, you're all coursed up. That's weird that there's no way to progress it.
Keep playing to discover quests for the horse. Oh, I guess we have to keep progressing through the story.
Okay.
Well, I will switch to the knight then. Just make sure my skill set.
The new actor seems really good. I haven't heard any like feedback, but I've
seen some TikToks from it. It looks cool.
Yeah, I watched like Christopher Eccleston and Matt Smith and all those, and they're really, some of it can be kind of like campy and silly, but I don't know, I like it. It's just like kind of fun sci-fi.
What's the season with is her name Rose with the blonde girl?
Yeah.
I watched
She's
that
in,
one,
like,
and then
multiple series.
I've seen the one with her and like when they initially meet her, and then I've seen the one with is it Karen Gilliam, the redheaded girl?
Yeah.
Or no.
Karen Gilliam.
Maybe I've seen those seasons. Like
That's
the
with
one
Matt
with the weeping
Smith.
angel and stuff.
Yeah, those are
So
recurring
scary.
characters, recurring enemies.
Oh, and those
I really
robots,
like
the
Peter Capaldi.
Daleks.
Yeah, I really like Peter Capaldi.
Who's that
I'm
one?
not sure where we're going.
Is he the older guy?
Older guy, yeah.
Was he in Paddington, the movie Paddington?
Oh, I
Have you
don't
seen
know.
Paddington?
I haven't seen
Paddington's actually pretty good. It's actually worth watching. It was the highest rated movie on Rotten Tomatoes until it was dethroned by Paddington 2. It's
Like
a wholesome good movie.
Highest rated as in worst, or highest rated as in good?
100. It had 100% on Rotten Tomatoes for audience and
Really?
critic score.
Holy shit.
And then it was only dethroned by Paddington 2.
Was it really that good of a film?
It honestly, it's one of the better like heartwarming family films of like this decade. Well, I guess it's the past decade. It's worth watching. Like the whole movie's just fine. It's inoffensive. It's, you know what I mean. It's like one of those movies where like anyone can watch it and like walk away from it saying, oh well, that was nice.
Amy Pond. Nocta, you big Doctor Who fan?
I should watch The Walking Dead. As critically acclaimed as it is, it's one of those series like One Piece. There's just so many episodes.
Yeah. My Shannon recently rewatched the entire thing
Of Walking Dead.
Yeah, like a couple months ago. Because
Was it as good as she remembered?
I think it was one of those shows that she said was better than she remembered.
Oh,
like,
really?
Not having to wait for episodes to come out and stuff like that, and like kind of knowing where stuff was going, it made it a little bit better.
That's
They
good.
recently came out with a couple shows that are like prequel and sequel kind of stuff.
T-Rex says that and Supernatural. I've never watched Supernatural, but I know it's beloved. And that guy is super handsome that was in The Boys. Oh, that's another show I really enjoyed. I really enjoyed The Boys and Gen V.
Oh, The Boys, yeah. Oh, I'm almost dead. I'm gonna die here. Don't die.
Okay, tactical death. Oh, okay, I almost died. Oh god, no! Stay away from me! No, 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 no! No! Oh god!
Oh, we're gonna have to turtle.
Oh, this stupid cat. All right, you turtle. You do it. Yeah, maybe I should watch Supernatural. I think when it came out, I wasn't really I don't know if I wasn't the demo, because I was watching stupid stuff like I watched The OC and 90210 and stuff like that. Just like hot people with problems. Like I was a sucker for those kind of TV shows. Attractive people with problems.
I was never big on I didn't watch too many like TV kind of like I don't know, situational kind of TV shows like that, like the OC, the dramas. Shannon watched it a lot.
I loved it. I loved those kind of shows. Well, the other day I almost watched Bridgerton because she recommended it, but I just didn't have time to watch TV that night. But I was looking for something to watch, and I'm almost through season 2 of Halo.
Oh, I never watched it.
This first season was just kind of boring, and I think the actual fans of Halo were pissed off because it was like a complete departure from the video game, which for me is fine, but I guess it was like so egregious that it just pissed off a lot of fans. Got a lot of quests.
Speaking of 90s shows, fuck, what's the name of that show? Never mind, I can't think of it, and I can't explain it well enough.
I'm thinking of like, when you say 90s, I'm thinking of like Charmed and like
in that era.
What else was there? Buffy and
like Gilmore Girls.
Gilmore Girls. I never watched Gilmore Girls. No, I didn't watch Dawson's Creek either, but I heard Dawson's Creek is like as beloved as some of those.
My wife has watched Gilmore Girls a lot, and she was watching it at one point. Like she binges TV shows just because she wants to watch like something, and she'll be doing something else at the same time, but she'll go through the whole series. And she was watching Gilmore Girls, and I was like paying enough attention that I was like picking up on the narratives to a degree, and I'm like, a few seasons in, and I'm like, you realize that the main characters are the bad guys to this show, right? Like, this is told from the villain's perspective. They're just like really awful, like the entire show.
Oh man. Dude, you know what show I used to watch a ton when I was younger is Degrassi. Any Canadian show. I watched so much Canadian TV.
I never watched Degrassi.
Oh my gosh. It was like I was obsessed with like those kind of TV shows as a teenager. Oh, I think we have enough wands for this witch dungeon and for the robot dungeon if you want to go back.
Yeah, I'd be down to do the robot. Oh, there's a completed quest here, I think, or something. Oh, this is where we become a member of or no. My garlic crops ain't tasty, but it keeps the vampires away. If only my hubby ate some, them vampires chomped him good. To stop my hubby being a vampire, I'd take my entire garlic crop. I couldn't deprive townsfolk of their supply. I couldn't, but I reckon maybe you could do it for me. Just go over to my garlic patch and give the shrubs a good whack. What? You already tore up my garlic patch? Oh, we did do that.
Oh yeah, we chopped it earlier. Howdy, Wanda. I'm here for the monthly garlic pickup. Oh, sorry. I was trying to give you a break.
No, yours is
the
better.
Calamity is making... We sure do appreciate your invaluable crops.
If only your little feet got here faster, Jet. This fool just tore up the whole patch. Guess you'll have to fight him off the old-fashioned way this month.
Oh. Oh God. No. I have a family.
Sure.
Man, we really fucked that guy up.
You've done a great thing today. Great thing. All right. Let me just bench press your house apart. All right, I probably honestly have time for one dungeon, and then I probably got to wrap it up for the night.
Oh yeah, it's midnight. Okay, let's do that robot dungeon and then let's call it.
We go through? Oh no, we haven't unlocked that.
We need the teleporter.
Here we go.
So what are your overall thoughts? I mean, I know we're early game. We haven't gotten much custom builds, but what do you think?
I think it's fun. It's like just complicated enough, I think.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like where there's like skill combinations and all these different classes with different like mob weaknesses and things like that. That it's fun to like, and there's enough in front of us. I think that it's like there's enough of a carrot to kind of keep you going.
Right. Oh, it takes them away. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. Yeah.
Man, that's a lot of key grinding. You have to do.
Oh shit, we don't have. Oh shoot.
What do we need?
We need light damage. Which, hold on. Actually, this might be okay. I think we unlocked. I don't need this. Water spray. There we go.
Oh, the turtle.
Okay. Thick-headed mortals trying to get in again. A gift of flesh. A dark presence has blocked all form quests from progressing in this area.
Okay.
Put together your best build and focus on surviving.
You got it. Best build bodybuilder. Got it.
Just two bros. One heavily armored, one not armored at all. 112.
112 kills. Oh yeah, shark.
Ooh. What killed? Oh, there's like after explosions.
Oh, did they explode after?
Oh,
Yeah, there they
is.
are.
Oh shit!
Down?
Shit!
Evasive maneuvers. Come back.
I have returned. Oh. Alright, stay alive. Oh, you should be fine. Yeah, I can't wait till we
they,
unlock
like-
some of the other classes too. So this one's light, so let me spray him.
Yeah.
They got him. Oh shit. I might need a tactical death.
Yep. There's a chest over here. There might be some
Hey.
health in there. You are
I
low.
thought you were
for
pointing to your
sure, though.
muscles. Hey, there's a chest over here.
There's a chest over here. Might be able to.
Cusco's,
some health for
Cusco's
you.
poison. Poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison. Oh, undead. Careful. You got no one to spot you. Alright, I'm back, baby.
I need a spot.
Oh god, I'm dead again. Stay alive, stay
Oh
alive, stay
Jesus
alive.
Christ! Something's
Oh
tethered
no,
to
you've got some kind of leech thing on you.
Okay.
Alright, 3
I'm good,
seconds.
I'm good.
You might want to kill yourself real quick. Respectfully.
You might just want to kill yourself.
So I usually put on a movie to go to bed, like to fall asleep to. What should I put on tonight?
Oh man. 3 Ninjas.
Okay, usually I like a good movie.
Oh, okay. Well, so what did you watch last night?
What did I watch last night? I watched episode 5 or 6 of Dark Matter, the new TV show with Joel Edgerton.
Dark Matter. I haven't heard of that.
So it's the concept of the show is this guy. It's episode 1, so I'm not spoiling it for anybody. This guy finds out that it's one of those multiverse thing where a him from another world has appeared, and that's basically the concept of the show.
Just like Jet Li, the One.
Yeah, or Everything Everywhere All at Once, which, by the way, was my favorite movie of that year. I loved that movie so much.
That came out last year, didn't it? I never saw it.
I think 2 years ago at this point, 2 or 3 years ago now.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
It feels like a last year kind of thing. I remember
it might have
looking
been
at it in
2022.
in some like in Netflix or wherever it was listed.
Shit.
And thinking, we like looked at it and it was one of those where I was like, I heard it's really good. We should try and give it a shot. And I'm pretty sure my wife was like, I don't know. I don't really want to watch something like that right now. I want to find something a little different. And then we probably watched like something egregiously stupid instead.
If you haven't seen it yet, I would say it's like a must watch for me. It truly was such an amazing movie. Those directors too are so great. The Daniels, these two guys named, can't remember if they're both named, first name's Daniel or their last names are Daniel, but I'll wait for you to respawn.
Daniel.
Yep, the Daniels. Fantastic movie though. And it's got Ke Huy Quan, the guy from Indiana Jones, Short Round.
Oh yeah.
Dr. Jones, going in for a crash landing. I love that kid. Dude, Temple of Doom was a fantastic movie, especially as a kid. Like, it was scary enough, but also action-packed.
All those movies were like.
Oh shit, we hit the goal already. We can go back. 152.
Oh yeah. I forgot that we were
just
trying to
farming.
get to the goal. I was just like.
Ouch. Ouchie. Ouchie.
There's a lot of bad guys. This is a dead end.
This is what Valkyrie Dunes felt like in the original 11.
We got a train to the front of Crawler's Nest.
Oh, I think the door's to the left. If you go, oh, there's a chest. Oh, I'm back.
Sure.
Oh my god.
He's gone.
You know what other movie that I liked recently? I actually really enjoyed the Dungeons and Dragons movie.
I didn't watch that either.
It was honestly a fun time. It's a fun watch. I think we can go up and around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely recommend checking that one out too.
I was a big fan of Indiana Jones though. I like Temple of Doom.
One of us needs to die.
The Last Crusade.
See, I never watched that one. That was with the Holy Grail.
Yeah. You chose poorly.
All right, let me kill myself real quick. Here. Put it in. Oh. Oh, they're all light. Okay, I'm back.
Yeah. I'll probably
There we go.
sacrifice myself while you do that.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna wait till you get back because I'm terrible at combat. Dude, this is what it's gonna be like playing Monster Hunter with me.
And I'll wait for you to come back and do the work.
All right, I'll lure the monster out and. Ooh. Area AoEs.
Yeah, those death AoEs are rough. you watch any like reality TV shows?
Like Survivor. Like most of the reality stuff I watch is like either like Kitchen Nightmares, like cooking something, or I don't watch any like Real Housewives or anything like that.
Yeah.
Nothing against it. I just never been into it.
When I was a kid, I would watch Road Rules with my mom all the time.
Oh hell yeah. Well, okay, never mind. I take that back. I don't like Road Rules, but I love Real World.
Real World
And like all the
Rules,
cast members are, yeah. I love the Real World.
I remember watching both of those.
Oh, you know what show I loved on MTV? Do you remember the show called Made? And it was like high school kids that wanted to be made into something, like they wanted to be a rapper, or they wanted to be like prom king or something. I loved that show. I love like makeover shows, I guess. Like Kitchen Nightmares is a makeover show. Hotel Hell is a makeover show. Because I love seeing like before and afters. Okay, got him. Get this guy.
Oh,
they're all broken.
Okay.
Okay, I'll kite. And Final Fantasy 11 shit right here. Kite, 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 kite. Put some dots on them.
Right. My weakness is
You can
off.
solo Genbu. Surely that's the last wave. Okay, good.
Yep.
I don't want it to be tomorrow already. It is already tomorrow.
Already is.
What am I saying?
We can go up or down. Wait, did we come from this way?
Oh, maybe we did. Well,
Maybe we want to go up.
oh yeah, the map's not revealed here. Hold on, we have some kind of quest. Ah, not enough to give us a level though.
Oh, here's the
Okay, here it
boss.
is. Right. This one again? Rotten eyes, it is returned, but what has it left to offer? Puny bones, tasteless heart, let us find out. Ew. Get this guy. Get this guy. Range fuckers.
Oh, yeah.
Dead. You know what's a great two-player game? Time Crisis.
Oh, shit.
No! 1 second! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, are we all the way
God.
back to the beginning?
Yeah. Oh shit.
Ooh.
Sorry, man. That's my bad.
No, I
I'm
wasn't
sorry.
paying
Chat.
attention.
We're gonna have to end it on a death.
Yeah.
You know
we'll
what
pick it up.
though? That's in character. That's canon.
Yeah.
It's a canon event. Oh my gosh.
We'll
You know
pick
what
it
though? I one thing I like about this game is it's not hectic enough where you can't have like couch co-op conversation during it, you know?
Yeah.
So
Is there? Do we need to like go buy a save crystal or something?
yeah, let's go walk by one real quick.
Here we go. Boop. All right, saved.
Perfect. All right, well,
All right.
Hegmo, thank you again for another fantastic Friday night. It's like being in someone's basement again, hanging out. I wish we had snacks. That's my only complaint about tonight
Yeah.
is I didn't have any snacks to hang out with you with.
Yeah, we should get some snacks for next time.
Deck says
maybe,
on brand.
yeah.
Either way, we did great. That's true. That's true.
We should coordinate. So this might be too complicated, but we should coordinate. We'll be on the week before, like as we're planning our week and the week's progressing, we'll be like, by at least Wednesday or something, we can be like, all right, this is the game we should play, and this is the snack that we should get, so that we both have the same snack.
And we can talk about like our experience with the snack and stuff. I like that.
Yeah, we can, and we'll maybe not all the time, but sometimes we can try to get it to be relevant to whatever game we're playing, perhaps.
Ooh.
Have a prepared snack. But yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed that game. It was quite, yeah, I think it's like just complicated enough. It's a lot bigger. It's a lot bigger of a game than I anticipated. But yeah, I like all the skill combinations and stuff. I think as we unlock more stuff, I would totally be down to play it again at some point.
Cool. Well, it sounds like a date, man. And until then, I'm gonna let you go because I know you still have to go home. I just have to crawl into bed. So. All right. Well, Hegmo's chat. I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys next Friday. And until then, Hegmo, you got anything to plug?
No.
I always think, like on the TV shows, they're like, all right, and Hegmo, tell us what you're doing. Check out the new Vanity Fair. Oh, no, Game Informer.
Yeah, check out the new Game Informer issue, the most recent issue. I don't think it's available in stores yet, but you can read it online. My interview is featured in the Final Fantasy XI article. You can check that out.
Very cool. All right, man. Well, here's where I say goodnight to you, and then I'll take my chat, and we're going to raid out.
All right, bye. Bye, Notorious Monster chat. Bye, Notorious Monster.
Bye.
Bye.
You guys, instead of leaving Discord, I almost hit stop stream on accident. Multitasking. Well, chat, thank you so much. Hopefully you guys had some fun. That was this is like, I haven't played this game in a while, but I really like this game. So I'm glad he had fun too. I really miss the days of couch co-op. There was like a shooter game. I can't remember what it was called. It was like, it's not It Takes Two, but it had a name like that. And you play as like these masks. They had like skull masks. You play as these like two shooting guys. And it was like a really, really cool shooting game. I can't remember what it was called. Maybe I'll try to find it. But any kind of co-op games like that you guys would like to see, I'd love to play that with Hegmo. Hopefully I'm going to be playing some more games with Hannah soon as well. And yeah, lots to come. Tomorrow night is Saturday Night Live. So if you're unfamiliar with that, it's open mic night. We play your video requests all night long. So if you're looking to vibe out tomorrow, or you get some new music, or you want to find some new music, tomorrow will be the time to do so. I'll probably start around 7 something Central Time, and then we go pretty late into the night. So I will see you guys then. In the meantime, who are we raiding out to? Let me get our closing time song ready to go. And then we're gonna raid out. Raid out. Who's online, guys? Check my Twitch. Who is online that we can go support? Oh, Klebe Boy. You guys want to go see Kleben? Klebe or Cameraman Paul. We can go see Cameraman. I don't think we've ever raided to Cameraman Paul. Pre-birthday boomer stream. How about that? Let's go Cameraman Paul. I don't think we've never raided him before. So /raid Cameraman Paul. All right, here we go. We're gonna raid Cameraman Paul. In fact, we saw some of Cameraman Paul's vocals last week, and they were great. Okay, so closing time. Semisonic. Oh my god, an ad. Okay, I also need to resubscribe to YouTube Premium, so sorry about that. I didn't know my subscription had lapsed. Here we go. Here we go. It's a fantastic stream. Thank you for the gifted subs today. We had a lot of gifted subs. I'm glad you all were here. Hopefully you sleep well. Let you out into the world. I'm letting you out, chat. Oh, it's not playing. It's just me singing. There we go. Closing time. One last call for alcohol. So finish it. Last call. Closing time. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. I know wanna take me home. That's you, chat. Let's go say hi to cameraman Paul. I'll see you tomorrow night. Good night, everybody.